What's going on, my dudes? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion Episode 71 of Season 2. We are live and alive. Oh, buddy boyos, we are alive and alive. Shout out to the Cope gang for staying inside and being inactive. Shout out to the Mystery gang for being here solving those mysteries. We are alive and alive. How's everybody doing? We got 7 fools in the chat. What's up? Oh man, oof! This week has been quite the roller coaster of things. Oh man. My man got the popcorn out. What's up, Finleos? How you doing, dude? Oi, what's up, Working Prole Inc? What's up, boy? What's up, Albert Wesker? How you doing, dude? Terra Nova, game over. What's up, dude? I was thinking in the future Mother's Day won't be a holiday anymore. I was thinking about that honestly too. I was just thinking about as the birth rate declines even more, and people have less children, there's less families. There's less families in general. Holidays will mean nothing, right? Like, what is having Thanksgiving without a family? What is Christmas without a family? What is Easter without a family? What is Father's Day or a Mother's Day, especially if you have no children, right? It doesn't really matter. Even like minor holidays like Memorial Day really don't really mean a lot when you don't have a family, right? So it's kind of like, what do we? Yeah, it's like you'll just have a country full of lonely men and crazy women. It's insane, man. Just absolutely insane. But hey, it is what it is. Nothing I can do to fix this problem, right? The way I view it, I can't fix this issue. I don't think at this point anyone really can. Everybody talks about how we can raise the birth rate. Can we? Can we really do it? Trying to pull some links up real quick because I got a lot of What the fuck's going on, dog? Mom, the bear is eating me. Final phone call of woman. That's funny. That's a funny meme. We're back once again, boy. What's up, Straw? How you doing, buddy? Boyo. The sun missed its chance. Yeah, dude. Dude, all the sun had to do was just fart really loud, and we would have had Apocalypse Now, dog. And I'm not talking about the fucking movie, dog. So that's all the sun had to do was just fart really fucking loud, and it didn't do it. I was like, my God. Come on, man. That's all it had to do, man. Hey, yo, brother. What's up, Alaskan Separatist? How you doing, dude? Imagine being in your prime and coping here every Sunday, dude. See, there's a reason why I picked a Sunday, right? Because like Saturday is like Friday and Saturday are like the fun parts of the weekend, right? Friday, you leave work, you might hang out, assuming you have a social life, right? But like Friday nights are like kind of cool because you're like it's Friday night, it's the weekend, or that's not really the weekend yet, but the weekend's just getting started, right? So it's like dang good shit. Saturday, you're hanging out with people, you're doing stuff outside, you're hanging out with family and friends. But Sunday's like that weird day where like you should be resting and shit like that, or most people don't really go to church anymore, but you should at least be doing something, right? But it's a more a low key chill day. It's that day right before you go back to being a slave, so it's like shit. Might as well come here and cope, right? What's going on, Griffith? How you doing, dude? Yo, patriotist over. How you doing, dude? Based on the data from a couple weeks ago, only 1 in 4 women will be celebrating Mother's Day. Dude, that is, dude, that is just depressing when you think about it, right? Like, I think it's only 27% of young people between the ages of I think 30 through 40, I believe, have children. It's like fucking insane how bad things have gotten, dude. And the reality is that if those women don't have kids by the time they're like 35, they're probably not going to. But honestly, even now, they're probably not going to either. But damn, it's getting worse and worse and worse out there, man. It's getting worse. Happy Single Mother's Day. Oh yeah. Or they'll just find some random Chad and have him pump her up full of kids and call it a day. Who knows? Are we all here from the USA? Now I have a pretty good split between the USA and other Western countries, like people in. I have a few people in Eastern Europe as well. So, but yeah, we're all basically Western. I had a couple of people from like Africa at one point call in. I think one guy from I don't think I've ever had anybody from Asia call in, like actually from Asia. I've had Asians on my show, but nobody actually from Asia though. Or maybe I have. I can't remember. I don't think I have. Over for no family cells. Yeah, dude. Imagine that shit, dude. I'm at least lucky that I have like people around I actually care about, dude. But 20 years later, who fucking knows, right? Where the hell will I be at? I'll just be another fucking a bump on the log, right? Just another dude walking around with no family, doing the same thing I was doing 10 years ago. I mean, probably not, but even then. I'm from the USA. What's up, Straw Hat again? These holidays don't mean shit, especially as an outcasted black man. Yeah, man. Oh, man. Dude, Jacked and Stacked has been putting out some pretty good content over the last few weeks. Last few days, really. He's been putting out pretty good videos overall. I don't agree with all his takes, but they're pretty decent overall. And he talked about the women he normally would get with and stuff like that. And it's like, dang, man. It's just fucking like... when you're a non effectively, if you don't act black and you're black, you're just like nobody wants you, right? The white people don't really want you. The Latinos don't really want you that much at all. The Asian women sure as fuck don't want you, and black women really don't want you. So you're kind of just like stuck. You have no one you can you have nowhere to go. You have nowhere to go. You might as well not even fucking exist. And that's the fucking truth. Oh, man. I'm sure many 30 through 40-year-old women are coping today with brunch and mimosa. Mimosas, yeah, be drinking themselves to death probably with those basically orange juice fucking drinks. Aren't mimosas basically just fucking screwdrivers, right? Other than without having vodka. Just fucking, I think you use, what do you use, Chardonnay or some shit? Yeah. There's only one realistic solution. It'll never happen, though. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. True. Sundays are dreadful, just wasting time until Monday. Yeah. My family, at least in my family house, my mom's house, we have a tradition of like doing a Sunday like lunch. So we have like a Sunday lunch together, which is kind of fun. Yeah, we'll pray over the food and stuff like that. It feels pretty good. It's a pretty good thing that we've kept going on for a few years now. So Sunday equals day before putting the clown mask on and going to work. Yeah, man. Oh man. All I know that I gotta find the meme real quick. Where's the meme at, dude? Like I said, you wake up in the morning, dude. You wake up in the morning and you're just fucking here it is. You wake up in the morning and you just pop on the mask, dude. This is what you do. You wake up in the morning, you wipe the sleep out of your eyes, and then you drive about maybe an hour and a half to work sometimes, and then you walk up to your boss and you're like this. You just put the mask on like that, just like that. I'm gonna put it on repeat. Every day you just walk in, the boss is like, "Hey, Anon, what's going on, dude? I'm doing good, boss. What you do this weekend?" And you know damn well you didn't do anything that weekend. You're like, fuck, I didn't do anything this fucking weekend. Holy shit. So you just hang out and say, oh yeah. I went out to the baseball game or some shit. Yeah. I did that. He's like, oh, that's cool, bro. Yeah, yeah, dude. Oh man, it's true. Oh man. Man up and make a single mother happy, bucko. Oh man, isn't that sad? Private equity should be banned from gambling on residential property. They should be, but Lord knows they own our fucking politicians, so they probably won't pass a law for that. Even though I think it's been I think they've talked about making it a law saying that they shouldn't be able to buy property, but they're probably not going to ever stop them at all. So who knows? You need to get on your grind on the weekend so you can afford the $1 million shed. Jordan Peterson or Peter Stein rather. Oh, dude, that dude is such a fucking idiot. Oh, if you just buy the pizza and you put it in the oven at 350, and then yeah, dude, I can't stand fucking Jordan Peterson, man. Like, I don't know how anybody who's like older than, if you're like 60 and up, I don't know how the fuck you. I don't know, man. Like, the advice you're giving out doesn't work, man. I would tell you, it doesn't work. Society is going to change family holidays like like goddamn. Like the changed Valentine's Day to Singles Day. Yeah. Coming home from church, sub Jay. You should be smashing your submissive wife that you met in high school while the kids are asleep in their bedroom on Sunday. Yeah. As bad as Asian guys are failing, it is shocking more of them are not in BP spaces. The thing is that, are they really failing? I don't know. I mean, I keep seeing this data saying that, well, no, Asian men don't have it that bad, so maybe it's not true. But I don't know. At this point, I don't know what the fuck to believe anymore. At this point, who fucking knows? Most of the young men in my family around my age don't have kids, and if they do, they're with Latino women. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. It's not that you have to act black; you have to act like a degenerate, stereotypical black. Yeah, but when the average of your community tends to be that stereotypically degenerate black, that sort of becomes acting black, does it not? Like, isn't that the problem? Like, and truth be told, even the blacks who don't, quote unquote, aren't degenerate per se, they still listen to the degenerate music. They still do the shitty, stupid dances. You know, they still do arguably things that I wouldn't consider to be, kosher or clean, but they just aren't degenerate as the blacks in maybe in Chicago or some shit, right? I'm accepting the fact that if men want kids, they must have to Latina max. But truth be told, even the Latina birth rate has been, or Latino birth rate has been falling. Actually, I think it's down to like 1.88 now. So I think every single demographic in America has a negative birth rate now. Even blacks do, actually. I think whites have actually seen an uptick in their birth rate, but everybody else is dropping off like a fucking like crazy. So yeah. Like the stream, fellas. Yeah, dude, like the stream. Keep grinding and keep hustling. You can achieve anything you want. Yeah, I need a freak bitch. Don't give a fuck. That don't give a fuck. Okay, well. Slope is dope. Yeah, Asians and Latinos. As a black man, you can't like alternative black media like MF Doom or Mad Lib. You gotta like Chief Keef, King Von, or some shit. I agree. I've had a fair share of Mexican women more than black women or white women combined, with the Mexicans settled down with their own race at the end of the day. I mean, this is true for most people of most racial groups anyway, right? Most of them end up settling with their own men of their own race anyway at some point. So hook up with Stacy this weekend. It was fulfilling. Okay. The wage pill is really slightly behind the age pill. The wage pill is just as brutal, if not more brutal, than lookism. It kind of is, Doug. It kind of is. Especially if you take the age pill and you combine it with the wage pill, right? Imagine being I don't know, being in your 40s and you're still making the same wage that somebody who's like 22 is now making, right? That is like sad, bro. But truth be told, that's the reality for a lot of Americans, though, right? The average salary in America, I believe, is like I think it was 40 some odd K for men, and then 30 some odd K for women. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty bad. So 40K is like, shit, that's fucked. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's pretty messed. I mean, that's pretty messed, man. I would say. Or I think it's like 45K or some shit, but even then, it's still pretty messed up. Oh, boy. Chicken dinner. Nah, you could like Little Nas X. What hobbies do y'all do? I just bought a bow and am going to start archery. I also bought a stand-up paddleboard. One benefit of being a clown wage slave is I can easily buy copes. Yeah, that is one of the best best outcomes for a somebody who makes a lot of money, right? If you're somebody who played their cards right, at least when it comes to economic opportunities in your 20s, you know, you start hitting your stride in 30, 35, start making a lot of money. Yeah, man, you can afford a lot of good things, nice cars, you know, even have your own spot. You know, if you're doing pretty well, I think Jackson Stack said says he does pretty damn well for himself. So you think he has a home and stuff like that. So it's like you can afford to kind of like fuck around a little bit more. And truth be told, if you really wanted to, you could probably afford to have kids via a surrogate if you wanted to. So, but my hobbies tend to be I golf a little bit. I haven't golfed in years, but my friends are trying to get me back into it. I went to go play. I suck ass again. I haven't played in years though, so I got to really start hitting the fucking range again. But yeah, I'll I have a set of clubs. I do have. So I started picking that up again in the last few months. But I primarily bowl. I bowl like every week. And then I bowl on a league on Tuesdays, so it's pretty fun. I like bowling, but it's pretty fun. It's easy to get into. It's cheap. Well, not cheap really, not anymore. But if you really get into it and you have all the gear, it's pretty expensive. But if you have like a one or two balls, you generally just kind of have what you need, right? And then I guess you can call streaming a hobby. I do stream. This is kind of a hobby in a way. I don't consider this to be a job because I'm not making any money off of it. And then you know, those are my two primary hobbies. I work out, but that's not really a hobby. I'm more or less do that for maintenance at the end of the day. But I do enjoy lifting to some extent. So video games, the obvious ones, you know, those are obvious things. Anime isn't really a hobby per se. You just kind of watch it, but I do like it. It's an interest for me. Archery, I actually kind of want to get into archery. Actually, it's kind of weird that you brought that up. I thought about doing that like at least 2 months ago. I just never got around to doing it. But I remember when I was in the Boy Scouts, I did so well on the first day in my archery class that they said they basically told me not to come back until the last day of the course. And I was like, what the fuck? I must have been like a natural or something, dude. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. But I haven't used a bow in years, so who knows how actually good I am now. But yeah, can't spell wage without age. Yeah, I like black women, but not American black women. Yeah, I'm kind of there. How are you guys today? What's up, dude? Took a trip to Palm Springs this week with a gal. I figured I was gonna spend the same amount anyway. No snuggles, but I enjoyed my time out in Joshua Tree. Made memories. Need those. Nice. I got the nerve to from motorcycling, although I do have a mountain bike. That's nice. Gym, play football, soccer, video games. Nice. Tiger Woods sell. I think sometimes platonic trips can be beneficial. I've noticed in this year, as I stated, being around more women, I had to unlearn a lot of absurd red pill knowledge I had been believing. Huh. Do people even trust the official economy numbers? I don't. I fucking don't, dude. No way. We moving into USSR level of propaganda. Yeah. My hobbies are mobile games, biking, exercising. I actually recently stopped listening to Red Pill content. I was literally spouting out Red Pill facts during a conversation without knowing it. I never fucking did that. I keep this shit way under wraps, dude. I almost never bring this shit up except around people I've already talked to it about. But I don't consider the Red Pill to be, all that viable anymore anyway, right? It's kind of a dying ideology in my opinion. Not dying, but it's kind of mainstream at this point, right? Also, rest in peace to Wheat Waffles. Yeah, that's a big story, right? Wheat Waffles is done. He's gone forever. Done in by his own parents. Isn't that funny? Oh, Wheat Waffles said, "Fuck it, dude." He stopped making videos. He's done. Will dude literally stop making videos? I'm like, what in the literal fuck, dude? My hobbies: working out, going for walks, writing, reading comics. Used to do paintball. That's kind of fun. Wow. What animes do you watch lately? I've only been watching My Hero Academia. That's the only one I've been watching. I used to watch a lot more, but I kind of stopped. There's like too many shows. And truth be told, most of the anime that comes out now is garbage. Not now, but in general, it's garbage. So, but that's always been the way it's been, right? It's always been garbage. So. I just finished Fairy Tail, which is ass, by the way. You actually watch Fairy Tail? I didn't watch that motherfucker, dude. Fuck that shit. It was nice. The girl herself even drove a little bit of the trip. She overall wasn't as appreciative as she could have been. I bought the gas in the hotel. She bought her food, though. The thing with hobbies is I've noticed that's how a lot of women are coping with being childless and single. I've been getting to know some women, and they are always doing something. Yeah. I'm with you on that. I'm Brazilian, black, Afro, Latino women. I like Brazilian, but okay, yeah. Okay. What's better? What's better? Reality: 5'6" male model face, or 6'3" with subhuman face? I don't fucking do it. We have this debate literally every other week. I don't fucking know anymore. I'll say I don't fucking know anymore. What's up, Blackers? How you doing, dude? I can't relate to anime anymore. Yeah, I'm kind of in anymore anyway. I'm kind of in that. I'm not saying I hate anime, but I don't know. The older shows, I can definitely. There's a few shows. I don't know. People have been recommending me stuff to watch, and maybe I'll watch it. But I'm like, I don't know, man. Some of it's it feels so kiddie. Like I'm watching My Hero Academia, and I'm like, this is so fucking cliche, generic shonen shit. But there are really nice set pieces that are really nice that are really well drawn and stuff like that. I'm like, well, that's kind of nice, but some of the melodramas really fucking oh, this is still fucking middle school tier because it's meant for children, right? So it's a middle school tier fucking shit, dude. At least it used to lead into being retarded and owned it. Nah, women cope with sex. Do they? He pulls some memes. That's some memes I can show. This is a good meme here. This is a decent meme. So the way to read this graph, if you can't read it because it's kind of small, basically if you're on the left side of this line here, this is selected against. If you're on the right side, this is being selected for. And the study basically says the impact of free female choice has been seen in the study that used 400,000 white British people and compared the numbers of children they had to the traits they had. The traits furthest to the right are the ones being selected for, and the ones to the left are being selected against. Women are selecting against cognitive ability and other correlations with intelligence. I feel like we just talked about this last week, right? We said who's more likely to get women, the guy who's more intelligent or less intelligent. And I said that in general, people are picking against intelligence, and this is somewhat true. We think we kind of got it right here. Yeah. Instead, seeking out ADHD, smoking, extroversion, and traits associated with lower earnings. The proliferation of these traits are subsidized by taxes and given to single mothers. So let me pull that. Let's just pull this up, dude. Let's just pull this up. So we have, I'm gonna keep the thing here so we all know what we're talking about here. So we have, let's start from the top. ADHD, heavily selected for, what the fuck? Smoking initiation, heavily selected for. Extroversion, heavily selected for. BMI, heavily selected for. Now this could mean obviously having a low BMI. So I would assume they mean low BMI, having a regular BMI or lower than that, right? I'm assuming they don't fucking literally mean fucking some fat fuck. Waist circumference, it's probably the same thing. It's not really the same as BMI, but whatever. It's a correlate, right? Usually it's a correlate. So waist circumference, selected for. Coronary artery disease. Or maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe they're picking against this. Maybe they're actually picking the fat dude. Who fucking knows? But this is funny, dude. Coronary artery disease. They're picking this. They're picking dudes who have this. Major depressive disorder. They're picking dudes who have this. All right, well, this is funny. Oh man, agreeableness. They're picking that. It's lower over here, but they're still picking that waist hip ratio. And that. Cannabis ever versus never. Yeah, they're picking that. Hip circumference. Yeah, body fat. Wow, they're picking for. They're picking for that? Okay. Caffeine. Yeah. Alzheimer's. Yeah. Schizophrenia. Yeah. Bipolar. Dang. That's so bipolar is right on the line, dog. Literally on the line. Type 2 diabetes. Diabetes over here, dude. Oh my god, dog. Drinks per week. They start picking against. It starts going against this now, all right? Openness against that. Conscientiousness against that. Alcohol use. It's kind of these ones here. They're kind of on the line. It's very much like could be a for or against, but it is weird, right? Age of menarche. I guess obviously we all know what that means. In the middle here, neuroticism. Yeah, in the middle. Eating disorders. Okay, they start picking against. Smoking, not smoking. Smoking cessation. Oh my god. Height. Yeah. Selected against. Whoa. Age of menopause. Dang. Autism. Age of smoke. If you have autism, dude, yeah, it's kind of over. You're selected against. Age of initiation. Age at smoking initiation, yeah. Cognitive ability, that's heavily selected against. Holy shit. Educational attainment. Dude, look at educational attainment. Education, dude, what in the literal fuck? Dang, man. So yeah, man, they don't pick for the high IQ. They want the low IQ, stupid Chad, if even that. Well, there's the chart meme. Here's another chart meme. I posted this one in another Discord. We're gonna post it here. Here we have the effects of women's suffrage on here we go. Look, women's suffrage. Did women's suffrage suffrage change the size and scope of government? Of course it did. Look at this shit, dog. Real per capita, 1996 dollars. Look, we have the yeah, dude, unbelievable. Effect of giving women the right to vote on per capita state government expenditures and revenue. The horizontal axis shows the years before and after women were given the right to vote in different states. Year 0, which is here, is the first year in which women were allowed to vote in different states. So before year 0, it was a relatively flat line, and all of a sudden, when you get to year 0, and after year 0, it just shoots up like a rocket, dude. What in the literal fuck, dog? What have we done to ourselves? Not us, like, per se, but man, what a god. Let me pull up another graph. I have a lot of graphs today. Not a lot of graphs, but enough graphs. I already showed this one. What the fuck? This is the wrong one. This is the one I want. Yeah, this is the one I want. Yeah, here we go. This one's pretty long. We're gonna go over this whole graph. Here we go. What is the cause of low birth rates? Hypothesis. Women's liberation. Look, we have the the graph here. World Religion Database, right? It shows you the look at the religion. The live births per woman, gender inequality index. As you can see, the more the unequal they are, the more kids they have. It's weird. Except for Israel, who seems to have that high birth rate. Weird, dude, because they have those Sephardi, the Jews who are still, they're relatively conservative, right? But everyone else, dude, my God, look at all these countries down here in the shitter, dog. Most Christian countries are below. Look at the Christian countries, dude. Most Christian countries are below. Oh, dude. Dude, unbelievable. There's an undeniable relationship between women's liberation and birth rates. Live birth per woman, gender inequality index. Yeah, look at this, dude. Never let anyone tell you otherwise. The best part is this shit isn't even an opinion, only what the data says. Yeah, it's true. Let's see. This means the relationship is not accidental and that it's very predictive. Yeah, the p-value. Oh, dude. Digging deeper, is it due to women's suffrage or their political power? Not really. Yeah, there's no correlation. Look at the way all the points are just everywhere, right? There's no real. You can't point to one really, not really. But you can look at this and say they're all grouped up. Huh? What's going on here? What do all these countries have in common? Weird. Deeper still, female participation in the workforce. This is very much more likely. Yeah. Dude, the more we've given women, told them to get educated. Dude, do I need to pull up the chart? Do I need to pull up the chart again? I have the chart. We already know what they're doing. Oh, dude, look at this. Working females over 25%. Of working females over 25. Look, over here it's like 0%. Look at Niger. I'm assuming this number of births per woman. Meanwhile, over here in China, we have what? Dude, this is unbelievable. Oh, dude, we're going to hell. Here's the graph. This is like I've already shown these meme before, but where's the meme at? I have the meme. I know I have this meme. Oh, where is it? Dude, honestly, does it really matter anymore? I mean, we're already cooked, right? This is kind of what the conclusion I come to. We're just cooked, right? It's cooked. There's no way to reverse what's happening, so it is what it is. You kind of got to learn to live with it, right? Because like no one's gonna do anything. That's the problem. We're all too happy, too fat and happy and content. So that's the main problem, really. Probably at the end of the day, we have so much prosperity that we just we figured, well, we can make it work. Yeah, you can't uncook something, dog. You literally can't. You can't uncook it, dog. I've made the argument myself, but the cake has been baked. The cake has been baked. It's true. The cake has been baked. The cake's been baked. There's arsenic in it. There's shit in it. You can't fix it, dog. Here it is. Here we go. Proposed measures to reduce fertility in the USA. Here we go. Look. We have the social constraints. Restructure family. Postpone or avoid marriage. Alter image of ideal family size. Weird. Okay. Encourage increased homosexuality. Educate for family limitation. Encourage women to work. All right. Well, this is the big killer here. Fertility control agents in the water supply. They've already done this one here too as well. Compulsory education of children. They've done that too. What do you know? Economic deterrence incentives. Modify state policy. Substantial marriage tax. Yeah, well. Chronic depression. Yeah. Here we go. Abortion and sterilization on demand. Allow harmless contraceptives to be distributed non-medically. It's true. Yeah, they already have the fucking pill in stores, dog. The pill, you can just walk up to any CVS or Walgreens or whatever and pick up the pill. Improved contraceptive technology. They have the IUD now. They have all these things to not get pregnant, right? It's true. Make contraception truly available and accessible. Yeah, they've done that too. Improve maternal health care with family planning as a core element. Yeah. Isn't it amazing how family planning is like a thing, even though like it doesn't really result in the family? Isn't that funny? The goose is cooked, guys. The goose has been cooked. And truth be told, hell, it might not even be a problem of who knows? It's not really a problem of Chad anymore. It's not necessarily. It's a problem of oh, it's a multifaceted problem. All I can really say. There's a whole bunch of things you can go down the rabbit hole here with, but it's insane, dude. The goose has been cooked. The turkey's been fried. I'm not sure if this is blackpilling or funny, right? But here we go. Here we go. Look, we have porn stars per million inhabitants. 86.19 in Czechia, what it's called. Hungary, 85.05. Hungary was based. Hungary was based. USA, 27.25. Man, USA in third place, guys. USA is in third place. Latvia, 20.53. Puerto Rico, 16.36. Japan, 14.15. Canada, 10.18. Man. Germany, 7.45. Colombia, 4.90. Dang, dude. Moldova, 3.08. Man. America's got, that's a pretty high number, dude. That is per million, I guess. Isn't that, well, yeah, that's a lot, whatever. Who the fuck am I kidding myself here? Oh my god. Conservative Eastern Europe, yeah. Isn't that funny? Estonia, Cuba, Norway, Moldova, Finland. Oh boy. Women plan more for the abortion than having an actual baby. It's true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all, man. Here's some sad shit. Here's some sad memes here. Hey guys, I need some advice. When my husband was on deployment, we grew apart, and I fell in love with another man. My husband has returned home, and we decided to work on the marriage, but I found out recently that I am pregnant. I still have feelings for the other guy and would love to continue seeing him. My husband wants to make our marriage work. I just don't want to be with him anymore. I'm filing for divorce. What is the process of getting 100% of his retirement? He's been in 21 years. Thank you for the advice. Please keep it positive. Oh, dude, this can't be real, dog. This can't be real, dog. I refuse to believe this shit is real, dog. Sounds like my cousin in the army would. Sounds like my cousin in the army would do. Yeah. I deserve 100% of your retirement. Isn't that sad, dog? Jody is giving your wife back shots while you're bleeding out in the cold trench. Dude. It's 2024, dog. I'm a veteran. That stuff happens all the time. Dude. Dude. This country's dead, bro. Please keep it positive, lol. Women's entitlement crisis. Just unbelievably fucking sad, honestly. Here we go. What is this? Now this is one from my Discord, but I'm gonna post it anyway. Here we go. This is why a lot of guys don't ask girls out. I have a friend. So he's been crushing on this girl at the college for like 2 years, right? Finally, he gets the guts to ask her out, but instead of just saying no thanks, she goes and tells her all her friends, even writes about it in her big group chat with 95 members. She says something like, "You should have seen his face in the mirror." And you know what's worse? All her friends were backing her up like it's some big joke. Man, my friend was crushed. He looked himself in the mirror, and he locked himself in his room, feeling like crap. We had to really push him to come back out, and even then he was a mess. But here's the thing: why did she have to do that? A simple "no, sorry, not interested" would have been enough. She didn't have to tear him down like that, and I get it. Maybe some people don't realize how hard it is to put yourself out there, but come on, it's basic respect. So let's try to be a little kinder, yeah. Especially when it comes to matters of the heart. We all deserve a little dignity, even in rejection. He's all right now. It's like he's woken from a slumber. We got him a gym membership. Oh, they got him gym selling, dude. And he's been going hard at it hard since. Dude, unbelievable. I saw a homeless vet holding a sign while I was running errands today. These broads aren't good people, Doug. It's true. You're getting chased by suicide drones while your girl is chasing Trad. Yeah. A woman from my job wanted me to date her while she was in the military, and I was like, fuck no. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Why are men not manning up and getting married? Conservatives. These men ask the wrong questions. They ask the wrong question every single time. They literally ask the wrong question every single time. I can't believe how many times they ask the wrong question, but they fucking do every time. You can't have a functioning society when women behave like that. It's true. Yeah. Every military women want to fuck and have family at the same time. Am not taking that risk evenly, you Chad, okay? I like to fuck but want to have a family, yeah. Any guy that asks a woman out today is volunteering to be publicly humiliated. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, to some extent. Gyms are hiring red pill agents, I bet. Yeah. Conservatives are dumb. They really are. They really are dumb. They're so short-sighted. It's not even funny, man. What's up, Prim? How you doing, dude? Well, women are experts at attacking insecurities. They are. Yeah. They'll just try to kill you. All they try to do. Here we go. We have here we have here we go. 30 male profile review. Few matches despite satisfying the 666 rule. Help? Dude, what could it be? Guys, what could it be, guys? What do you guys think is this guy's problem? Oh, dude. What is this guy's problem, guys? Is it really over for this guy, the oof? Oh, dude. His frame. He looks like Stephen B. Norwood Reaper. The face, yeah. Hair pill, body fat, age pill, yeah. I mean, he got a 5-head, dog. You could land a plane with this motherfucker, Doug. He looks like a Mega Mind a little bit. Oh boy. The pain never ends, dude. Dude, what is going on with women, Doug? Can somebody explain to me why on TikTok this is going on? What is going on? What this is the dumbest video I've ever seen in my whole life. What do these women think they're doing when they're doing stuff like this? Things I believed about marriage before I had the affair. Here we go. Look at this. Saving sex for marriage would make for clear decision making. Picking the perfect person will result in my happiness. What is she doing? What is this? What is she doing? I guess she's practicing her blowjobs here. Participating in church activities regularly will keep my marriage healthy and strong. If I marry into a family where the parents are still married, I will reduce my chances of a divorce. Dude. Oh my god. She is probably the plainest looking white woman I've ever seen in my whole life, dude. And women will unironically go on the internet and post shit like that. And I'm like, how the fuck are you doing that? Like, do you really believe that's funny? Like, or that's good? Oh, that's weird. I got plenty of memes to show. I got this meme here. Do a quick meme dump. Here we have our we have travel. Look, every place she goes, travel. Literally, travel. Got her ass out. Literally, oh, this is different. We're in different underwear. Look, guys, I went to Rome. I went to Paris. I went to London. I went to I went to Hawaii. I went to some place. Went to some other place. Wow, look, animals. Her cat, her dog. Nothing but her ass. So there's nothing here. Another dog. A rabbit with her ass in the picture. Look at her. A chihuahua or some fucking little dog or some shit. Beauty products. Look, guys. Look. We have the makeup and more makeup. Her nails. We have look more stuff. Huh. We have the art. Look, she's drawing art. She drew herself. She's drawing herself again. She's literally in the picture with, okay, fine. Herself and herself. Okay. And we have science and tech. We have herself. Herself again. Dude. Unbelievable, man. Style. Look. This is everything. Style is the most obvious one. Look at style. Ooh, look. Hold on, wait, what? Jay, you gotta send me that, bro. Is this the link for the debate? I gotta watch this shit, dog. What the fuck? This can't be real. Let me copy a link address. Copy link address. I don't know, man. In studio debate. This is 2 hours long. I know Trent Horn. I know this guy. Wow. I know who Trent Horn is, Doug. I guess I'll have to watch this later on. Who fucking knows? Alright, well. I know who he is. I gotta see what I gotta see how, because I'm reading his comment section and it seems like she lost. Did she really lose, or do you guys just not understand what she's talking about? Here we go. We have another this one here is funny as shit, dog. I cannot believe they put this picture out, dog. This is a Michael Dukakis driving a tank moment. So cringe. I thought this was AI. Nope. They actually thought this was a good idea to dress him up, take a picture, dude. I cannot believe this is real. This doesn't even look real, dog. It looks like an AI made picture, dog. He looks lost in here. He looks like why am I in this room? Why am I here? Why is this dude wearing a mask? The fuck? Dude, we are 4 years from, at least 2 years from Chad 19. The fuck you doing, dog? Wearing a mask? Bro, I can't do it, bro. Joe Biden. Budin, sign check, Budin. I need money. Zelensky. Budin, sign check. I need money, Budin. Budin? He's like, Budin, I need money, Budin. Biden doesn't even look right in that. Yeah, he looks like an AI made image, dog. It does. That picture looks unnaturally bright, like AI images, AI generated in pictures usually. It does. It looks weird, dude. Let me pull this. I want to pull this debate. I want to see at least where it's going. I might not watch the whole thing. We'll see where it goes, though. All right, let's pull it up. All right, let's do it. I got nothing else to watch today.
Again, I am not here to discuss the religiosity of marriage, but I'm here to talk about the outcomes of marriage in 2024, as well as the legal ramifications for getting married. I've interviewed over 1,000 women and men on marriage and relationships, and have been putting together a documentary on family court, and I've found that most men have no idea what they are signing up for when they get married. Marriage is objectively a bad deal for men in 2024. What I would consider a bad deal is where the risk outweighs the reward. What I would consider a successful marriage is an obedient wife and staying together for a lifetime. To put it simply, men want sex, silence, and sandwiches from a woman they are attracted to. Unfortunately, women are not offering that in 2024. Women have zero interest in being wives. Gen Z women rank men 7th on their priority list, coming behind things like education, travel, and experiences. Millennial women are not much better. They rank men as 4th behind their careers, education, and finances.
Dang, bro. She just spelling it out real fast for him, dog. It's true. I remember hearing that data from Aaron Clary at one point, but it's true. Like, women do not place men in high priority, man. They don't place getting married in high priority. They don't place having children in high priority. Like, children is not even in the top priority. It's not. So, like, expecting them to have children when it's not even their top priority to have children is absurd.
I personally have interviewed over 1,000 women from London to Miami to Vegas and even the suburbs of Chicago. And I can tell you firsthand that most young women have no interest in being wives. This can be shown by women's outcomes and choices. Many men, like Trent, have been married for years and have no idea what the dating market is like for young people. 1 out of 3 women have had an abortion in the United States. 1 out of 4 women has an STD. 90% of women have been on birth control at some point in their life. 80% of sexually active women will contract HPV at some point in their lifetime. The average woman is 5'3" and 170 pounds. On top of that, men can never really know the sexual past of the woman they are marrying. Dating apps have made promiscuity more accessible and easier to hide. Women have a great incentive to lie about their sexual past. The CDC reports that the average number of sexual partners for a woman is between 4 and 8. But I can tell you from interviews that I have done that below 10 is considered low nowadays. This is especially crazy considering once a woman has over 5 sexual partners, she is less likely to have a stable marriage. After women have had over 10 sexual partners, the chance of a happy marriage drops to merely 14%. Only 3% of women report waiting for marriage for a religious reason. 1/4 of women have a mental illness. Over half of women between the ages of 18 to 29 have at least 1 tattoo. The average woman has at least $26,000 worth of debt. And on top of that, young women are officially out cheating and out drinking men. That makes marrying a woman today a higher risk than times of the past. But let's look at marriage. What benefits are given to men in marriage? 100 years ago, men would have gotten a debt-free virgin who gave him 4+ children and was expected to obey him. Unfortunately, now modern marriage is simply whore management. The majority of women are not known to be obedient wives. How do we know this? From one, we have phrases like, it's cheaper to keep her and happy wife, happy life. If women were so obedient and good wives, why are all of the phrases focused on bending to the will of the woman? On top of that, we can look at women's choices during marriage. Some common problems that I have found is that women gain a significant amount of weight in marriage. On average, women gain 24 pounds within the first 5 years of marriage. It would be one thing if women were giving men 4+ children like they were 100 years ago, but on average, women give men 1 to 2 children. The other issue we have is sexless marriages. When we look at the boomer generation, 1/3 of them are in sexless marriages. many men have reported that women stop sleeping with them after they have children? How many men would sign up for marriage if they knew that they no longer would have sex, their wives would no longer have sex with them? Now, While this is not the majority of those marriages, that is still not insignificant. Men are not even guaranteed an in shape wife who sleeps with them. Now, let's talk about the legal ramifications of marriage and family for men. I do not say this with a happy heart, but there is simply no legal way to stop a woman who wants to divorce you from doing so. My logic is quite simple. When you pay people to do the wrong thing, more people will do it, even seemingly good people. Unfortunately, men, the divorce system heavily benefits women, and the stats reflect that. Women file for divorce 70% of the time, and
Yeah, she's wrong. She's just spitting off the raw facts here. This is true. I don't know what to say. I mean, there's nothing really to add here, right? Is there anything really to add here?
73% of the time, the reason given is irreconcilable differences. This does not make sense considering people date on average 3 years before marriage. What differences did you not notice in those 3 years? This makes sense considering the rising body counts and how promiscuous women are going into marriage. This is not only devastating to men, but also deadly. Men are 9 times more likely to commit suicide following a divorce. Child support is tied.
This should have been said for over a decade, yeah, but it's just for now, at least anyway, for the longest time, nobody actually wanted to talk about it. Like I know she's not saying anything new. Duh, this is the most obvious shit in the world. But I'm not saying she's some fucking she's a based woman. We need to talk to have Pearl on the show and yada. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that finally, people who actually have some the Daily Wire is talking about it. So some of these people are actually talking about this stuff. In the mainstream now, you have people going on MSNBC and CNN, somewhat talking about it. And they might not be talking about it in the way that we're talking about it, but it's not necessarily like a bad thing that they're even bringing it up. Because by bringing it up, you're at least allowing, okay, well, there's something going on here. Maybe we'll have some of these guys on who are actually talking about this shit online. Who fucking knows? But normally they're fucking slow. That's true. Yeah. And at some point, this was bound to happen because you can't keep ignoring the issue, right? Like your birth rates are collapsing. At some point, your grandma or your mother or your a boomer grandma will realize, my son doesn't have grandkids and doesn't have kids, and none of his friends or very few of his friends have kids, and there's less kids around, and what's going on here? Eventually, people are gonna notice, like, where are all the kids at? What the fuck's going on? What's going on? Eventually, they're going to notice. It's not like stating the fact is going to change anything. Yeah. Like, yeah, this is well known. Yeah. Like, yeah. That's true.
To Social Security and Title 4D, and if you cannot pay, the government can take away your money directly from your bank account, ruin your credit score, take away even your fishing license, take money directly from your paycheck, and even throw you in jail. The best interest of the child is a principle to ensure government policies safeguard the rights and holistic needs of children. It is standard used in family law to make decisions impacting a child.
Yeah, they're going to be asking these questions. Why is Toys and Baby R Us closing down? Well, why are the schools closing down? I don't know, retard. What? They're going to ask that question. Where are my grandkids at? What's going on? Where are my grandkids at? They're going to be asking that question. I mean, they already are now, but but once you start looking at the data, I mean, like I said, that one stat from the I can pull this up and we can move. Maybe once I let them get through their initial arguments, I'll move on to the 36-minute point where Jay said to go. I'll look at that. I want to pull the stat is like, it should just tell you, like, there's something fundamentally wrong, like fundamentally wrong with our society. When only 27% of your, I think, what was the stat again? 27% of your young, is it 30 through 40-year-olds have only 27% of them have children? What the fuck? Like, you can't look at that number and tell me, everything's fine, bro. What? If it was like, I don't know, like, only 10% of them or 15% of them weren't having kids, you'd be like, okay, fine. It's a big minority, but it's not so big that it's a problem, right? When only 27% of your young people have children, there's something wrong. There's something fundamentally broken about your society. Just broken. I can't find the chart, but I've already cited the study. No, I want to let them talk. I'm not going to fast forward. I want to let them talk.
in matters of adoption, child custody, guardianship, and visitation. This principle means that any situation should be looked at from the child's point of view. This sounds nice in theory, but this law is weaponized against men all across this country. This means the best interest of the child, even in cases where you are lied to about paternity. For example, in California, if you were on the child's birth certificate after the age of 2 and you were lied to about paternity, you are on the hook for child support for 16 years. There are many ways that women weaponize the family court in order to drain resources from men, but I'm going to list a couple I have seen. I have seen temporary restraining orders set to separate fathers from children. Men can be kicked out of the house they pay for on a moment's notice with a restraining order. In that time period between her filing it and going to court, the mother can put the father on child support because technically she is spending more time with the children. What is not considered is that the woman spent more time with the kids because she had not been letting the dad see them due to the restraining order. This is not illegal for women to do, and there is no punishment. I interviewed one man in London who had spent over $100,000 fighting for his children and still had not seen them in 2 years. I interviewed another man whose wife tried to transition his kid without his permission. I interviewed another man who, I interviewed another.
No, this is a funny one. Just immigrants, bro. Liberals, yeah. This is their only real solution. Well, just bring in the immigrants, right? Like, what the fuck? Like that's your only solution? Bring in the immigrants? Taking the fucking easy way out, right? I don't know.
Man whose wife was trying to transition his kid without his permission. It took him 3 years and over $50,000 to get custody. Imagine if he did not have the money. Many men go into bankruptcy trying to fight for their children. A case I covered in the state of Chicago, a father had paid over $1 million to his ex-wife during a divorce and was still thrown in jail because he could not keep up with his $10,000 a month payment. The child support payment is calculated by current earnings. So if a man loses his job, which many do due to the stress of divorce, he is still on the hook for child support even if he cannot afford the money. Child support is given based on the amount of time that children that dads are given with the children, and that women have incentive to not give men access to their children and are rewarded for doing so. Many men in this process find themselves homeless because they cannot keep up with child support payments. The loss of a child is one of the leading indicators of mental illness. Many men that I have interviewed have compared this to death. Losing a child they would rather die than live a life without their children. And the stats show that many men pick death over this reality. Another thing that most do not know is that family court is not based on evidence. It's based on a balance of probabilities rather than beyond a reasonable doubt. This means it is easier to allege that a man abused you in family court without evidence. Mainstream cases like Amber Heard and Johnny Depp show just how easy it is for women to ruin a man's reputation with no evidence. Many times the women are actually given.
Yeah, both sides want. This is true. Want immigration because of cheap labor, and they are more willing to endure terrible work and environments and conferences. This is true as well. Yeah, it's not just a liberal issue, but it is true. Yeah, mystery and all of us can spur a cure with graphs and data for decades, but normies can only comprehend this when somebody like Pearl or some news channel brings it up. Even then, they're slow. Yeah. But like, won't some of them at some point notice too? Like, if you're a normie and you're walking around and you realize, most of my cousins don't have kids, and neither do I. And then you talk to your friends, if you have any friends, you say, "Oh, wait, you guys don't have any kids either? What the fuck?" Wouldn't that give you pause? Like, something's going on here. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
and free resources from domestic abuse centers in order to assist women in this. In many areas, the courts have alleged that the definition of abuse has changed.
Normies don't think like that. That's true. Yeah, they don't. A lot of them can't even make a basic pattern. So they can't even associate or not make a basic pattern, but can't make a simple correlation between, something's going on here. Oh, I don't know, dude. Whatever. Maybe it's just us. I don't know. Like, that's what they'll say. Who knows?
In the last 50 years to include things like emotional abuse, financial.
Most normies blame the economy. Yeah, that's a big one. People keep talking about the economy.
Abuse, and have also changed the definition of rape from forced sex to sex without consent. The problem you get when you change these definitions to be more broad is that women are allowed to say things like yelling is abuse and he did not let me spend $5,000 on my credit card, therefore he is abusive. I have seen cases where men were accused of raping a woman the first time they hooked up and they were married 10 years after. Women weaponize this against them men. The problem you get with these definitions that are more broad, that women are allowed to abuse the system. As I said before, losing a child is like death to a lot of men. One area that we studied was veteran suicide. 44 veterans a day commit suicide, and over 400,000 men have died due to suicide in the last 25 years. To put it into perspective, since the Revolutionary War, 650,000 have died in battle. In 25 years, we have hit 2/3 of that. Terrence Popp has worked with veterans for 15 years, and through our personal research, I've found that 70% of veteran suicides have come in contact with family court in the last 5 years. Family court is literally killing men every day, and nobody is talking about it. On top of that, fathers have to watch their mothers raise children in a way that sets up their children for failure. Single mother homes account for 63% of youth suicides, 90% of the homeless and runaways, and the majority of school shooters, where single father homes fare similar to two parents' homes. I personally have interviewed men who had to watch a mother try to transition their kid. And I had one case where a mother's new boyfriend had accusations of being a pedophile, and there was nothing the man could do. Let's go over this again. The upside is that men get a woman who has slept with at least 4 other men and maybe 2 children out of the deal. On average, the woman will be 170 pounds and 5'3". Odds are she at least likely has 1 tattoo, some debt, and maybe even a previous child in tow. The downside is you can lose half your assets, your children, your reputation, homelessness, and you can be put on child support, alimony, and even thrown in jail. Personally, I would never sign a business deal that encourages that kind of risk. But for whatever reason, men are encouraged to sign a business deal that does.
Okay. You literally finished with 1 second to spare. You crushed that. Well done.
Thank you.
For someone who's not used to time debates, you did really well. Okay.
I'll see some comments from here. A lot of European countries have tried giving money to people. This is something I've known, and this is true. Give money to people who have kids who doesn't work, as we all know, because it's a cultural issue. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. You're giving them too much credit, Mystery School. I would agree. That's the exact thought process you just described is why so few of us get the stuff intuitively. Yeah. Seems like a good deal to me. What, 4 bodies? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, when you really look at when you scale it up, right? Like shit. Normally you think only a man is capable of evil. Isn't that funny?
Okay. Trent, whenever you're ready, I'll click the 10-minute mark.
Excuse me. All right. Well, Pearl has the burden of showing that marriage is a bad deal for men, and all I have to do is show that she hasn't made her case. And notice in Pearl's opening statement, she never cites a study of married men in general to see whether they think marriage is a bad deal. So to show that she's wrong, I'm going to point out 3 fallacies that Pearl makes in her arguments. So first, there's the wrong target fallacy. For example, Pearl talks about how marriage is a bad deal because men are sometimes mistreated in child custody cases. That's not unique to marriage. If you cohabit or even just hook up with a woman, you can still father a child and deal with custody issues. However, marriage makes a man the presumed father of the child with natural rights unmarried fathers don't have, even though unmarried fathers can still be liable to pay child support. The children of unmarried men are 10 times more likely to be aborted. And if the child does survive the pregnancy, he's 3 to 6 times more likely to live in poverty. The hazards of unmarried, much less for married men. Another wrong target is women themselves.
Wait, what does the children? I get the children. It's not that I don't care about the children at all, but like, what does that have to do with the state of marriage itself? Like, if the union itself is broken in and of itself, what does the children have to do with it, right? Like, it's like that is weird. Okay, whatever. I'll keep going.
Pearl says marriage is bad for men because modern women are worse than previous generations of women. But that says nothing about marriage.
Yeah. What? Oh, dude. Oh man. I'm gonna let him finish first. I'm not gonna do this shit where I talk over the guy. Let me let him finish.
If modern women are good enough for hookups that can result in children, or cohabiting relationships that superficially feel like marriage but are far more likely to fail, then modern women are good enough for marriage, which has less harms for men.
What? Wait, what? Oh, dude. Like I said, man, the conservative arguments are they're so childlike. They're full of so much naivete. Like, oh, dude, so much naivete. Oh man, they're so fucking naive. just so naive, man. Like they're painfully naive. Like
And Pearl can't use these stats to dunk on women because men are also worse than previous generations. Modern men are just as promiscuous and are even more overweight than
that's not. Oh boy. Oh man.
modern women.
Oh dude. Oh man. There's so much to unpack here, right? Because like, are men? Yes, men are out of shape, most certainly. Yeah, I would agree with that. But like being 170 pounds at 5'4" is a whole lot different than being 200 and some odd pounds at 5'9" or 5'10". Like there's a huge world of difference between those two different, like the way those people looks completely different. That woman's gonna look way worse than the dude does at that weight. Now he's gonna look pretty bad too, but he's not gonna look nearly as huffy as that dude is. As far as men being more promiscuous, most men don't have the opportunity to be as promiscuous as you think they are. They don't have that many opportunities to be as promiscuous. They might want to be, but they don't actually have the opportunities in which to do so. Oh man. Men are overweight by like 20 pounds, women are overweight by like 50. Yeah. Okay. Not to say that the men are worse in some ways. I would agree. You know, I'm not the same man that my dad was, and nor am I close to being the same man that my grandfather was. Right. So I'm just not. It's simply reality. So, but at the same time, like, just like to say that men have declined in quality. If men have declined in quality at a certain rate, then women have declined in quality at a much greater rate than the men have. So, yeah.
A 2019 Experian study found that men carry more credit, auto, and mortgage debt than women. Millennial and Gen Z men have weaker grip strength and make less money than older men did.
I wonder why that is. Like, I wonder why they make less money
At their age. Pearl has not shown that women are not good enough for men. Instead, the data shows men and women are both in bad shape compared to previous generations. But there's hope. Marriage is the best way for men and women to mature together and bring out the best in one another. Second, there's the anecdote fallacy. One sad story about a marriage does not show marriage itself is bad, because for every sad story.
See, like the main problem with this debate, in my opinion, is going to be his argument that marriage is a good institution in and of itself. And in his defense, I agree, marriage is a good institution. But you cannot advocate for something in which you have not set the groundwork for it to be successful. Marriage is not good in and of itself because marriage is good, right? Marriage is good because it worked within the confines of a system that allowed marriage to be good. People were different. There were different morals and values that people had. People had different expectations for reality. There wasn't social media. There wasn't all these things around. That a marriage was good because they were just the world was just different. It's not because marriage is good in and of itself. That's not true. I mean, it's the idea of marriage, right? Like the idea of marriage. Yeah, he's literally defending the idea of marriage, not the way marriage actually works. Oh yeah, marriage results in all these good things. Okay, it can, and it normally does. But did marriage really cause those things, or is it a matter of the greater society around that marriage caused those things? Which one's more likely?
Story Pearl can bring up, I can statistically bring up 2 to 3 good stories about happy marriages. And there are many stories about sad, sick, lonely men who never marry. Pearl cannot prove her case with anecdotes. She needs actual data that proves married men are worse off than unmarried men, but no such data exists. Even marriage skeptics will only argue at best that marriage doesn't increase happiness. They all agree that men who marry are better off concerning health, wealth, and happiness than men who never marry. If Pearl can't provide peer-reviewed data to prove otherwise, then her case fails. Third, there's the comparison fallacy. Instead of stories involving the risks of marriage, Pearl oftentimes just points to the risks of marriage itself and says that's a good enough reason to not marry. She says, just as you wouldn't fly on a plane that has a 5% chance of crashing, you shouldn't get married, even if it has similar low odds of divorce.
That's not true. Oh, bro, she did not make that comparison at all. The rate of the I'm sorry, dude. He's just absolutely wrong here. I'm gonna let him finish, but he's wrong here. I don't know why he can make a plane comparison where planes are relatively, even though we see in the news, oh, if it's Boeing, if it's fucking Boeing, I ain't going, right? But even though you see stuff like that in the news, your odds of dying in a plane crash are extremely low, right? Your odds of getting divorced isn't it half? It's like 50-50.
Divorcing. But if you look at the worst outcomes of one choice while ignoring the worst outcomes of another choice, that's the comparison fallacy. It's like someone who thinks driving is safer than flying because they only read a bunch of stories about plane crashes and never think about car crashes. Of course, flying is far safer than driving, and marriage is less risky than non-marriage. You cannot compare the best outcomes of non-marriage to the worst outcomes of marriage.
So why don't you just why don't we just look at the data for all marriages and say, hey, good or bad marriages, good or bad or not, your odds of divorce go up exponentially, based on these factors. Just being married alone, half of it. So it's just weird.
To be fair, you must compare the typical outcomes in both cases, be it flying versus driving or marriage versus non-marriage. And Pearl exaggerates the harms of marriage and ignores the harm.
No, she's not exaggerating it. She's not exaggerating the harms of marriage. Like I'm not saying being non-married is a particularly good thing for society, because it's not. I think that marriage, once again, is the backbone of any civilization, but don't expect the men to get married when the women themselves aren't marriage quality. And, at the end of the day, maybe it goes both ways, right? I mean, but if the men aren't marriage minded, they won't get married either, right? But at the same time, though, I'm sorry, dude, like, what came first, the chicken or the egg, right? Who instigated the initial backdropping of this liberated sexual marketplace that we have now, right? You can go back to the 1960s, the birth control pill, the sexual revolution. What came first? Who did what first? Was it men who wanted more sexual opportunities? And they went crazy in the 60s, or was it the women who went crazy in the 60s? Or who went crazy first? But even then, I guess at some point, though, does it really matter who went crazy first? All that matters is that we are where we are, right? Yeah, and honestly, the rate at which men get jaded about sex and stuff like that. I believe because there's similar data that says that the more sexual partners that a man has, the higher the rate of divorce is as well. But it's at a much slower rate than it is for women. So like for women, it's like 4. For men, it might be 8 or 10 or something like that, right? So
of not marrying. For example, according to the National Center for Family and Marriage Research, the median length of all marriages is not 7 to 8 years, as Pearl often claims. That's the length of marriages that end in divorce, not all marriages. The median length for all marriages is 21 years. And the divorce rate is closer to 35%, not 50%. 50% was a future projection from the 80s that has since been falsified. In fact, we are now seeing the lowest divorce rates since 1970. About 14.
Why are there less divorces, dude? Because there's less marriage happening. That's why. Come on, dude.
Divorces per 1,000 married women. For weekly churchgoers, the divorce rate is half the average rate. Also, just because 35% of marriages end in divorce, that doesn't mean you have a 1 in 3 chance of absolute misery. Divorce sucks. but people typically survive it intact. In fact, men do better than women after divorce. Men's income increases by 20% on average, while women are twice as likely to fall into poverty after divorce. Alimony is only paid out in less than 10% of divorces. And according to the US Census Bureau, the average child support payment is $441 a month, of which only 60% usually ends up getting paid. Moreover, women do not get child custody 90% of the time, as others claim. 95% of custody cases are mutually agreed upon outside of the courtroom. Women get full custody 40% of the time, men get full custody 20%, and shared custody makes up the remaining 40%.
Yeah, but normally when it's shared custody, it's not necessarily half and half. Let's be real here. Most of those shared custody cases ended up being the woman having almost complete access to the children, and they live with her 90% of the time, and the men have almost no access to them, right? If we're being completely honest here. So let me put up the invite link. Let me do that. Here we go. Here you go. If you want to join, you can come here and talk to me if you want.
That women usually get full custody because men don't ask for it. In a Massachusetts study of 24,000 divorces, only 8% of men sought custody, and 94% of them got full or partial custody. Finally, a 2006 study in the Journal of Epidemiology and Community Health showed that while divorced men were 27% more likely to die prematurely, 58% of never married men were more likely to die early. Never married men risk growing older and having few or no social connections. Pearl can tell lots of horror stories, apparently, about men going through messy divorces. And my wife, who is a registered nurse, can tell you all kinds of horror stories about men dying alone in the hospital, spending every day by themselves, staring at the same blotch on the ceiling because they had no one to ever come and visit them. Now, some men desire marriage and are unable to find a wife, which is tragic. But rejecting marriage out of fear is like the person who refuses to go to the hospital because he worries about medical errors, but doesn't think about people dying at home from easily treatable illnesses. The comparison fallacy once again. That's probably why 65% of divorced men get remarried. 93% of men say they would marry their spouse again if they could do marriage over. If Pearl is right, as she said in the past, that marriage is a death sentence for men, then why do most men voluntarily go back to death row after they've been released, i.e. divorced? Well, it's because these men correctly identify what Pearl has failed to grasp. Marriage is not bad for men. It's not a bad deal for men. In fact, marriage is typically a good deal for men. It's no wonder God told Adam in the book of Genesis, it's not good for man to be alone. And so he made Eve to remedy this problem.
Oh my God, Google sent me something fucking YouTube. What is this? I'll look at this later. Okay. All right. Hold on.
Now, to make it clear, it is a lie that half of all marriages end in divorce. The truth is that most marriages last a lifetime, and 80 to 90% of them identify as happy. A Gallup survey conducted between 2008 and 2020 of 800,000 adults showed that married people rate their well-being 12 to 17 points higher than unmarried people. The General Social Survey from the University of Chicago, a gold standard in sociological research, shows that married men are twice as likely to rate their lives as very happy when compared to non-married men. And the majority of married men, in fact, I'd say 80% of them, identify themselves as happy. Married men also make 10 to 20% more money per hour, and they have more sex than never married men. Pearl says that men face sexless marriages, but the General Social Survey shows that unmarried men are twice as likely to have a sexless life than a married man. Studies also show that even men who end up divorced live longer, are economically better off, and are just as or even happier than never married men. Now, Pearl might say these studies only prove that happier, richer men get married, and unhappy, poor men don't get married. But when you look at the typical married man, he is not a 6'2" rich Chad. Moreover, if a man chooses to marry, then he needs to become marriageable, which involves developing positive traits that both make him desirable to women.
Yeah, this wasn't true. This wasn't necessarily true back in the day. Like, when you got married at 22, 21, you weren't necessarily the most economically viable person on the planet. Now, it did make some, no, maybe back in the day it did make some sense, right? Because back in the day, the economy was simply just different, right? Like when you had, after post World War II America, America effectively had a monopoly on the market, on the whole market at the end of the day, right? So yeah, it might be true. So by default, every man ended up being a we want to call it a economically quote unquote viable.
And improve his own self-esteem at the same time. But I'm not arguing that marriage makes people happy. I'm arguing against Pearl's claim that marriage is a bad deal for men and steals their happiness. That's just not true. In fact, marriage is the best. You can't interrupt when I'm talking.
You get a 5 minute after this. He's got 1 minute.
Oh, sorry.
You're okay.
There will be time. I'm excited for that.
Okay.
In fact, marriage is the best way for men to not just hang on to happiness, but to increase it. The Harvard study of adult development, which tracked people for 80 years, said good relationships were the #1 predictor of happiness. And it showed that men who married ended up happier and lived 7 to 17 years longer than men who never married. And that's a study for people over 80 years of their life. When I was unmarried, let me actually go through here. Well, yeah, when I was unmarried, I thought that having 2 folding chairs and a TV on the ground were appropriate living room furniture. But when you're married, your wife shows you something better, and she roots for you. A 2013 Harvard study showed that married men are less likely to get cancer, and married men are even more likely to survive cancer, showing that marriage is a good deal for men. So finally, I'd be remiss to point out neither men nor women invented marriage. God invented marriage. He gave it to the human race. Christ raised it to the level of a sacrament. And Pearl would have to give overwhelming data to show that something that God gave us is actually a bad deal for men. And she won't be able to do that because the data doesn't support that. Indeed, for most men, marriage is the primary engine that helps them live a long, healthy, and happy life.
This time. All right. Good job, Trent. You have a 5 minute rebuttal, Pearl, whenever you're ready.
Wait, so how does do I ask him questions
No,
during the rebuttal?
that'll be after the break. This is basically.
Well, I'm going to jump to 30. Someone said jump to 39 minutes here or something like that. If I can find it. Shit, this thing's such a shitty. I hate the fucking outside. Is it? Okay, so it's not going to let me play it. Okay, 39 minutes. Is this it? Okay, it's not playing. The fuck, man. Fucking hate YouTube. Give me a sec. Oh, boy. $39 minutes?
Your marriage.
Why?
Here we go.
Why is that wrong?
Because
I've seen women do it.
Would you like me to answer the question?
Just go ahead.
Okay. Because biologically, our bodies change over time. They'll naturally gain and lose weight in different circumstances, and your worth as
36 minutes. Okay, let me go back. 30, 35, 36:43, 36:36, 36:14, 36. All right.
This is her time, so it's not considered rude if she does that, and vice versa when Trent does that. So let's see. Whenever you're ready, Pearl.
What's up, dude?
Hey, man, I might be popping in and out. I just got on to tell you it was 36 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
You can begin with your 20 minutes.
1 second.
And if you'd like, I can let you know when you have 3 minutes left or something.
Okay, 1 second. Okay.
No worries. Take your time.
Do you think that women should be obedient to their husbands?
Yeah, I think that they should be obedient to their husbands when their husbands give them a rational request or directive. But I think that husbands and wives should lead each other to Christ and to the goodness of their family.
So what do you define as rational?
In accord with reason. So something that doesn't go against what reason would dictate.
Can I have an example?
Of something,
so like I'm assuming crimes.
Of something that's rational or irrational.
Yeah, irrational.
Yeah, if a husband says
like obviously no crimes, right?
Yeah, or if a husband says, I want you to lose a massive amount of weight, for example, that would put if your husband wants you to do something to change your body that would put your health at risk, I would say that's irrational.
Okay, but a normal amount of weight would be fine.
I would say I think it's fine for husbands and wives to want each other to be healthy, but it's very quickly that if a husband or a wife asks for a person to be of a certain weight, that can easily be more of out of a desire for vanity than for the other person's well-being.
Oh, come on, bro. He's playing this moral fag card so hard, dude.
Yeah, no, it's
He's playing the moral fag card so hard, dude. He can't, dude.
Has he always been? Has he always been like this? I've never seen this guy before.
Yeah, dude, I've never seen him. He mostly like talks to like atheists and debates like atheists and stuff like that. So it's a little bit different when you're debating somebody about this topic, because obviously, you know, for me, it's like, you know, talking about this topic, it's like, well, shit, this is not, you know, when you're being blackpilled about this shit, it's like, what the fuck, you know, you want to, you probably agree with Pearl more than you agree with the so-called base Christian guy, right? So, but yeah, I didn't know how much of a simp he was.
It gets worse, bro. That's why I was asking that. I never heard of this guy.
Conservatives might be bigger simps than liberals. Oof.
Yeah.
See, I've been saying this for a minute now, dude. They aren't your friend.
Yeah,
I don't.
Because they have well, I think it's because they have a such an invested interest in their delusion, because they've invested, you know, the marriage, the kids, the income, as opposed to like a liberal who like someone like Destiny. You know, I think
he doesn't even agree with marriage anyway. So like for him, it's
right.
like, yeah, arguing against, like, for it or against it wouldn't be anything for the guy. Who gives a shit?
Right. Like I think Destiny is someone like Destiny, or that ilk is a lot more kind of based in reality when it comes to these dynamics than a guy like Trent is.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because like we all make fun of Destiny for being a cuck, but isn't that kind of his role? That, you know what I mean? Like, look at who he is, how short he is, what he looks like. He already has a kid anyway. I mean, he already kind of did the whole family thing, but he's, you know, looking at someone like him, like, you know, if we're gonna, like, you know, it's kind of like when I put up those pictures about those two guys who made those comments on Facebook, and they look like, oh yeah, this is the exact guy I'm expecting to say the things he's saying, and it ends up being the guy. Like, you know what I mean? Like a stereotypical, you know, really long face, fucking weird looking mid face, balding type fucking dude. This is fucking weird, man. He's short and fat. Yeah.
But what about health?
What about health? I think I think it's good for husbands and wives to want each other to be healthy.
No, but I'm asking the husband. Why do you always bring it back to the husband? Because I'm asking about the wife. I didn't ask you about the husband.
Because I'm
saying for the husband, can he ask that his wife stays a certain weight? Is that rational?
It's rational for him to ask her to be healthy. But
come on, dude. Fuck it. I'll let it play. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say, dog.
Yeah.
He can't. Dude, the dude can't. They can't do it. They can't do it. Dude.
Bro, it gets worse, man.
These dudes can't. Dude, if you're expecting the base Christian guy on the white horse to come save you, he's not coming, dog. He's not coming. What's up, alien dude? Is your mic good today?
Yeah, can you hear me better?
Can you like put the mic volume up a little bit, dog?
Let me see. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out which settings to use. Every time I had to keep. How about now?
Good enough. Whatever. What's going on?
All right. Hopefully. Yeah. Is it more clearer though this time?
Yeah, it sounds fine. Yeah, you're not nearly as loud.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just hop in when you guys, you know.
Yeah. When we stop. Okay. Talk. Sure. Yeah.
But staying at a certain weight your entire life, that's not necessarily going to be healthy. Like saying, oh, I want you to always be 120 pounds. Like, hey, I got pregnant. Oh, I'm kind of getting past that.
Oh, come on. Do you really, I hate to keep interjecting here because I know it makes the video seem choppy as fuck, but like, do you really want to interject? Like, it's the most obvious. Do you really believe that any rational man is going to say, man, my wife has to stay at her regular weight, the weight she should be when she's pregnant? Do you really believe that?
Well, he has this cartoony perception of what men are. It's like he believes that when a man is asking his woman to have a certain, you know, weight requirement, that you know, we're gonna require a woman to still be 116 pounds even when she's fucking 7 months pregnant. So he's assuming he's gonna do this a few times. He's assuming the worst in the man while always assuming the best in the woman.
What is that? What is that?
It's just all it is just programming. Like it's just even.
Dude,
even guy.
Oh man, that is brutal, man.
They also don't realize that a lot of times these relationships, the dynamics when the man is putting so much effort in and the woman's doing nothing, it's only going to be more of that. So she's going to always demand more, and she's going to always want to do a lot more or less. And she's going to, and the quality of it, it's going to diminish as well. So the sex is going to be a lot less enthusiastic. The meals is going to go from, maybe
Top
some
tier chef meal to
shepherd's,
fucking to fucking
yeah,
crappy
to hot
ass
dog, to
hot dogs in
yeah,
a pot.
exactly.
Oh, dude. No excuse for microphone sale in 2024. Dang, bro, you getting talled out, bro. Oh, dude.
No, I don't like that. That would be irrational.
He would not be allowed to do that under your thought.
I think it would be insane if a man said that his wife needs to stay
Why?
a certain.
Why? Why? Like, what's wrong with men having standards? What's wrong with that?
Pearl, you do realize that that's absolutely, like, literally there was a joke in The Office where BJ Novak says some supermodels lose weight when they're pregnant. That shows that he's just an insane chauvinistic person. To demand that a wife stay at a certain weight, even though as you get older, you naturally gain weight. And especially when you get pregnant, you gain at least 9 pounds of weight. That would be insane to demand that someone stay at their certain weight.
Women lose it all the time.
I fail to see how any of this is relevant to marriage, by the way.
Well, what I'm trying to understand is your mindset.
Did you hear what he just said?
Go ahead.
He said, I fail to see how this is relevant to marriage.
Bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, there's some times where, like, I hear things and I'm like, do I want to respond to this? Do I even want to bother to give this fucking idea I don't know, man. This is fucking sad. Like, how I want to know how this guy, I know it's like it's an anecdote, but how would you explain Steven Crowder's marriage, right? The dude married his high school sweetheart, did everything right by his standard of the Christian conservative standard, and still ended up in fucking losing half his shit.
Well, they'll say that he did something wrong.
Yeah, that's always the answer. It's always, the man did something wrong.
He must have did something wrong.
I think the way I would best explain it to him is this: we've gotten to the point where the social norms of what we experience in everyday life are completely different for men and women. So essentially, women are almost foreign, or you could say men are. It's the equivalent of dating somebody who's foreign and speaks a different language. The way women experience this American or Western lifestyle is completely different from how men are experiencing. So we're developing different social standards and different social habits as far as our everyday lifestyle. And so when you put us two in a relationship, we're in two different worlds. And you're never going to get a healthy relationship like that. I mean, you'll be better off dating a Japanese chick who doesn't speak English and you don't speak a lick of Japanese and having a healthier relationship with her. Just some random chick picked out of the blue air than an American woman. There's really nothing in common the way we're constructed in this modern society.
Hold on, there was a comment here I wanted to read. Oh yeah, women are infallible. That I mean, basically conservatives and liberals, but I would even say conservatives more so now, is that they've literally raised women up to the status of a god. They literally have, like.
Yeah, because at least a liberal is less likely to be married, whereas a conservative is more likely to be married. So it's actually easier to get to quote unquote black pill or red pill liberal than it is to red pill or black pill a conservative, because that liberal is more than likely going to be sexless, or he's more likely to be not in a relationship. He's more I think that oddly enough that liberal is actually probably more closer to reality than that conservative is, and that conservative has a lot of that religious self-righteousness as well that kind of prevents them from really seeing the shit for what it is.
Yeah. I'd like to see Andrew Wilson come on the show. He's not necessarily the most he's not, his own life isn't per se based, but he does have arguments that I'm like, dang, he's perfectly on point here.
He had a debate with Lauren Chin.
I watched that one. That was a good one. I was like, dang, he destroyed her ass, bro. Yeah, every point was like literally destroyed.
I admire her for showing up in somewhat good. I think she showed up in pretty good faith, even though he was kind of chopping her up. But basically, I mean, I know we're not going through that one, but it was a great that was a great debate.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. That was like, dang, bro, he crushed her pretty bad. And I was like, shit, because like yeah. I mean, like, so many of these conservative women, you know, honestly, the big example here would be, what's that chick's name? Lauren Southern, right? Oh, the trad life didn't work. I'm like, you do realize you weren't trad at all your whole life, right? You're not some traditional woman. You
Yeah,
never
it was
you never were traditional.
it was a facade, but none of these people are really like none of them. Like not even
Oh yeah.
not even Candace Owens.
Sydney Watson's, Candace Owens isn't
none of
trad.
them.
Not necessarily. They're not really trad. Not really trad.
Yeah.
None of them.
None
of them.
I've always said this: a really conservative women are just liberal women who vote Republican because their lifestyle. If you go to the club and you're still not married by the age of 21, you're living the same life as that girl who votes, for the Democrats or whatnot. The only difference is you want to marry a guy, who's a typical masculine and all that other stuff.
No, they want to marry a white guy, like that. They want to marry a white guy, a white Chad or a Brad, making
Correct.
them at least 200, 300. Like that's really all it is, and that's the. I mean, not to get into it, but a black man has literally no chance with a conservative woman anyway. Like relatively none. Like for the most part, unless you're like that fucking Officer Tatum or like some Status Max type of guy. Or in the NFL.
They're not traditional, they're opportunistic. This is a good comment. That's true.
Yeah. Because if they were truly traditional, then we wouldn't know who these women are. If they're like traditional women are not like fucking tweeting on X. They're not on TikTok. You wouldn't see these women if they're like the traditional women are actually invisible.
They're in the background. Yeah.
Yeah.
So why can't men have standards in marriage? Because if you're saying that men can't have standards in their own marriage, like this is you're saying it's irrational for a guy to demand his wife stay a certain way. Why? Why is that
to
wrong?
stay a certain weight during their entire marriage?
Why is that wrong?
Because
I've seen women do it.
Would you like me to answer the question?
Just go ahead.
Okay. Because biologically, our bodies change over time.
That's no fucking excuse, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Who can like the reality is that I get as you get older, your metabolism slows down, and naturally you might gain some weight. But if you know that, and you know it's gonna happen, you just literally just cut back on the food. That's all you have to do.
Right, but notice that we give so many what's it called? Leeways when it comes to a woman's weight, but we don't do the same when it comes to a man's income whatsoever.
Yeah. Well, you're not wrong. Fuck.
They gain and lose weight in different circumstances, and your worth as a spouse, whether you are a husband or a wife, is not derived by your weight. That's just a shallow thing. Now, I think that both husbands and wives should encourage the other should encourage.
It's your job to be attractive.
I think husbands and wives should both maintain attractiveness.
Right, but why do you always have to bring it back? Because why do you only focus on women? Right now, because we're asking about the deal for men. Yeah. So I'm looking at this from the man's point of view. What does the man get out of it? Is this a good deal? He can't even ask for an in-shape wife.
He gets a woman
who can't even say 120
Can I answer the question?
Pounds?
Can I answer the question?
I'm asking.
Yeah, he gets a woman who's promised to stay with him, even though statistically he'll gain 30 or 40 pounds.
And that because women's job has far more of a job to be beautiful than men. Men's job is to protect.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, buddy.
It's funny. He said even though the guy is gonna gain 30 or 40 pounds. Now, this would probably be the same guy who would say looks don't matter. But he just admitted that, whether he realized it or not, that a man's looks does matter. And that, if a man gets sloppy and out of shape, and a woman, she has the right to tell him, no, I'm not into him. I don't want to, I'm not in the mood and all that. But he'd be the same one to talk shit if it was to come with the fact that looks are extremely important in a relationship. Yeah, he just brought up a man's weight.
Yeah, well, I mean, and the amazing double standard of these dudes never ends, right? They'll talk about the man's looks or what I'm gonna call it all day. Sometimes they even don't. I don't fucking know. They'll bring it up when it's convenient to bring it up, and then they won't when the moment you bring it up on any other issue, they won't bring it up at all. They go, well, it doesn't matter as much as you think it does, right? This is weird. Okay.
So do women
like
have a right
what is wrong with a man asking that she stays a certain weight?
Because it's shallow. It's fine to ask someone to be healthy, and it's fine.
What is one of the greatest markers of health is your weight. That is the most obvious one. Like,
but also the issue is that he's saying healthy. That's so vague, and it has like this. It doesn't.
no, it's not really vague. Like health, we all know. Like you can go to the doctor, get your blood work done. They'll give you, hey, you're healthy, bro. You by all these metrics, you are healthy. You have
No,
good
but
blood
even the
work. Your
doctor-
LDL is not too high or low. Whatever it's going. Well, go ahead. Sorry.
No, but I'm saying, but even the doctor would, okay, like we live in a when he's saying healthy, he's not talking about health in the actual what being healthy is. He's talking about health in the mainstream, like, you know, you can
You're
look
still
like
alive type shit.
yeah, you can look like friggin', I don't want to say Lizzo, but you can be damn near big and still be healthy. I'm big and healthy, baby. Like that's what he's like. That's what the mainstream version of what healthy is referring to. And what Pearl is saying, and to land, what Pearl is saying is that, hey, you know, especially as men, we should have objective metrics when it comes to, so okay, like if you're around this weight or whatever, okay, that's, as opposed to, well, yeah, you might be 200 and you might be, you know, damn near 200 pounds, but yeah, you're still healthy according to your doctor, you know, like that's kind of, so Pearl is actually trying to like get to like a more objective standard, as opposed to his, which is a more of a subjective standard.
Okay, yeah. Healthy is definitely vague. I guess if I heard a doctor say healthy, I probably would believe him saying, okay, healthy is different. But yeah, with this guy here, you might be right. You're probably more right than wrong, honestly. So yeah.
To encourage your spouse to maintain attractiveness, not to just let yourself go.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the same for husbands and wives. Neither should just let themselves go. But at the same time, each one should be merciful, knowing that time and age come for all of us.
The reason that the obesity, I've looked that up before, the reason that the men are more overweight than women is because you don't look at visceral fat. So like when men are very high, like muscle percentage, they're still considered overweight more so than women. So a more accurate way to look at that is visceral fat. And women have higher rates of visceral fat than men. So
She's
actually women
absolutely
are more
correct.
Yeah, this is what I literally said at the very start of the fucking debate too. I was like, well, does that number really purport to reality of like real aesthetic? Like, okay, like a man being at 5'9", 5'10", 200 some odd pounds. Well, obviously BMI is, you know, it's a number and it certainly exists.
Right.
But depending on how you parse that number, right? Like, okay, well, is he really, you know, not healthy or not well healthy, but not in shape, or is he just okay? He got a pooch, but he got decently built arms and chest is built, and he got a little bit of a pooch. That's different than literally being like 170 at 5'4". That's
right. I mean,
whatever.
look, right. If you look at a guy like Joe Rogan, like no one would say that Joe Rogan is a fat dude, but I'm pretty sure just by looking at the guy, he is quote unquote overweight. If you're like you know what I'm saying, like more than likely, but the dude still works out, the dude still has muscles. Now, if you look at a woman like, and I'm not talking about how she looks in the face, so move that to the side, fellas. But if you look at somebody like a Serena Williams, I'm willing to bet you that according to the BMI, she's considered to be overweight. But most black men, let me not say most men, but most black men wouldn't have a problem with a woman who is in the shape of a Serena Williams. Like most black men wouldn't have an issue with that really whatsoever.
Yeah, and then there's the now I will, you know, kind of add a little bit of like, obviously when we're looking at BMI, for the average person is going to be fairly accurate to your health, but she is right here in that men simply just have less, or rather they're going to have a lower fat percentage, and a lot of that extra weight could be, and more than likely is, a lot of men do still go to the gym somewhat. You know, they still do work out a little bit more or a lot more than women do. So there's simply a matter of like some of that's going to be muscle combined with some fat, right? So, but at the end of the day, she is right here. So.
You look at extreme obesity, women are more obese.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I don't know why you're like kind of lying with that stat, trying to act like men are equally obese. They're not.
Well, men are still overweight, but that still doesn't show none of that shows marriage is a bad deal.
Look at him try to dodge. Like, we all know. Come on, like, does he really think he'd look at somebody like Eddie Hall, who's like a fucking bodybuilder or a fucking literally a power lifter? He got the big ass gut look going on here, but he's built. Would you call him like fat or unhealthy? You can maybe call him fluffy, but he's certainly not unhealthy. Unbelievable, man.
Should men marry women that have had abortions?
Should men marry women that have had abortions?
Should men marry women that have had abortions?
I wouldn't say it's a deal breaker.
Should men marry women?
Dude, conservatives have no deal breakers. I'll say that. I've seen conservatives say things that like, oh, if a woman has 40 bodies, well, you know, I think it was with Michael Knowles. I think him and her talked at one point, and like she was saying things that like he shouldn't even be like, you know, shouldn't even be allowing to happen. I think they were talking about that one OnlyFans chick who converted to Christianity, and they were talking about her, and it's like would you you know, is this acceptable? And he's like, well, you know, it's not a deal breaker. And it's like, what? Do women have any deal breakers at all? Is there anything that these conservative guys will say? Well, nah, this is going to be the line in the fucking sand, and you can't. You know, this is where I wouldn't like. Who would this guy let his son marry if he had a son? I don't know if he has a son or daughter or not. I don't know what he has, but
women with STDs.
I wouldn't say. Here,
a quarter of women have herpes. Should men marry them?
I'm going to answer.
Okay, go ahead.
I would like to answer your question. I would say just as it is not a disqualifier for if a man facilitated an abortion, and 90% of, so for every woman who chooses to get an abortion, 90% of the time, the man is actively or passively supporting it. So just as it's not a deal breaker for a woman.
Yeah, but that's a bit of a, like, come on, what's the point of bringing it up when women have the final say?
Well, but what's really stupid about it is that most men have never been in that position in the first place. Like most.
Yes, certainly. But even if you just talk about the men who are, they don't have an actual say in what happens with that woman's body. The law has already been decided on that. They have no say in what happens at all. None whatsoever.
Right, and he's trying to make the equivalency as if supporting something is the same as doing something. You can't. Yeah, I mean, there's people who support the death penalty. There's people who support like a lot of bad things, but I don't think that makes you the equivalent of the person who did that bad thing.
For the future man, I'm not saying this that he asked her to abort his. This is another man's kid. She's had an abortion.
No, what I'm saying is I'm applying an equal standard here. So I would say that it is not a deal breaker for a man to marry a woman who's had an abortion, just like it's not a deal breaker for a woman to marry a man who had facilitated an abortion.
Should men marry women that have slept with over 10 men?
Should they marry someone who's slept with over 10 men? I would say that when you have more sexual partners, that's definitely that's something that's concerning.
Man, this guy's dodging all the questions.
Yeah, he's almost dodged every single one. And then I'm like, how the fuck are you? It's like fucking Neo in the Matrix, dog. Like, you gotta remember, to these guys, we are the agents, right? If that makes any sense. Like, yeah, if you think of it like a Matrix, right? To these guys, we are the agents. Oof.
These type tend to have that mentality of keeping men sexually frustrated until they get married. So he's the same person to like ban, you know, XXX videos and paying for it, and to go really hard on those type of men, like, you know, throw the book at them, and not do it for the women who are facilitating, who, you know, they're the actors or the people on the street.
Yeah,
they have this weird obsession with men not getting laid. Like, you better earn your way to get laid, and once you're in a marriage, even if your wife rejects you from getting laid, you still can't get laid.
Yeah, it's the same.
Weird.
Go ahead. It's the same thing that pervades the red pill, where it's like they want to earn the sex. Like, oh, I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I want to earn the sex. It's like, what the fuck? Like, dude, your grandfather didn't have to do shit. Right. Not half of what you had to do.
And got something. But yeah, it's like the whole earning thing, as if the women are how they choose is based on some sort of more based on some sort of
moral standard. Yeah, morality. It's not. Yeah. I guarantee you, if your chin was a little bit more jutted out, dude, you'd be getting. She wouldn't be worrying about, you know, whether or not, you know, you were a base conservative man or some fucking fag liberal. It wouldn't matter. You'd be fine. Trust me.
And also too, even with the whole banning porn thing, but also it's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna ban porn, but you wouldn't also ban social media, which is arguably worse than pornography is. If you think about it, it actually is worse. If you didn't have social media, then the porn problem wouldn't be nearly as bad as it would be today. At least I don't think it would be.
Chin for the win. Dude, it's coming up again. Chin for the win. Like he kind of reminded me of the meme from 4chan with the dude with the glasses, what's they called, the Chud meme, the Chud meme. You guys ever seen that meme before, the Chud? Probably not, but
He looks like this actor Rob Schneider. I think that's his name. I don't know if you guys remember him.
they think getting pussy is based on merit. Yeah, it's based on the merit of your frame. It's based on the merit of your fucking bones, bro. Your fucking bones. A few millimeters of bones is all that decides you getting slang or not at the end of the day, right?
Could be a red flag.
So you would say no?
But that doesn't apply. I'm not going to say that someone is unmarriageable because of one particular trait.
What about porn?
Okay, what
about
porn?
women that have participated in porn? Should men marry women that have participated in porn?
I would say that that's definitely a red flag, but it is not it's not a deal breaker.
He has no, I said it earlier, conservatives have no deal breakers. Even the red pill dudes who I don't even like have okay, we have a series of deal breakers, right? You have red flags, you have your yellow flags, and you have green flags, right? Red flags are no-goes. At best, you're gonna pump and dump, if even that. Don't even bother sometimes, right? Fuck it. Even a liberal would say that's some red flags here, right? Like even they would be like, that's some red flags here, dude. No fuck, dude. Go ahead, man.
I think they equivalate lowering the standards, mean they'll broaden their dating pool when it doesn't work that way. He thinks that if I lower the standards, then the dating pool inevitably will be a lot larger for me. It's the same type of like judges who give like, the Beckys, who are sleeping with, the teachers who are sleeping with their, boy students. They give them like 2 years probation and stuff like that because they need them out on that, for more SMV. They can't lock up a woman. She's too valuable to society, so she's got to keep her free. Like the fact that he has no standards, he would definitely never lock up a woman for any kind of crime she does.
Yeah, truth be told, between Michael Knowles, really the whole entire what's it called, the Daily Wire crew, and these dudes, these conservative Catholic dudes, I don't know. This is why I say I'm traditional, but at the end of the day, I recognize the fact that traditionalism is a system, and that system relies on other systems to keep it afloat. And you cannot have a trad society with OnlyFans and porn and social media and shitty economy and crappy government and promiscuous women and women who are liberated and even men somewhat who are also liberated as well. You can't, at the end of the day, traditionalism is literally all about saying you can't do things, not you can do things. You can't do things.
It's like carrying hand sanitizer while picking food out of a landfill. It's like you're not really you're not doing anything.
The funny one. Yeah, I'm sorry, go ahead. Oh, I'm sorry, you're done. Okay.
Can I ask the questions, Pearl? Because you can keep.
Dude, you're not answering the question because your answers are always garbage. That's why she keeps pushing back. She's like, what? She like unironically, like she's not the best debater at all, but she's making you look like a fucking fool, man. You look like a fool. You look like a fool.
Asking questions.
Like if you ask any young man, any man of actual marriage age, these questions, and he heard your response, he'd be like, "What the fuck?" They'd laugh you out of the room. They're like, "What?" The only people who agree with you, even the young conservatives, don't really agree with you, dude. A lot of them don't. A lot of them think you're a fucking joke. To being honest, dude. This is dude. Though I'm gonna talk to the fucking the snow cells in the chat, the Mayo cells, dude. Your white conservative, oligarchs, your leaders, they hate you. They hate you, dude. They fucking hate you, dog. They hate you. They want you to take bad deals every day of the week. They want you to take a bad deal. Oh, dude, nah, dude. There's no deal breakers, dude. Nothing at all. Nah, dude. Nah, man. Dude, fuck me, dude. Like the fact that the snow cell has not gone crazy yet, and just like I said, you'll walk into a supermarket and take out a bunch of old boomers, black boomers, but you won't. I don't know. In Minecraft, right? In Minecraft, you won't. Whatever, dude. I don't know. This is weird. Like these are the Shabos Goy that we're talking about. These are the dudes.
answer
Because
them, that's fine.
it just would be easier if I got a yes or no. Because you keep giving me these roundabout, and I'm just at yes or no.
I'm giving you good answers.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
so I'd like to finish
Go
about
ahead,
pornography.
Go ahead.
I would say it's not a deal breaker if a woman had participated in pornography, much the same way it is not a deal breaker. Well, it's something to be very, very worried about. So I'll answer it this way. It's very hard for me to find anything that's a deal breaker for marriage, except for maybe diagnosed severe mental illness, for example, or addiction to drugs, things like that. But that would apply to men and women. So when it comes to pornography, I would say it's very concerning if you have if a woman had previously engaged in pornography, just like it is very concerning if a woman chooses to marry a man who's previously viewed pornography.
But this is my question. It's like, why can't
Dude, does he really think that viewing it is the same as doing it?
The obsession with cock watching, and it's like they don't want men to get. They want these conservatives. I've noticed they have an obsession with men being sexually frustrated.
Dude,
Oh,
he
you
has
can't
an
watch
obsession
porn.
of making it like, well, both sides, dude. Oh, dude. One of these actions is far worse than the other one, right? One of them is far worse. It's, whew. What's going on, Ghost? You there? Huh?
Like I remember growing up in a black.
Your mic's really something sounds like you're in a fucking like a cup or some shit. You gotta fix your mic, Ghost. Let me know when you fix it because you're really coming out kind of weird.
men have standards? And this is what I've noticed from the trad community and like the conservatives. It's like the quality of women keeps going down and down and down.
Well,
and we can't even definitively say, hey, maybe we shouldn't marry porn stars. Maybe we shouldn't marry overweight women. You know, it's like we constantly get rid of standards for men.
No, I'm fine with standards as long as
we can't even no, you're not, because you're not even definitively saying you shouldn't marry a porn star. Mm-hmm. You would never in a million years tell your son to marry a porn star.
An active, currently working porn star?
Even a previous porn
you
star.
said former.
Even former. You would never. Come on, someone you loved.
Okay.
And this is why.
You can keep talking, or you can ask me a question. Because I was going to say I do believe in standards, Pearl. I just believe they should be applied equally. So if women have a past in porn and that makes them unmarriageable, fine. Then we should just say any man who's looked at porn, don't marry him either.
The equal.
Is it okay for men to look at porn?
You can ask that during your cross-examination.
The equal equivalent would be a man that's participated in porn. That would be the equal equivalent if we're really going to go apples to apples here. But what I'm asking is, okay,
and there's lots of men who participate.
Lots of men. Dude, he's delusional, dude. Oh, dude, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Oh, he is. Dude, you can tell he got a little bit mad there because she got him there. She's like, oh, the equivalent. No, the equivalent is him doing the porn. That's the equivalent. Ah, dude. He's trying to make it like, well, the men watching and the women doing it are insane. No, they're not. No, they're not. In the same way that the person who sells hard drugs is not the same as the person who buys hard drugs. They're not the same at all. Not even close.
Don't forget, after you marry her, even though she's making millions from being an adult film entertainer, you still got to provide for her. You still got to step up to the plate. Stop being, a coward. Be a big boy and provide her, even though she's earning the millions. Don't forget that part.
Jimmy, look, Jimmy, I need you to marry Lana Rhodes. Jimmy, look, I need those grandkids, Jimmy. Look, who's going to pay the checks, Jimmy? I need you to go to work. The same story every time, dude. Jimmy, I need you to man up. Man up, Jimmy. They're right. You're wrong. They're right. You're wrong, dude. Oh man, can I watch any more of this, dog? the gift that keeps on giving, dog. Dude.
A quarter of women, up to a third, have an STD. Should men marry them?
Should they marry them?
Yeah.
Just the same reasons would apply if you asked women, should they marry men who have STDs? Because men have lots of STDs. And if it's
not even close, bro. Women are out there. I think definitely now they're outpacing when it comes to STD rates. Oh, dude. Not even close. Not even close. Dude, he's trying so hard to rope the men back in. because he can't talk about women. He can't do it. They can't do it, man. Do I want to call it today? Do I want to call it? Do I want to call it, guys? Do I want to call it? I got to call this now. Well, I got to pull the meme up real quick. Let me pull the meme, dude. Give me a sec. Here it is. Here's the meme. I got to pull the meme up, dude. Look, at the end of the day, here's the meme I'm going to pull up. This meme's going to be playing nonstop today because I got to call it, dude. Conservatives, dude, they are some. They really do. They might be worse than the liberals in a lot of ways, dude. I think they are in some ways, right? Am I right here? I think they are worse. Your Daily Wire, Fox News, whatever you want to call it, dude. In fact, I've seen dumber shit on Fox News about this issue than I've seen on both sides are bad, but damn, bro. Like these trad cucks, they're bad, dog. They're bad. This is bad.
I think it stems from like old traditional American like folklore of masculinity that, you know, the guy's supposed to always go down with the ship. You know, the person, I forget what you call it, who's like driving the ship. What is it called? The captain. The captain always goes down with the ship. So then the fact they know that Western society is collapsing, it's almost like they just want to suffer just to say, oh yeah, I went out with a bang. I'm a real man, and you know, I'm gonna take every bullet, you know, take every sword to the chest, and you cowards can go play your video games, but real men are gonna suffer just for the sake of masculinity. I'm not sure if it's coming from that kind of angle, that they've just been brainwashed, like the romanticism of like the cowboy and stuff like that.
That's probably part of it. I think there is this level of like, once again, there's this level of trying to earn it, right? I gotta earn the woman. It's like, what? Like, it's like they watched too many fucking Clint Eastwood movies back in the day. Oh yeah, he gets the woman in the end after he's exuded his masculine energy. It's like, what? Fucking weird. Jacob M8, I think I know who you are. What's up, dude?
What up, fellas?
What's up, Andre? How you doing, man?
Andre the GOAT.
How you doing? Anything you want to add?
Yeah, I was wondering if that was a conservative or not, and like you specified that it was, and basically, like you're right about that. In some ways, they are worse than the liberals. At least the liberals, like, you know, they're bullshit, but the conservatives are like, yeah, you know, you could do all these things, but just man up and alpha your way through it, and it will just work out for you.
It's like they think you can, like, I'm gonna you know, somehow beat the fucking system, right? Like, the system's telling you you're gonna lose if you do X, Y, and Z, and you're like, nah, I'm gonna be the guy who beats it, bro. What? Don't. It's like trying to beat the fucking stock market, right? You're not going to.
Well, like people have said this a lot in the past. Like, even when I like went back and was looking at, you know, like older content creators and stuff, and they're talking about basically like the, you know, the whole trad cons, the conservatives, like it's two sides of the same fucking coin. Like, they're saying the same shit. Like, they don't want dudes to have any kind of agency. It's just go along, get with the fucking program, and just do it, even if it doesn't.
It's literally all stick, no carrot, dog. Literally no. If you're using the oldest trick in the book, the carrot and the stick, they ain't giving you nothing, dog. There's no carrot on the end of the stick, dog. In fact, it's not even a stick, dog. It's just literally saying, dude, it's literally a gun to your head saying, you're gonna move today, motherfucker. Like, it's like literally that.
What I was also gonna say, because I said in the chat, I think that a young Turks is more likely to have an honest conversation in the Daily Wire about this issue. I think when it comes to the whole "you got to earn it" thing, you know, a liberal will tell you, no, you're not supposed to earn it, because, you know, the whole nice guy thing, you're not supposed to earn it or be nice in order to earn a woman's, you know, affection or what have you. And they actually are right about that. But the, you know, like the conservative side of it all is, you know, you gotta be a righteous man and provide and be like the biblical version of what a good man is supposed to be, and then you'll be rewarded for it. And that's just absolutely not true.
Fuck me. Here's the funny me. I've done this before, bro. Trust me. 90% of the game would have quit before they win big. For their big win. It's always that one, dude. It's always that quick meme, right? I'm gonna Jimmy, look, Jimmy, just play the numbers, Jimmy. I can win. I know I can win, Jimmy. And he's showing up. He's been showing up for the last 13 years playing the same numbers. Hasn't won a damn thing.
Well,
idiot.
like speaking about gamblers, it's a little bit off topic, but I did watch a clip recently. It was Dr. Umar in a casino, and he was playing the slot machine. He's just like, "Yeah, we're gonna hit the jackpot today, and I'm gonna make the money to build this school."
Not Andre. Straw Hat. I see you in the back. Is your mic connected up or what's going on, man? I know who you are, but you gotta get your mic on the. I can't let you win without having a mic. That's all it comes down to. So, there it is. All right.
I'm already up here.
No, Straw Hat, not.
Oh, Straw Hat.
Oh,
Yeah, I said Andre Real, but Straw Hat.
Sorry, my bad. Can you guys hear me?
Doing good, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing good, bro. Oh man, it's you can't really say nothing about these freaking cuck servers, man. It's like there's really nothing that you can do. There's no wrong that these women can do. They can do practically anything, and they just won't care, man. You can't say nothing to that, man. This is done with them, bro.
Getting cooked. This is some. I can't do it anymore, man. I don't know what to say. I can't do it no more. Dude, Jay, why do you send me this shit, dog? Why do you send me this shit? So I can get tricked.
I have to, man. Well, I mean, look, if I had to suffer through it, then I think that you should too. We gotta spread the torment.
Nah, you sound like a communist on that one.
Somebody needs to make a meme of a cuck. Somebody needs to make a meme of a cuck conservative taking off his jacket so a Vegas could walk over a puddle. That would be funny.
I've really never heard of that. I'm surprised I've never heard of this guy. I mean, I would love to see, because Pearl is like kind of doing okay here. I mean, but I will say, I mean, like, I can tell when a person is winning an argument,
getting cooked right now.
When the person is refusing to answer simple questions. Once a person, regardless of what side you're on, once a person stops answering really simple questions, like really simple yes or no, should this happen, and the same happened with Wes Watson. I'm not sure if you saw that when Wes Watson was going back and forth with Andrew, Andrew, what's his name? I forget the fucking guy's name. Andrew Wilson, like on the freshman pit time. It's like Wes Watson kept on asking Andrew Wilson, "Hey, like, do you make a lot of money?" And Andrew was like, "No, I don't." And then Andrew kept on asking him, like, so it didn't matter that Wes Watson had like all these muscles and tattoos and the money and all this other stuff. He lost that interaction just because he wasn't able to do that. Because I think I associate you answering simple questions and being straightforward with masculinity. And this man, so to land, this man is not exhibiting any short of masculinity in this discussion.
He's being a complete fucking coward about it. Dude, just answer the fuck. Like, dude, we already know what the answer is. Just tell me the answer. Come on, I'm not gonna make fun of you. But honestly, I might now because you're fucking retarded. Your answers are fucking dumb. In fact, I'd have more fucking. I'd like you more if you just said no. None of these are deal breakers. There's nothing wrong with women. Okay, at least I know who the fuck I'm dealing with now. Don't give me some mealy mouth fucking. Oh, dude, it's this way and then this way, bro. And then, come on, dude. Nah, man, you're playing games now, bro. Well, let me read this comment real quick. Hold on, let me read this thing. This is about the Drawlix sent me this. It's about a nice guy, right? His mom to her female friends. I have raised such a good boy, respectful of women, but I have yet to meet a GF of his, and now he plays video games in his room. Him prior. So I've been wanting to tell you this, but I think you're very beautiful, and I love your smile. And Kate, no, we only met 2 months ago, but I really like you. Laugh my fucking ass off. Look, she took screenshots, dog. Took a screenshot of a friendship profile, dude. Oh my god.
Well, like, let's be real here. It's like if you raised a son to be respectful of women, like, you're pretty much setting him up to fail.
You raised him wrong. Some truth there.
Yeah,
he's gonna be a
and that right there, and because you understand, like we've reached a like such a point where because that little screenshot you just showed speak volumes. I mean, we're past the point of, hey, I'm in a friend zone. This guy's a nice guy, friend zone. And then the woman just says, hey, you know what? I'm not interested. Or, hey, you know what? Let's just still be friends. Or, hey, you know what? Let's keep being friends, or let me string you along. We're at the point, and we're at the fucking laugh my ass off screenshots, humility. Like we are kind of at a point where women are being vitriolic in how they treat these certain men. Like we're so past the point of no return. You know what I mean?
I don't blame them. I don't blame them because women have done so much to gaslight men so we can get the point. We're not attracted to most of you guys. That's essentially what they're saying. And men still don't get it. They still won't acknowledge this. the statistics.
No, but
So they have to
but
get more
that's
blunt and
always
work
been the
with it.
case.
I'll be
Wait,
back.
no,
You
no,
guys
no,
keep
but
talking.
yeah,
I'll be back.
no, but that's really always been the case. But the vitriol right now is what's new. That's the thing that a lot of men are waking up to, because it's not a it's I mean, there's one thing about not being attracted to a person, but there's another thing of believing that these group of people should die, or these people or we're going to laugh, we're going to push you to suicide, we're going to push you to depression, and like that's a whole different thing.
No, I get that, but they have to take it to that level because men still won't get the point. Stop approaching us. Stop doing pickup artist stuff. Stop trying to talk to us in public. We don't like you. Men won't get that. No, bro, you just got to do this. So they got to take it to the next level. I'm not saying they're right for doing that, but they're gonna do what they got to do.
That's not true, because you already know that, like, if they're approached by somebody they want to talk to, they don't care what environment it is. They're gonna talk to that dude.
Right, yeah, no, you're right, but overall, I think that they would rather not be approached at all than be approached by guys in general.
That's what I mean.
You don't,
That's why I specified and said that if they're approached by the dudes that they actually like, there's no issue with that. But
right, but that guy doesn't even need to. Yeah, but he doesn't need to approach in the first place, if you're being honest.
He doesn't need to approach, but if he does approach, she's not going to have an issue with it.
Do you think is this true here? Friend zone was a millennial thing. Is that pretty accurate?
I actually agree with that.
I kind of agree with that too, honestly.
I agree with that because I would agree. Here's why I would agree with it. I agree with it because before, it's kind of like, watching movies like 16 Candles, or like those high school movies in the mid 2000s or early 90s or whatever, right? It's like you would always have that geeky kind of dude who was the friend of like the woman he was attracted to, but he couldn't quite stick the landing, right? And then that kept going into college. Now that guy, what's that guy from fucking not Baywatch? What's the Screech show? The show with Screech. I forget what it's called.
Come on, Saved by the Bell.
Screech.
Saved by the Bell. Yeah, that's okay. That Screech character from Saved by the Bell. Now he wouldn't even be around the orbit of a woman in 2024, because now to put a cap on it, because the looks threshold for dating has risen, the looks threshold for friendship has risen as well.
Well. My argument was the commenter that just said that, because like the friend zone it's been around for a long time, because like I had to actually look up the release date of Just a Friend. I know you guys know what song I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's not what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That was from like the late 80s. So the friend zone been around for a while, so don't blame this on the millennials. Now that was excellent.
See, but let me add something. I actually agree with Alien. I think it was Alien who made. No, or was it Alien? Or
it was Andre.
Maybe it was Straw Hat. No, Straw Hat. I do agree. I do think women have had to develop hostile attitudes towards men.
Wait, but why though? No, that's
hold on.
I'm
saying it's not a new thing. It's not a new thing. It's not a new thing. But I'm saying, as men, even back in like the 90s and 2000s, and I don't want to spend too much time arguing about it, but I think as more and more men have approached women. Women have had to develop a bitch attitude.
But men are approaching less though. But men are approaching less.
Well, Ryder, I think you need to elaborate more on why you think that women had to develop a hostile attitude towards men. That's interesting to me that you think that way. Can you please elaborate
because I mean, even back in my PUA days when I was following people like Neil Strauss and Mystery and all those people, I remember them talking in their books about how women had to develop bitch personalities as a defense mechanism. So that's always been a concept. and red pill ideology. And I think it's even worse now, honestly. And I think what you say, Jay, about women raising the standards for what it takes to be an orbiter or to be in the friend zone, even that is raised. Yeah, I think there's some credibility.
Wait, let me say like just my piece on this, right?
Sure.
As the standards have gone up, the disdain for a guy who is in the bottom 40 or so percent has gone up as well.
I agree. I agree. No, I agree with that. No, I agree.
Yeah. We can't say this that well they're only being mean like this because it's a result of men approaching so often. And no, because if this was the case, then women wouldn't have been at their meanest in the 80s and 90s and in the 70s. And
No, I think both of those things are true. I think that yeah, even I think there is a hostility that women have towards men that would exist even if men were not approaching them.
I'm saying that's what I'm saying. It has nothing. I don't think it has really much to do with the rate in which men approach. It's just a tolerance. So if you become more and more Chad or in Tyrone oriented in how you mate, the whatever is the furthest from it, you have a much lower patience for.
Yeah, basically the highest, the standard for creepness is much more sensitive than it ever was before. Back in the day, you could get random guys slapping women on the butts in New York, and it was kind of normal, because it was understood that's what it was. Now, if you're just in the same, let's say you're looking for makeup for your sister, and you happen to be in the same line as a beautiful woman, she's gonna be like, "Why the fuck are you around here, creep? This is the woman's eye." Like, you're immediately gonna get seen as a creep. I see these videos on TikTok all the time where a man should easily be given the benefit of a doubt, and she's looking for a reason to call the guy a creep, and the women are in the comments agreeing, and guys are trying to convince them, "Oh no, that's not what's really going on."
Because you gotta understand, see, because of the social media, like the TikTok, like the brain rot, the social media, they are similar to how I'll put it like this, right? Similar to how you can say that a man's brain becomes fried with the amount of pornography that he sees, right, or whatever. We all know that there is a direct correlation with that, right? And there's ED and all this other shit. But for women, it is oh my goodness, bro, you gotta go on Jesus. But for them, they are inundated with Chad after Chad and Tyrone after Tyrone and lifestyle and guys with tattoos. Like they are inundated with that. And if you don't believe me, go on.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They are.
Yeah. So that's just really, really what it is.
Yeah. I guess it's just one of those things. Yeah, we just agree to disagree. I still think that I still think women have an attitude because of the defense mechanism. I guess we just agree to disagree. It's okay.
Well,
I was
like just saying that like women have a defense mechanism to dudes approaching them. It kind of sounds like you give me male feminist vibes. I'm not gonna lie.
No, come on, man. Let's not do that, man. Come
on. Here we go again. Oh shit! Here we go again.
No, I was also gonna add, when it comes to like the woman having the hostility, I don't think it's not. I mean, I think it's a small part of the reason because of the men approaching, but I think it's also because they just don't like it. They don't like how they don't like how they're being held to like standards anymore. So like when they see all these like red pill videos and stuff saying, I expect a woman to do this, that, and the third, I think that has also kind of created that hostility towards men. I think that as well is also a thing. Not only just the approaching, but it's just that I think that kind of adds to it as well, not just the approaching.
Oh yeah, there is a silent change. Women have understood that men are kind of privy towards what used to be a lot of secrets and stuff, like that women sleep with Chad on the first night, like before the internet broke out. All those secrets are uncovered, and women are aware that most men know how it works, and they are, I think, seeing a slight difference in how they're treated. So they're probably taking it out on normies or unassuming dudes.
Yeah, that's what I was basically saying. Yeah, pretty much, man.
Well, I want to keep going with this video here. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
I want to see. I just want to see where this part goes anyway.
Okay to marry them.
But why is it? What about the men? It's like the crazy.
He did right. I just said, but go ahead.
Men and women are equal. Men and women are equal.
What? Dude, he said it. Men and women are equal.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
I came in here at the perfect time, no Diddy. Yeah.
Dude, oh my fucking god. Is he serious?
We should treat them equally.
It's the crazy. I don't think men and women are equal.
Why would you even believe that? Even
Because you're
dude,
funded by
even
Zionists.
your own fucking Bible says women are the weaker vessel. What's the implication there?
He's a vassal of Israel.
Is he
Can't
is
be
he is
fucking real, dude?
is he part of the small hat?
No, he's. I believe he's. Maybe
He's funded by them. He's funded by them. Yes.
I believe it.
Okay.
Wow. Even your own Bible says they're the weaker vessel. I mean, even your he's a Catholic, so even your own fucking your fucking what's it called? Your saint said that the fall happened because of Eve. Like, but somehow you think I've gone past the saints. Oh my fucking god.
Well, to be fair, like the only people that actually believe in like how it's supposed to be are like in terms of like Catholic and Christianity are like the Orthodox.
The Ethiopian Orthodox.
Well, them too.
Are they equal in value and dignity?
Sorry, just real quick. Trent,
Sorry.
you can ask questions in your cross-examination.
Yeah.
Pearl, so
I'm not coming at this from a religious point of view. What I am saying is that you keep telling men to lower their standards because you were saying wife up these whores. 3% of women, 100 years ago, men got a virgin. They got a virgin 4+ kids. 3% of women are waiting till marriage nowadays. You're saying wife them up anyway. Doesn't matter the risk. Who cares?
Do you have a question, Pearl?
Look, wait. Look at his face. Look at his face. Yeah. No, look in his face, and also too. But you gotta understand. And also look at Pearl's face. But what's funny is that I believe, because I'm pretty sure this guy's married. I believe that a lot of the stuff that Pearl is saying, the being overweight, the bodies, some of the aspects of obedience, these are things that are criticisms of his marriage. I'm willing to bet you. Now, I haven't seen this man's wife, but I'm willing to. You know what? Let me just do a quick Google search.
Yeah, what's his name?
His wife is definitely
Trent,
subhuman. Probably.
something Trent. Let me see if I can find his name. Trent something.
That was exactly like Pearl just said exactly what I was saying earlier, and I didn't even watch this interview. Like she was saying that like the conservatives, like their solution is just wipe them up anyways. It doesn't matter what they've done.
Yeah, they don't care. They literally don't care. These guys, like I said, I was telling the fucking snow cell, these dudes here, they're your enemy, dog. They ain't your friend. Okay, there ain't no fucking. We are the white council. We'll protect the white. No, they aren't. They don't give a fuck about you, dog. You have more in common with the black cell and the Indian cell and the Asian cell than you do with these dudes here. It's true.
For real, that's true.
They don't care.
Parley's a grifter, though.
She definitely is a grifter. But
no, but god damn it, we know. But what does it? My whole thing is with the whole grifter thing. In this context, what does it matter? Is what she's saying right or is it wrong? Is she not exposing these trad cons for what they are?
Yes, but the problem is that Pearl
she's doing it in bad faith.
No, she's not doing it. She's not doing it.
Bro. Who cares? Bro, if you go to a restaurant and your fucking chef makes you your fucking sandwich and makes it in bad faith, but you get a pretty good sandwich as a result of it, did it matter if your chef cared about you or didn't care about you?
I did it for the 5-star review. Shit. Why he did it, dog?
Does it really matter? Like, why do we always do this?
Well, I don't have an argument with you, Jay. I have an argument with the other guy. Because like he said that she's doing it in bad faith. She's not doing it in bad faith. Like she's trying to make a profit off of her YouTube audience and her Rumble and whatever else platforms she's on, right? So there's nothing wrong with that. Like the good thing is that she's pushing the message. Even though
I'm saying go ahead.
No, what's
I'm gonna line with this. Well, I'm just gonna line with this real quick. All she's doing is like regurgitating talking points from other content creators. That's all she's doing.
Like the woman she's talking shit about, she is one of those women. Like, she is a hypocrite when it comes to the message.
Who cares?
Kind of opened up
a
different.
Jesus Christ. Who cares if she's a hypocrite? I don't care if this woman is 40 or 50. what she's saying is if a crackhead came up and tell you and said, "Hey man, smoking crack is pretty fucking bad," should we not listen to him because, well, you're a crackhead, so therefore you're a hypocrite?
Yeah, I just want to say, well, BPJ, what you were saying earlier about he's probably describing his wife in marriage now opens up into the mind of a lot of conservatives, I think, where if they have to come to the realization that everything they invested their life for, getting a degree, doing the right thing, being an honorable man, and being stuck in a shitty marriage, that could be rope fuel for a guy who's
They're
very
afraid of their wives.
unstable.
They're
They
afraid of
need
their
those
wives.
copes to remain. Yeah, because I remember I was having
I
a
just looked
conversation
up
with a
his
guy
wife.
about not getting married in a grocery store, and then I didn't realize I kind of described his marriage. I was like, yeah, I couldn't do that. I would never get married. And then he told me, I was like, oh yeah, I'm married, but it has its highs and lows. You just gotta
Right,
do it.
right,
And then
right.
he walked away, and I could tell I kind of sucked the energy out of the room. I didn't mean to do it, but I didn't realize that the average person doesn't think like me.
I just looked up his wife. His wife is actually not. I would say she's actually they're actually pretty look smash. She probably looks a little bit better than him. Yeah, I would say so. But again, he's a white guy, probably. He's one of those guys who are in a relatively unique situation. So I mean, so good for him. So but I would say that. But that even more so adds to his delusion, because oftentimes you will be in a certain situation and not really realize that no, outside of your little bubble, this is the reality of what things are. So, anyways.
So yeah, I'm gonna go back to STD is not a deal breaker. Yes or no?
No, they're not. If they're not a deal breaker for men, they're not a deal breaker for women.
Wow. Okay. See, look, for some of these things, okay. STDs, if you got some crazy ass shit, yeah, both sides that would maybe apply to, right? But it's like, but if you actually look at the data, women are far more likely, or I think they're more likely to have STDs than men are at this point. So, I mean, like, yeah, sure, I would agree on the standard, but at the same time, like, who's actually the one with the STD, like, more likely to have one?
Okay. On top of that, porn not a deal breaker.
Having been involved in pornography.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not a deal breaker, but it's something to be very concerned about. The same as if a man had been behind the camera doing OnlyFans work or working at OnlyFans. But if he's truly repented, then people can really change, and we should give them mercy, whether they're a man or a woman.
People can change, so it doesn't mean they statistically do. And women that have made those
no, that's a good point. I'm so tired of hearing that fucking cockamamie ass fucking Saturday morning cartoon. People can change. Do they really? Motherfucker, well, look at the data. The data tells us that people don't change the way you think they do.
Well, Mystery, like what he just said was that he said that her doing, I'm assuming, like just online stuff in general, like I'm not going to name platforms, but online stuff in general, he was saying that like it's not a problem, but it should be a concern. Like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
That means you marry her and then fix her later.
Yeah. Effectively, yeah, that's kind of true.
Decisions statistically, the grass, statistically, it's not a happy ending for most of them. So that's the other question. Why would you sign up? Would you ever sign a business contract that someone's paid to leave? So me and you are going to do business, and I get a bunch of money and your children if I leave. You would sign that contract.
If you get my children, because maybe we're pairing our YouTube channels together, probably not going to sell off my kids on that. But it's very common in business deals, Pearl, where if you have a high value business partner and you really want them to be a part of the venture, you might include things like a buyout clause or severance pay. That's not that uncommon to ameliorate risks or to encourage them to take part in the project.
Okay.
What the fuck? It's literally saying, yeah, you're a subhuman. You got to do more. It's a rubber ring.
I'm glad you said it, dude. I'm glad you said it. That's what I was going on. Like, what the fuck? He's just literally advocating. He's like endorsing, well, yeah, dude, she's the more valuable property.
You're a worthless
That's what he just basically said. He said they're the more valuable one. They can have the kids, and that is really the crux of the issue, right? This has been said since TFM days. Women, because of living women, they have the kids. Women are more valuable. Eggs are more valuable than sperm, right? That is the fundamental thing about the whole dating world at the end of the day, right? That's what it really is.
But what's crazy is why would, like, again, marriage, it doesn't have to be a government contract.
It doesn't,
even
yeah. I was going to bring that up as well, but go ahead. Yeah.
Why is he against that, per se? Like, you're married, but not through the government.
Well, because as conservatives, that's part of their that's part of their spiel, basically.
It's fucking over for Catholics.
So would you would you sign the contract or no?
When I sign a contract,
Mhm.
you've made it very
Where I'm paid to leave.
where you're paid to leave if you're my business partner.
Mhm.
It depends how much and what risk. If you,
It's
if
like,
you,
why can't you answer the question?
because your question is underdefined and it can't.
No, come on, bro.
Yeah.
What the fuck? He's dodging like Neo in the Matrix, literally doing the fucking the backward thing. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, bro. Oh,
Mystery,
whatever,
I'm sure
dude.
I'm sure you've seen the meme of accountability, and it like
Yeah,
has
I've seen
Goku
it. Yeah.
dodging all kind of blows.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing right now.
Fucking Ultra Instinct Goku right now, literally fighting Jiren to fucking juking and shit. Like, dang, bro. Like, fuck. Can you take it? Take the L, bro. Take the L. You already know. Like, once again, any young conservative guy who's worth his fucking weight in salt knows. Like, wait a second, this nigga, he ain't talking no real shit. What the fuck? Like, he's doing a retard. He's retarded, dog. Like, I can't listen to him.
They're all turning fascists at this point. That's a fact. That is a fact. Like they're gonna be tiki torki marching any day now.
It in a very vague way, so I can only give a vague answer and reply.
Okay, me and you sign a business deal, and in that
Can't
business
even
deal,
fathom it,
and
but go
I,
ahead.
and in that business deal, I get your whole YouTube channel if I leave, and I get your children. Are you signing it?
No, I'm not.
Exactly. That's the point. No, you're not signing it.
Because you haven't.
And this is the thing. They act like it's
okay.
one-off instances, and this is what the academics tend to do. They'll say, "Here's a study funded by this organization," or "Here's another study," and they want you to not believe what's in front of your eyes. Men are not signing up for marriage today, and you can say it's that marriage is a great deal for men, but men are naturally logical. They do what makes sense. 100 years ago, men were still men. Same software. They married women in 3 months. There's a reason it's gone up to 3 years.
I would sign a contract where if you're undergoing significant risk, and the whole point of things that if a marriage divorces is that women undertake risks. If they come and then they give up their careers and they stay home and raise children, for example, and they
the
do that
majority of women aren't doing that. The majority of women are not doing that statistically. 3 out of 4 women are working. So that's not the majority.
The point is, if they go and do that and they take part in a marriage,
they don't want
you're going to be you're undertaking risks when you're involved in marriage. Well, as I stated before, women are.
But who's taking the bigger risk? The risk here, right? Like, given what he thinks about who men should marry, who's taking the bigger risk?
It's always the man, because like I've actually seen cases, because I've been looking into this shit for a while, and I've seen cases where like even if the chick makes more, the dude is still paying alimony and child support and shit. Sorry, not even even if the woman makes more. That's what I meant to say. Like the dude ended up paying child support and alimony. So
like I said, man, given what he thinks, who's actually taking the higher risk here? Who's more at risk from losing in this engagement here? The woman or the man? The man who could lose his house, the house he's paid for 15, 20, let's say he's right and his marriage lasts 21 years. He's almost paid that house off, right? 30-year mortgage, right? He's almost paid that house off. He can lose 21 years of fucking equity in that house, lose his kids, who arguably could be grown and gone, probably at that point they're probably grown and gone, but at the same time, he just loses everything, right? Who loses more? Oh, she had to give up her career. Wow. That's your only argument? Her career. She shouldn't have a career. If you were really a traditional conservative, you wouldn't be saying these things. You wouldn't be.
Well, some of the conservatives, this is why they say the same stuff. I've seen it on both sides with conservatives and the libtards. I've seen it on both sides, but they'll be like, even if you're gonna take an L, just take that L and man up, and you could recover.
Oh, dude, they don't give a fuck, dog. They don't give a fuck. Hey, bro, want to play Russian roulette with a hand grenade? Sure, dude. Be a man. Take the L, dude. Take the L. Lose your hand and maybe your whole arm. Oh, man.
Twice as likely to end up in poverty after divorce than men.
Yeah, because women are bad with money.
No, what happens is
women have 80% of the world's debt. Women have 80% of the world's debt. Women are not good with money. And many men, that's not true. Women have 80% of the world's debt. And the other thing that they don't take into account is that
in this country, men have more. But go ahead.
And women have 80% of the world's debt.
Women he's seething so hard. Look at his face. He's seething. Dude. Yeah, he's in pain right now. He's like, I'm getting cooked.
Dude.
and men earn more as well too. And the thing is, you're not.
See, look, if this was a man saying this, his reaction would be so much more different though, because he knows he can't say shit because it's a woman. Like this is sort of the power of Pearl, right? Where it's like, because these conservatives, they walk up to her, well, she's a woman, so I'll put the kids' gloves on because I'm a nice gentleman, strong man, conservative based man. So I'm gonna put the kid gloves on for this girl. So I'm not gonna be as hardcore as I would be with a man. I mean, this is the power of Pearl. This is the power of a woman, right? It is true. Men will literally put on the kids' glove for women. They do all the time. Happens all the time. There are things, if you've ever been in a relationship at all, there are things that you want to say to your girlfriend or wife that you just don't say. Like I'm not gonna say it. Fuck it. Even though I could destroy her entire world, and I'm not gonna say it. Keep your fucking mouth shut.
He's practicing chivalry right now.
Sympatry in reality.
Addressing the suicide problem. Do you not think that's a problem?
Of course, suicide's a problem. It's more of a problem for men who never marry.
I'm asking in divorce. They're 9 times more likely to commit suicide after a divorce.
They're 9 times more likely than a divorced woman. You're misreading the statistic.
And in family court, if they find within 5 years, many men do commit suicide. What do you think? You think it's just made up? You think it's just fake? All these men that are saying my life is ruined.
Yes,
let him answer it. Go
ahead.
No, because I've actually read the studies. And the problem is you're doing the comparison fallacy here. You're just picking, hey, if you get married, this bad thing can happen to you or this bad thing can happen to you. And that's true. But if you choose to not get married, you can also have many bad things happen to you. You can grow up and have no social connections. You become a recluse and you're more likely to commit suicide. You're more likely just to not take care of yourself. And the statistics show that on average, ever married men, including divorced men, live longer, are healthier, and rate their lives as happier than never married men. It's a statistical fact.
Because women date happy men.
So
women pick for these things.
How do you know that?
Because I'm a woman. I'm a woman. I know.
She has the ultimate JBW card.
Yeah,
she does. Just be woman. She can just. This is the power of Pearl. This is the power of a woman. They can just pull out the card, but here's my trap card and pull the card out. Fucking woman. You're like, this is JBW. Just be woman. Fucking shout out to Rehab Room for that one. But yeah,
that argument has also been debunked about the whole like men live longer if they're married. And like, there's a reason for that, because obviously the woman is going to want you to live longer, and she's going to do things to make sure that you live longer, so you can continue to support her and your family.
Yeah, a married man is going to be less. A married man in general is going to be less risk averse than an unmarried man.
Well, like I like to end with that is that the reason why, well, not the reason why, but yes, like they would like obviously want to maintain their cash cow, but that doesn't mean that.
Yeah, but it's not. But it's not the woman who is. It's not the woman who's determining how long the man lives. You determine how long just based on your habits.
I mean,
so, like for example. Wait. Just real quick. Who's more likely to continue motorcycling? A married man or a single man? That's just one example.
It kind of depends on age.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. A man who is married, other men will. If you're a married man and you're still on a motorcycle and you're about to have a kid, other men are more likely to tell you, "Hey, bro, like you do know, like you can't still be doing this shit if you got like a kid." Like just in general, like you are a lot less risk averse because you realize that you have people who depend on you.
Yeah, he's not wrong. Like I said, men will just do the mental math and say, well, I might die more here. And this is dangerous and that's dangerous. And I can't be smoking weed anymore. I can't be drinking out anymore. I can't be doing that anymore. Gotta shape up here. This is something that we're just wired to do that shit. We realize we have people who rely on us, right? And if you have a kid, especially if you have kids, right?
Yeah, same with going to the doctor, all types of shit.
Yeah, you go to the doctor more. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like the woman. It's not the woman is magical. It's not her doing the thing. It's him doing the thing.
I'm just
Well,
wondering
since,
about
I was
what
gonna
Jay
say,
said,
since
'cause-
we live in a Western society full of single mothers, we need to update the stats with a third tier. So not just married men and unmarried men, but also single unmarried men who have kids and skip the procreation line by just having single mothers, because they're a different league in itself, just like in the black community. You know, and I think it's unfair to just have married men and unmarried men. Well, what about the men who are married but have kids?
I mean, kids definitely give a man more reasons to live.
Yeah, but once again, like I said, in the black community, those guys live far less. Like they're in jail, they still do risky behavior. So it kind of throws a monkey wrench into the whole. It's not that simple.
I mean, you got to compare like thugs with kids and without kids and who dies more, but I don't know if there's a study for that.
I would say the thug without the kid lives longer. Just from
Really?
experience, what I'm saying, yeah. From experience.
You think the thug without a kid lives longer? That's interesting.
Yeah, on average, I would say the thug without the kid. Yeah, probably. He's probably just more of a broke bum though. But the thug with the kid is probably more determined, and because he lives a thug life and is more determined, well, then he's gonna take more risky behavior, which is gonna lead to his ultimate demise. Because that's how the atmosphere works when you're living that thug lifestyle. If you're making more money, you're closer to death.
Yeah, I think that, I can see an argument for that. Yeah.
We pick for. We like tall, handsome, good-looking men.
Is every married man tall,
that's who-
handsome, and
Oh, come on, bro. Don't do this to me, dude. Why do people do this shit? Is every man tall, handsome? Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, dude.
The happy ones usually are.
Like to the last person that was speaking, yeah, I'm not sure where you got your information from, but personally used to be a thug, but dropped all that when I had a kid. Maybe that might
Not ever, but he's usually one of those things. He's usually one. Like he's usually either successful or handsome or good. It's women don't marry homeless men off the street.
there's a big difference between tall, handsome, and successful and
I'm saying
homeless. There's also average.
No, and so my point is, women tend to
Yeah,
pick
but the
up.
problem is that he thinks that the problem with the word average is that average is simply it's a aggregate of people in the middle. And yeah, people. Is there a guy who maybe fits all those attributes? Maybe he exists, but most people are generally good at something. Like you might not be. Go ahead.
Isn't the average man single? Like, so what the fuck is, like, again, there's selection bias already in marriage, and the average is not even married, so what the fuck is his point here?
That's true. But even then, though, when the people keep describing the average, like you said, well, what about the average? Like, okay, well, yes, the average guy certainly exists, but he's probably gonna excel at something. It might not be.
Yeah, he's beta bugs deluxe. Yeah.
Above average men. We see this on dating apps. Women swipe right 5% of the time. The number one way people are meeting under 30 is on dating apps.
That's because on dating apps,
but
3
you don't know what
times
you're talking about. You're not even outdated. Like, that's
I do.
answer
Because on dating apps, Pearl, the reason that women are so choosy is because there are 3 to 4 times as many men on dating apps than women.
Mm-hmm.
So men will be constantly swiping right. Women can be more choosy in that environment because there's just so many more.
Dude, women are choosy in every environment, dog. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Well, yeah, and yeah, exactly. And a 3-to-1 ratio on a dating app is not going to lead to a 98% rejection rate for men. Like, it's not going to lead to women rejecting 98% of guys.
Yeah, like imagine if it was like one woman, imagine one woman with 100 dudes lined up, kind of like on like those what they call it a Jubilee shows, right? Where you have one woman, 100 dudes. How many of those dudes she realistically gonna swipe right on? She might only swipe right on like 2, maybe 5, 10 of them, maybe if even that. To actually move on to the next round. So even just because a system is unequal in this population group does not mean that the data you get from that system is not necessarily viable or useful. You have to remember that women are probably on the dating app less often, so the ratio is lower. But a lot of women have used dating apps. I'm not sure if maybe the percentage is lower than men, but they do. Some of them have used dating apps. They're just not on them as much because they might find the chat quicker than they might find than the dude who's on the app for 20 years because you can't find shit. So
for real,
man. But in real life, when you look at a 1993 study, another one.
You going back to 1993?
Yeah, like
This guy's a boomer. He needs to retire. He needs to leave.
Relic vaccine.
1993? Dude, I
Yeah,
was born 2 years before that, dog. Come on, dude.
Bro, you old as
he's a
shit.
boomer, yeah.
No. Mystery's the same age
Antiquity
as me.
maxing.
Old
Dude.
as shit.
I
Boomers.
am old, dog. Old as shit. I'm a boomer now.
Bro, I'm gonna become you one day. I'm gonna cry.
Don't
Mystery's the
become me,
same age
dude.
as me, but,
Dude,
like,
save
boomers gotta
yourself, dog. Save yourself. Don't come here.
Yeah, just leave the West right now.
Leave
Don't
the
wait.
West. Dude. Go to Southeast Asia. Though. You can make it. I know you can make it, dog. Jimmy, look,
I know.
Jimmy,
I know. I
Jimmy.
can.
Jimmy, go to Southeast Asia, Jimmy. Trust me, Jimmy. You can find an Asian waifu there for like 50 cents, Jimmy. Trust me. Just go.
Listen, it's how women see like a beta box. Like that's the safe option. That's for me. That's Southeast Asia. That's the safe option. I know it's always gonna be there. Like that's why I'm not doing it now.
Well, like actually, Southeast Asia.
Wait. Is it? Wait. Is it always going to be there?
If you're young, I think yeah. If you 30 plus, it's probably different. But when you're a young white guy going to Southeast Asia, you're fucking set. You have
Well,
no
like
competition.
Well, Southeast Asia is more of a modern thing because me and Mystery we're close to the boomers, and back in our day they were talking about mail order Russian wives.
I mean, the point is, if you're a 20-something white guy, you're gonna get young Asian tight chicks or whatever chicks because again, they don't want to fuck 35-year-old pluses.
No, I get it. I mean, well, a 20-something's white guy that's basically, that's like MasterCard. That's accepted pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, that's like Visa, yo.
By
Before-
Taylor
before
and
social media,
another one
doesn't
by
matter. Before
Taylor.
social media.
Taylor done in
Before social
2011.
media.
I would like to finish. Before Taylor study in 2011 shows that men and women, when they get married, they tend to be within the same social range and attractiveness. So while for dating and hookups, you're
Wait, social range and attractiveness. Does he mean like actual the whole 10 through 1 scale, or I'm not sure what that. I'm assuming that's what he means, right?
Yeah, but the problem with that is that in this day and age, women will believe that a guy like freaking what's that fat white singer? Shit.
Talking about Lizzo.
Not Lizzo, fat white singer. I'm trying to think of her name.
Adele?
Yeah, Adele.
Adele?
They'll look at like an Adele and a Chris Evans and think that these people are looks matched.
Oh shit.
correct. Women on social media apps, because there's so many men to pick from, go for the higher quality men. When it comes for marriage, people tend to marry within their own social and attractiveness value bracket.
Right, but that doesn't disprove what I'm saying. Women pick a small percentage of men when given the choice.
That's not true, because I'm talking about marriage. We're talking about marriage, not Tinder.
Marriage is settling, though. When women married, they're settling.
Yeah, they call it settling for a reason, right?
Yeah, like she picked the Chads and settled for beta bucks.
Well, it's not necessarily settling, but it can be in a lot of cases.
I think for a lot of them it is, because the average age for marriage is like, what, 30 something now? Like, they're not picking the
I think
beta
for women
bucks.
it's like 28, or at least that's the last time I saw it. It might actually be 30, above 30 for women now, but for men it's
yeah, like
31.
they're settling. They need to have that kid now, and Tyrone ain't committed.
Yeah. Well, and what also too, but what's also funny is that every year we're seeing the average age for marriage get pushed up and up. That's just an extra year of chat.
Tyrone.
Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Baby.
Another year, give me another year. So remember we used to talk about how, in like 2016, oh yeah, they're going to settle down at 27 and 28, and that when they hit the wall. Remember in Mystery, remember when the wall was like 26 years old? Remember we used to like
remember that fucking meme, dude? Remember that old ass meme? Dude, when if a chick's 28, it's a no-go zone, dude. Now you over here, you pushing, okay, if a chick's 32, that's a no-go zone. Okay, like you keep pushing the line up, dude, the number up.
Yeah,
and those numbers being obliterated when you have literal women who are like in their freaking 38, 36, 37 who are getting pregnant by like NBA players in like their like early 20s, bro.
Right?
Yeah. If the wall was a country's border, women would have took over the whole planet.
It'd be America, Doug.
Yeah.
The wall is still standing strong, And like to what Jay just said, 26. That was my limitations about 2 years ago. But now since I'm 32, I'm like I give it a 27, 28. That's my limit. And then after that, like after I get older, like
I don't think. I mean, maybe the wall's up for you because some men do have that standard where they won't date anything below a certain thing. But for a lot of men, they ain't fucking doing none of that fucking shit, dog. Please, they are out there taking whatever the fuck they can get, and if it means
most men can.
Some 32-year-old roasty, and they're 38. Okay, well, they'll figure it out.
Most men don't. Most like this whole notion of well, if she's over 20, most men. That's kind of gone out the window. Damn it.
Honestly, especially if you're unless you're trying to date Gen Z women, if you're in our generation, Gen Y, you're not. All your women are above that age at this point, so you're not dating.
Yeah, they're all above. But they're above, and their standards have only the standards of Gen Y women, of like women around my age has only gone up. It hasn't came down. It's literally only has gone up from there. The women, and I'll tell you this, right? Because when I used to use apps, there were women who were, I would say, kind of roughly around my age, who I would match with in 2016. I cannot match with them in 2024.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
They will not, like, what you was able to get around your age when you were, let's just say, if you were like 25, 26, 24, you cannot get those women unless you're making like a lot, unless like, I don't know, you made like a dramatic change in how you present yourself on social media. You cannot get those women. It is literally like inflation. That same $5 that you bought a Big Mac for in 2016, you will not be able to. You will be laughed out the McDonald's if you brought that $5 to get a Big Mac.
It's like my man came here with $5 bill. He an idiot, dog. What's he gonna say? No, you an idiot, bro. $5. We want 8, if even that, maybe 15.
Hey, I was also gonna add to the marriage thing, because now, just like what that one dude said, now that the age of marriage is rising over the years, like as women, as they get older, they're gonna accumulate like more problems, stuff like more things with debt and all types of things. So as they get older and the rate of marriage goes up, like with the age and stuff, they're probably gonna want more of like a retirement plan, like that Beta Bucks Deluxe, the guy who's making 100K, 200K or whatever. But yes, that's I was about to say.
Yeah, you gotta relieve her from her bad decisions in life and be basically her one-stop shop for solving her problems. I just want to say, like in a comment, somebody mentioned about Gen Z being lesbians. Now, as a millennial, I don't know how I'll be able to cope with that. The fact that so many women would rather just be lesbian, and they've always had that in them. From what I've seen, most women have always kind of had like a little bit of lesbian in them. But they really go hard.
Hey. Another. Have y'all heard of, speaking of the whole lesbian thing? It ties right on in. You know who a lot of these women look up to? A lot of these women they look up to. I see a lot of women on my feed repost this woman, this artist. You ever heard of Kehlani or Kehlani?
No.
So it's an artist. She's like super tatted. She's an attractive looking woman, but she's basically a lesbian. A lot of women look her up. Kehlani. Kehlani or something like that. You'll be able to find her. But
are you talking about the one she's got like a big butt and she's always like doing like the memes with the men?
I don't know, but she's like an artist. She has like she has like face tattoos. She's very tatted, like kind of mixed looking. Yeah, but my point is that like this is somebody who is an idol in the eyes of a lot of young women. A lot of women are lesbian and would be lesbian for a woman like that. So yeah, absolutely. Oh, and a mystery. Did you see? I mean, you don't have to click on it now, but did you see what I sent you?
Yeah, I haven't.
Okay. I just saw it. I had to send it to you.
Under 30, and that's the thing. Like a lot of you guys are so out of touch. You don't see, like, these studies take years to come out at some time. I can tell you firsthand what's going on because I actually talk to the people.
No, I agree. It's dumb to try to meet your spouse on Tinder. That's dumb.
Right, but that's what's happening.
Right.
That's where the world is going.
Right.
And you're encouraging men to clean up women's mess. And I say men shouldn't have to do that. Men shouldn't have to sign a contract where women are paid to leave. I think it's so.
I remember he brought up earlier the average, and I want to, he'll never use that terminology when talking about men, right? He'll, or he does, but he'll only use it opportunistically to win an argument, but he'll never use it when it's like, how many men do you think are actually out here fucking doing these things that you claim they're doing, and then you say, well, this causes this is the reason why the men are single. It's like, well, how many men actually have the opportunity to do these things that you claim that the women are doing it and the men are doing it, so it's equal, but it's not. Like, most men don't have the opportunities that these women do to do these degenerate acts. So,
has anybody, like, you was mentioning about abortion, like, has anybody here actually had an abortion scare? Like had anybody on the stream? Anybody?
Yes, but I don't.
I'm not saying that no one has, but you don't have to go into. But I'm saying, like, it's something that is more rare for a man than it is for a woman.
It's like chat only territory.
For real, yo. It's like actually like chat only, dude.
Like, I have one just as recent as like a week ago.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I'm in these streets, so I am.
Yeah.
You had an abortion scare?
Yeah, like a week ago.
What is an abortion scare? When she threatens you that she's going to kill the baby and you don't want it to?
No, it's when,
what is that?
It's when you don't want a kid and you about to have a kid.
No, that's a pregnancy scare, not an abortion scare.
Well,
that's what I always thought. Never mind. Never mind. Okay.
Well, the shit that she was on was like, I know she's lying. She was like, "You're the only dude I was fucking," which I know she's lying about because he's always lying about shit. So I know she's lying about that. But she was like, "Oh, well, I'll just get rid of it." But I was just like, "Fuck."
Well, you go raw, you don't wrap it up.
Depends on the chick.
Are you serious, bro? Come on, man.
It was an ex-girlfriend, so
especially when you know she's piping other guys.
Give me a sec. I gotta post a meme here. Give me a sec. What the fuck, dude? Come on.
It was an ex-girlfriend, so yeah.
What is? Whose phone is going out though? Dude, come on, dude. This is you. What the fuck? What are we doing, dog? We raw dogging random chicks? Like, what the fuck? Oh, she was an ex. I don't give a fuck, dog. She's random now.
And you know she's piping other dudes.
I'm good, dude.
I mean, like, if you don't think like the bitches that you fucking with ain't fucking other dudes, like, you're delusional.
Yeah, no. Let me ask you this question. Let me try to give you at least some grace. What was the nationality of the woman, and what's her nationality?
Oh, she's white.
Aha.
Okay, and what's your ethnicity?
I'm Jamaican. I'm Jamaican Canadian.
Yeah, he wanted a kid.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you probably, because she was white, you probably thought that you were. I mean, but would you consider yourself like a more of a Chad or Tyrone type?
Yeah. Well.
Okay. Well, then you gotta protect your seat, then, buddy.
Well, like I said, it was a chick that I dated for about a year.
Bombakla.
No, I guess I'm not here to judge and condemn you, but it's just if you're a Tyrone tier, then you're gonna be more likely to I mean.
Well,
I've never
I think you understand this. Like, she was flat back. She was flat backed like a motherfucker.
No, I know. Trust me, bro. I've been there. I've just never been in that predicament. I don't because any.
Yo, Ryder, you gotta relax.
So
relax with what? What are you talking about?
You're typing. I can hear you typing.
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't think you guys could hear that. Sorry.
Thank God.
But yeah, like, even though it was a mistake on my part, I was just like, well.
No, I know.
Ultimately, I don't have a say in the process, but if you are to get rid of it, I have no disagreement there. If you are to keep it, I have no disagreement. But if you are to keep it, then just give me the kid.
Damn, it's fucking over for that kid. It's like you don't give a fuck either way. That's kind of fucked up.
No. If I didn't give a fuck, I wouldn't say that I would take the kid. Right?
You ready for that?
I already have a kid. I have a daughter. She's 8.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you a Tyrone. Wait, how tall are you?
Oh shit.
6'1".
Yeah.
Oh, man. Wait, does the beard? Wait, hold on. Does the beard connect?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, we know it. So we got to be basically mystery. We got a Tyrone on the string, bro.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
said that from the jump, though.
Mystery is Tyrone too.
Yeah, he is. He's basically a high
He's a
IQ Tyrone.
mental Tyrone.
Mystery be
Mental Tyrone.
Mystery be front. Like I listen to him talk. Like obviously he knows a bit about the ways and stuff.
But wait. Hold on. Just out of curiosity, I know you want to keep playing the thing, but so you have a kid. So like, where did the kid stay with you? Like, how does that work?
Kid stays with their mom, but her like I was with her mom for 12 years, actually. So I'm
God.
So I was with her mom for 12 years.
Wait, so how the fuck do you end up like here, bro? What the hell?
Well,
Yeah, what is wrong with you?
Well, I've explained this before because I started at CGA. Went to
Wait, King Gold said Tyrone panel true cell chat. Bro, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm no
like,
fucking. Bro.
how did I get here? It's like I started at CGA, went to Angry Man. You know, I watched some Sandman shit and Barbarossa and fucking a bunch of MGTOW content creators like Paul Proteus, fucking, and went down the Black Manosphere route, and yeah, I somehow ended up here. Actually, no, I came here because of you, actually, because you were on that panel with Mr. Fantastic. That's how I found this channel.
Oh, when I was lighting them niggas up.
Yeah, when you were lighting the niggas up, that's how I found the channel.
Oh man,
Yo, Andre, does being a single dad help you with women when you're older?
It kind of does. It depends on the woman.
Like, do they light up when they hear you got a kid?
Well, it's like for the fact that I have a daughter, it helps a lot. So if they see me with my daughter or they see a pic with my daughter, like fucking, because they'll just imagine themselves if like we were to have a kid type shit. That's like how they're fucking.
Dude is certified Pookie.
Yeah.
What's a Pookie?
Dude, you already know what a Pookie is, dog.
Oh,
Fuck
come
out of here.
on, man. Come on, man. Let's.
Simple. If people are paid to do the wrong thing, why wouldn't they do it? Why would I'm not saying every woman will, but every woman can.
What woman is going to want to say, gee, you know what would be great?
Don't ask questions. Let her go.
Yeah. Well, I'll go. Well,
you can answer it.
Yes,
but
I
don't
will
ask her
answer
question.
it.
He's like, come on, man. He's like,
no, the women aren't saying, gee, it would be so awesome if I married this guy and then got full custody of the kids. So now I'm a single parent and I have to take care of these kids. Good thing he sends me $440 a month to help with that. That doesn't sound like a great deal to me.
$440 over 18 years is over $100K. That's life-changing money. That is life-changing. And this is the thing. This is
try
this
raising
is the thing.
children
this
on
is, this
three
is,
kids
this
on
is, this
$440 a month.
And this is the thing. This is the other thing that you don't think of. Oh, this is the other thing. See, I'm not used to. I always have to write it down. You said that men don't fight for custody. This is the problem with men in statistics. This is the problem when people just read studies and they're not actually in the field. You don't know why. You don't know why men aren't fighting, because a lot of times men are in the position they cannot afford to fight for custody, and the lawyers will tell them not to do it because they spend $50,000. I interviewed one guy, $1.5 million in Texas. $1.5 million on a divorce. He still didn't get primary custody. These cases are common. And if you spent a day in family court, if you actually were in the field, you would know.
Okay, so that's an anecdote. And it also doesn't say anything about marriage, because if a man hooks up with a woman or cohabits,
well, it certainly tells you something about a failing marriage, but okay, like,
and she gets pregnant, he can have the same issues. So this is not unique to marriage.
Well, yeah, but marriage puts them at a higher risk because they're on the hook for alimony as well.
Alimony is only paid out in 8% of marriages.
I know, but what does a man get out of marriage that he doesn't get out of a live-in girlfriend? What benefit?
Well, he doesn't. One benefit, he's not a 45-year-old guy saying, "Can I bring my girlfriend to the party?"
Who cares?
One, he's not.
Who says that?
I do. Come on.
Who says that?
This dude is like this brain stuck in like the 1960s or some shit, dog. I know he's not even that old, but Jesus Christ, dude. Nobody's saying that shit, dog. Fuck
yeah, he's asking this nigga for permission. Can I bring my girlfriend? What are you talking about?
Mature, stable person.
Okay.
What does he get out of it? He lives
benefit?
longer. He's healthier.
No. What benefit does he get out of specifically signing that contract? What does he get?
What he gets.
Women give children outside of marriage, so that he doesn't get that. The women gain weight after marriage. He doesn't get that. And all of the stats you're saying you're attributing to marriage, I would disagree.
Well,
I would say that women tend to marry happy, successful men.
That is just a correlative theory that you have, and that's not true, because if you just look around at men, and when you do longitudinal studies that control for success, you see that's not the case. One longitudinal study found that after a man gets married and upon the birth of his first child, he works 10 to 20 hours a week more than.
I wonder why he's doing that. Like, of course he's gonna do that.
But it's not because of marriage. Yeah, marriage has nothing to do with this.
Unmarried men.
Right, because women love spending men's money. Of course he's got to work more. Even car salesmen will tell you the final say is who? The woman.
No, it's because now he's grown up, Pearl. He's grown up and he realizes life isn't just about him. He has to take care of other people.
My wife's credit card spending is off the chain. And that's the thing. I am
men
in the
have
field.
more credit card debt than women.
I am in the
field. Yeah, and because women spent the money.
In the field. That's the thing.
What field? What expertise do you have in this?
Because when you actually interview the men that have gone through this, you have a completely different perspective. And that's the thing, because we just went through COVID. How many studies did they have? And experts that came out and said, COVID, you should take the shot. Oh, sorry. I don't want to YouTube you, but
you have 1 minute left.
But my entire point is you can make a study that says anything, but if you look at reality,
so studies are wrong except for the ones you cite for your positions.
If you look at reality, you would never sign a contract that someone is paid to leave, and there are just not enough wives to go around.
You have 40 seconds left. Feel free to ask him more questions.
No, I think that's it.
All right. No problem. All right, we've got 20 minutes.
Do I want to listen to this part, Jay, or is this part good?
I didn't watch the whole thing. I just wanted to. The only part, because I was trying to clip it just so it could be shorter, but it was just the part where she was.
Well, truth be told, I let her talk. I want to hear his spiel on it.
Yeah. I mean, let's be fair. Let's be fair to the man.
Again, you're asking the questions, you're responding to them.
All right.
We'll try not to talk over each other, just for the sake of those at home, as best as we're able. Ready, set, go.
All righty.
It's kind of fun.
It is fun. You'll get addicted to it after a while.
I was a little nervous, but it's kind of fun.
Then you get right into it, and it's just fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
All righty. We brought up something earlier about men. Do you think men and women have equal basic value, like equal dignity?
What do you mean by dignity?
They have the same intrinsic goodness. Men and women are equal in their basic value, their goodness as human beings.
I think that, because it depends, right? It depends how, I think that men do more good in society than women. And I'm assuming that's the tweet you're talking about. But
no, I'm asking because earlier I said men and women are equal and you denied that. And I said, I agree that men and women are unequal in many ways, but surely, for example, do white and black people have equal dignity?
Yeah, sure.
Do men and women have equal dignity?
Sure.
Can we pause there?
All right.
Who was talking?
Why did he have to bring race into it?
He's just giving an example. Because they're both immutable characteristics, so it's like you use, does that have it? Does that have it? Okay, good.
Because I noticed that's the argument they typically use, even when that's the argument that they typically use when they're talking about rights and freedoms and shit like that. Is they'll do that? They'll bring black people into it, or they'll say black and white, or especially it's normal over here. I'm not sure if they do the same over there, but when you talk about the rainbow stuff, if you have a problem against it, they'll be but what about black people? Even though it has nothing to do with the argument.
Yeah, I've heard that before as well. I think he was just doing it just to kind of make a point, saying, okay, well, if I ask you another question, how you answer that, and then how you answer this question, because they're both, being a man and a woman, being a black and white, you can't change that. There's no, even though the crazy people will say you can't. So.
So you say marriage is a bad deal for men. For a marriage that does so, because a majority of marriages do not end in divorce. For the marriages, at least marriages don't end in divorce.
What was that?
No, I said I think Jay. I think you got something going on in the background.
Yeah, someone's got something going on.
Yeah, I think it's a smoke detector acting up.
No, it
Oh, that's
sounds like
me.
you
I
were
was,
on
I was I was working out. My bad. I was doing some bicep curls.
Yeah, it sounded like you were
Yeah,
in,
what the fuck's going on? Like that shit.
like a
those
ladder
bad
or some
deals
shit.
If the wife gains a significant amount of weight, I would say bad deal. Most men don't want a fat wife, I would say. If the wife cheats, I would say bad deal. Most men don't want a cheating wife. If they're in a sexless marriage, I would say bad deal. Most men want, I think most men, if you said, hey guys, do you want to get married? Your wife isn't going to sleep with you after you have 2 children. They would say, oh, hell no.
What?
Oh, hell no.
Pearl,
So-
what would be the best? Let's say a man says, I would like a long-term sexual relationship with a woman.
Okay.
What would you say is the best relationship kind for
What do you
him
mean?
to obtain that?
What do you mean by best?
If you, a
The
guy said,
junior college.
like a
The junior college.
Yeah, probably. The junior is, but that's actually the right answer. It'll be the junior college.
Yeah, the JUCO's litty.
Yeah, it'll be the JUCO. Because a JUCO you would get a higher quality. There's no negotiation. Very little risk. You pay up front. It's a little bit of a high pay, but you know, you can. I'm not gonna say you can completely control how much money you make, but you know, I mean, it's but it's pretty straightforward. The JUCO.
long-term sexual relationship with a woman, what kind of relationship should I pursue? Marriage, cohabitation, dating? Which would be the best strategy?
It depends on the state you're in, because some states have different states have different laws.
Just in general, would you say?
Well, I don't. There's no general.
No,
there's no general answer because it would depend on the state.
Why would it? Because what you're saying is that the
Like,
harm.
for example,
well,
in
let me
some-
finish
okay,
because
okay.
I get to
Yeah,
interrupt
yeah.
now, and that's where it gets fun.
Go ahead.
Because what
Go ahead.
you're saying is, well, it's not. Even though the majority of marriages don't end in divorce, you still say those are a bad deal because women gain weight, even though men gain weight also. But you
Sorry,
have
what
to,
about the men though?
do men in long-term cohabiting relationships, do those women gain weight?
Not as much, but the difference is it's easier to get out of. So if a woman gains weight, it's much easier to break up with a girlfriend than it is a wife.
Okay.
So you're able to have higher standards.
How much weight can a woman gain in marriage before you consider her unmarriageable?
Depends on the guy. I think it's unfair more than like 20 pounds, 15 pounds.
Mhm.
Yeah. What are you doing, ladies? Get on the treadmill.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's okay, and I think it's good for women. I think it is good for
according to-
women
but
if men have
But
standards
according
for
to
us.
that Gordon Larson study,
Mhm.
cohabiting women gain. What was it?
The studies I've seen, it's less.
Less, but they still.
I've seen around 10. I've seen 10.
That's the study you're citing for 24 pounds gain. They gain 18 pounds in marriage. People, the problem is, if you're saying that it's a bad deal for men to be in a relationship where women gain weight, and if women gain weight in all relationships, aren't you really just saying women are a bad deal for men, not marriage?
No, I'm saying that women, the difference is in a long-term relationship, you can say you need to change or I'm going to go. And women tend to act better when men have standards.
Okay. Do you agree that married men rate themselves? But do married men live longer than unmarried men?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so that's
Because I think women tend to pick healthier men.
Okay.
I mean, I'm a woman. We want, I mean, why do you think women are throwing themselves at these like NBA player? We want the good genes.
Are most men who get married not NBA players?
No, but you can see when you look at the men that women are throwing themselves at, you can see what women select for.
Okay. So, but you would agree though that even if that is correct, even if it's correct that women choose men who are happier and healthier, if a man chooses to get married,
Mm-hmm.
then that would seem that he is or has made himself to be a happy, healthy individual.
Yeah.
Right?
If
he gets successfully marries.
Can you say the question?
If a man successfully marries
Okay.
a woman, does that mean he has become a happy and healthy individual?
Not because of the marriage,
No,
but
but
she was probably selected because he was that type of person.
So he's made himself into that kind of a person. He's disciplined himself. He's made himself at least somewhat successful, happy, and healthy. Okay, good.
You see, you see the fallacy of the whole discipline himself. You see all that.
Yeah, he looks maxed.
But he's not looking at it as a looks max necessarily. But anyways.
Wouldn't attribute it to marriage though. But I would attribute it to them. Like, I think men are going to do what they're going to do. They're on a mission.
On average though, does marriage take that away from men, their happiness and their health?
I would say yes. I would say there are more men in unhappy marriages than happy. Out of the original 100 that got married.
Do you have a
so
okay,
if you take the
I would disagree with that.
You want.
That's fine.
So, the study you're talking about, 35%, I've heard that's a bit dishonest. I've heard it's more 50%, 45% of marriages end in divorce. The last one was from 2023. I know it was a little off because of COVID, but I think if you include sexless marriages, women that belittle their husband, that's really common. Women that make fun of their husbands in public.
Then you're taking it away from my main point. So you're claiming that these happy, healthy men who get married, the majority of them, they lose their happiness. Do you have a study that shows that? Because let me finish. Okay. I have cited the General Social Survey, Gallup surveys, hundreds of thousands of people who are tracked, Harvard Adult Study.
I guess the question for me would be, if we're tracking people who are already married, are we talking about people who have been married for they got married back in the 60s and the 50s and the 70s?
It's a fucking survey. What the fuck is
true?
that?
That's also true as well. I mean, it's a survey, so you can't really, it's not
you're not proving shit.
Yeah, you're not. People can just say whatever they want to say, arguably. But either way, but if you just go off of if you're talking about all marriages, I'd love to see how would you compare? Because the problem with our current data now is that because people just flat out are not getting married at all, they can cite and say, well, yeah, there's people getting divorced less often. So arguably, maybe the people who are actually competent at marriage or the marriages that are happening now are actually successful. And because the people who in theory wouldn't have a successful marriage aren't getting married at all, or rather they don't have the opportunity to get married, right? So
there's a selection bias.
Yeah.
Well, that's a great reason why a lot of these boomers need to go to pasture, because a lot of these statistics are including them into it, talking about they've been married for fucking 30, 50 years and shit, but they never touched their wife in the last 5 to 20 years. Living in separate rooms, but they're just staying together just because.
Well, I mean, I'd say that even back in the day, because of the there wasn't as much degeneracy back then. If you look at I showed the chart before in the past, but people who back in the day, the women had lower body counts, right? So that is one of the key markers of a successful marriage or not. So if you're somebody who got married back in the day, your marriage might actually have been happy. And once again, if you include those people, you might be skewing the data in a way that's not necessarily accurate for today's young people who actually get married for today. And I'd love to see them separate out the age groups, and maybe they already have in those studies, and I just need to read them, right? So,
I'm just saying, it's what are the metrics to actually define whether their marriage is happy or not?
Well, yeah, and that's the problem. It simply is a survey, right? It's the same thing we talked about. And when I bring up that data about the number of men who haven't had sex in the last year, and I brought up that new data that says it's 10% instead of being the 30% that gets cited, because it's if you're gonna the weird part is that if you're gonna believe the 30%, then it's from the same survey, general a social survey. So if it's from that survey, then why wouldn't you believe the 10% unless you believe that 10% of men are lying, or those men are just lying now, which they could be, because that is the inherent problem with a survey, right? You can't really verify what the person is saying is true or not.
I mean, that survey, that second survey you showed, it suggests that we're back to 2008 levels of sex, and it's fuck no, social media has revolutionized this shit. There's no way it's back to 08 levels, which that survey suggested, if you take it at face value.
Yeah, and it also doesn't really say, they could have just went out there and, once a year banged some random fat chick or an escort or something like that and called.
Yeah, again, you could pay for sex. It's not the same fucking thing. Anyone can pay for sex.
Yeah.
Well, that's not the point that I was trying to make. I was talking about like like the marriage data, talking about like happy marriages. I'm talking about like what was the last time they actually touched their wife? Because some of these dudes are like living in separate bedrooms or they don't sleep in the same bed. Like, but for the fact that they've been married for some length of time, it's considered to be a happy marriage.
Well, I don't think they would ever use that them being married for a long time to be considered a happy marriage. Although maybe they could, because if you're still with somebody, but sometimes a lot of these dudes,
they do though.
Is that what they do, or did they ask the people who are married if they're happy or not, and then they get a thing off of that?
Well, they never ask them if they're happy or not. They just ask them.
Are you sure?
They've been. Well, from what I've seen, they typically don't. Not typically.
Well,
I haven't.
I'm just curious. What have you seen? Because like, if I was to ever do a survey, and I've taken classes on this shit, I guarantee you, I'd be asking, hey, like, whose phone's going off? Yeah, I'd guarantee I'd be asking the very basic question of, hey, are you happy in your marriage? And obviously you'd have to define what a happy marriage is, right? But that's rather subjective, right?
Well, what dude normally talk about is like how long they've been married for, and by that they just assume that they're happy in that marriage.
I don't know if that's true or not. That's the problem. I don't know if that's true. Like, are they really?
True.
Are they
saying something?
What's that? Huh?
Say something back.
I don't know what he said.
I don't know either. Keep going.
Whatever. I'm gonna keep playing the video.
Well, I was just going off the length of time. I was saying that.
No, I was saying that, like, why would any statistician worth their salt ever just use the length of time as a barometer for happiness? Like, people
they have an agenda.
I mean, you could, and maybe they are, but like I said, I haven't seen it, so I'm not going to sit here and say they are.
Maybe you could pull up a chart if you would like to, of course. But like, I've only seen charts showing like how long people have been married for. I've never seen any chart showing like the level of happiness. Like,
yeah, I'd have to look up the studies
the length of time being married for.
I'd have to look at the studies this guy's using to determine if they're using a actual real survey data from the actual people who are married, or if they're just simply using the length of time and saying and extrapolating from that, saying, well, if they're married for a long time, they must be happy, right?
Well, like that's the point that I'm trying to make, is like, because you've said it as well, like people could always lie, right? So that's always going to be a factor. It's just I personally haven't seen any chart that showed like that people were happy over a length of time.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going.
80 years that married men rate themselves as happier and healthier. And
right,
the majority of them do.
But you're attributing that to marriage.
I'm not. I'm just saying. What I'm saying is that even if marriage is negative in some ways, it doesn't take that away from them. You're making the claim that the majority of married men aren't happy, but you have no study to back that up.
I'm saying that you can back it up when you look at 40%. Let's say 40% of marriages end in divorce. Okay, 40%. Now you have 6 left. A quarter of them are sexless. Boom, that's over 50.
That's not true. A quarter are not.
There you go. Women on average, and then on average, so at least half of the women gain 25 pounds.
I'm going to ask you another question. I'm going to ask you another question again. So we do surveys, and we ask people if they're happy. And he
just answered the question.
Cited multiple studies, okay, where hundreds of thousands of married men are asked if they are happy.
Okay.
And the majority, 80% to 90%, say yes. Can you cite a study that shows that the majority of men in marriage?
See, he's using study for me always means like it's more empirical. Like it's more like we can measure it. Like the problem with happiness surveys is it's always a little bit subjective, right? Well, I guess you could argue, well, if I'm not starving in the street, and and I have clean water, and I have a house, I guess I'm happy, right?
Every guy's like, it is what it is, and then just move on.
Well, Mystery also, like what he just said was like hundreds of thousands of men were used in the study, which I don't believe that to be true. But also,
wait, hold on. Why would he lie about something that's easily verifiable from the study itself? Like, come on, like let's not get too conspiratorial here.
How would you verify that?
Well, like the reason why I'm saying this, he never actually mentioned the study. He just said the study. He never mentioned.
I think he mentioned it in his opening argument, but I'm not trying to defend the guy. I'm simply saying that like we can't keep going too into the weeds here about what he's saying per se. I mean, we should, but at the same time, like I'm not sure if He's using the word study and survey, in the same vein when they're not the same thing at all. Survey is simply asking people what they do.
He wants a Reddit approved like word salad. That's what he wants. Find him a Reddit opinion piece.
And the other question I would have to ask is, like, when this study was conducted, was their wives with them, like the men?
Yeah, that's a good question to ask, because you never know. They might be like, your wife with you, because if you say you're not happy, well, shit. Like, and honestly, who's more likely to be unsatisfied, the woman or the man?
Both.
Exactly.
Both. I would say,
for different reasons.
I would say women probably are likely to be more unsatisfied than the men are sometimes. Oftentimes,
facts. They're watching Sex in the City while their 40-year-old husbands are at work.
No, I would disagree. I would say the men are most likely to be unsatisfied. But
I feel like men have a very high tolerance for fucking bullshit.
We correct.
Wait, whoever said at the highest levels, dude.
Well, yeah, wait, whoever said
wait, how is it? Wait,
go ahead.
Hold on. Who said it was the man who was more likely to be unsatisfied? Who said that?
I said that. That was me, Andre.
I'm just out of curiosity. Why do you believe that?
Why do I believe that? Because like Mystery actually just somewhat solidified what I was trying to say by that, is that men have a high tolerance, but do they have a high tolerance, or are they conditioned to deal with bullshit?
I think we just have a high tolerance. If you're ingrained, but I think what Jay's about to say is that even if you're right, how do you explain the divorce rate from being initiated by women most of the time, right? So
I wasn't going to go there.
Go ahead.
But the fact of the matter is that you are correct. But if there's a starving person and you give them a cracker, they're satisfied with that cracker. A person who is starving will be happy with the fucking Ritz cracker or a candy bar or you know what I'm saying, that they would be happy with that. Most men are actually the equivalent of that. Like most men will most men will be happy with just getting 4 simple things in a relationship. If a woman cooks for a man, your average man, like, I don't know, maybe like 2 or 3 times a week, like most men would be happy if their woman cooked for them 2 or 3 times a week. That's out the table for the vast majority of men. Just on the.
What do you do with the other 5 or 4?
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Most men in 2024, if you said, "Hey, I got a woman for you who is down to cook for you 2 to 3 times a week," most men will be like, "Wow, that sounds like a fucking blessing." They would be good. They would be good with it. But my point is that you're right. Men are used to dealing with bullshit, and that is why we are a lot more easily satisfied than a woman would be in a relationship. A woman can literally, I'll end with this, bro. A woman can literally get everything that she wanted in a man. Like she can write a fucking 25 bullet point list of everything she wants in a man, from his height to his dick size to his income to all this stuff, and she will still be unsatisfied. A man can get fucking 3 out of 5 things he wants in a woman, and he will be more happy than the woman who gets all 25 of what she ordered on a fucking man menu. That's a fact. Fucking Tom Brady, dude. Tom Brady.
Not enough.
Not enough. Tom Brady's not enough. Dude.
Why do we believe in the study of data that the majority of men and women supported feminism, and every philosophy of movement sounds like the same and do the same? Did I read that again? Why do we believe in a study of data that the majority of men and women supported feminism, and every philosophy of movement sounds the same? Oh, you mean like why do we believe in this? Well, I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, I thought somebody said something. I'm sorry. Well, keep going. I don't know.
Say they're not happy.
Well, you're saying in marriage. I'm including divorced.
Sure. Wait, no,
that's
but
my point. But my original statement. My original statement was.
And I'm going to interrupt because it's my turn. My original question was, for marriage, since the majority of marriages don't end in divorce, and if divorce is the only bad thing, then marriage is a good deal. But setting that aside, You cannot show that married men are unhappy. You have no data for that.
But I also added in. I said if a woman gains weight, that's a bad deal. If a woman cheats, that's a bad deal.
Do the men say it's not worth it? But do the men say it's not worth it to them? And they leave?
You asked what I would classify as a successful marriage. Or you I made the premise.
The debate is not whether Pearl thinks marriage is a bad deal.
You said I could make the premise.
Yeah, but
so I said a good deal is classified as a woman that stays in shape, F's her husband, and stays married and is obedient. Okay. So if she's not having sex with her husband and she's gaining weight,
who should determine?
That's 60%. At least half of them are doing that.
Who should we look to determine the standard of whether marriage is a good? Let me finish. Whether marriage is a good deal. Married men or Pearl Davis?
I think you should look at men and what they're choosing, and they're not choosing marriage. Because if it was a good deal, it would be an easy sell. Good products get sold.
Is exercise
good products?
Is exercise a good deal? Or is exercising a good deal?
Exercising is a good deal, but
do most people sign up for it?
I wouldn't say those are the same thing. Because again, if women were benefiting men, like they were 100 years ago, if we look at 100 years ago, men signed up for marriage within 3 months. That's all it took.
All right. Here's my next question. Here's my next question. If marriage is so bad, including people who end in divorce,
I didn't say all marriage is bad.
Okay. If in general marriage,
I said out of 151,
if it's more likely, if it's greater than not, that marriage it will be bad, and if that's the case, why do 65% of divorced men get married again, even though they've already been a marriage that's failed? If it's so bad, Pearl, why do the majority of men get married again?
Well, I would say, people don't always make logical decisions when it comes to love. But my question would go back to, why aren't men signing up in general?
Okay, you're just so anybody who just disagrees with your standard of marriage, they're just being illogical.
No.
This is stupid. It's what kind of guys get married twice? It's older guys. It's guys in their 40s, 50s. Like it doesn't apply for.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that's irrelevant.
I wanted to let them finish, but yeah, the people I've seen get chronically like they even have. I've seen commercials on. I have like when you're in the car on the radio and the radio's playing, obviously, and it's like you hear these commercials about like, oh, you should get a life insurance policy for your second wife, and it's like, what the fuck? Like who gets life insurance if not some like 50-year-old, 60-year-old, 70-year-old boomer, right? Like.
Let me tell you, gone are the days of guys getting married like 4 and 5 times throughout their lifetime. That's boomer shit, man. You know what I mean?
And I said a good deal. I clarified it in the beginning. I said good deal, doesn't gain weight, sleeps with her husband, stays married. I think that's the bare minimum.
Why can't this be a good deal for marriage? If a married man says that he's happy.
Because I don't think that happy. I think happiness studies, like how do they measure it? They
literally ask the person if they're happy.
Yeah, people lie.
Okay, so it's just a giant conspiracy.
It's not a conspiracy.
Okay, so do you think most men who are married are unhappy?
I think most men that sign up for marriage out of the original, not stay married, that sign up for marriage, 51 are unhappy with that original deal. And we can agree at least 40% divorce, right?
Yeah, there's a 40%.
Okay. What percent of men rate themselves as happy?
You don't get to ask the questions. Fine. I get to ask them. And as I said before, just because a marriage ends in divorce, it doesn't mean that person now thinks that marriage is a bad deal, since the majority of men who get divorced choose to go back and get married anyways. I want to go back to some of the different.
Why don't the majority of men sign up for marriage?
You don't get to ask. I'm going to go back here.
Because if it was such a good deal, they'd sign up.
Yeah, well,
good products get sold. You think Elon?
And she's not. That's a decent argument there, and to some extent, right? If you have to sell me on marriage, like if it's that good of a thing, it should just be automatic, right? Just show up. Oh wow, this is a good deal. I get a wife who sucks my dick every night. Home cooked meals and children. The white picket. Like nobody had to sell the fucking American dream. If people just went to it, like, this is a great deal. This is phenomenal. Nobody had to sell it. It just showed up and people loved it. Like the fact of the matter is that conservatives are on a losing battle right now to have to sell marriage to young men who have no incentive to actually engage in the fucking institution at all. Absurd.
I mean, conservatives have nothing to offer to young men, especially, nor women.
And then, well, I don't know. The sad part is that it's not that they have nothing to offer. It's that the package that comes in is so fucking shitty. Who the fuck would ever sign up for it? The shittiest fucking package I've ever seen designed in my whole life.
It's like, yeah, support Israel. She's a prostitute. Marry her, fix her, go to fucking church. And,
You're not wrong. That's it. That's about it. That's about it.
like, I'm good, my nigga.
Die for the Zog, dude. Okay, I'm good. I'll stay home. I'll stay home and play fucking Halos for the next 20 years and then die.
Yeah, the wages are stagnating. Like, no one's affording a fucking house at this rate. Like, what the fuck the conservatives want from me?
Musk is running out of his cars.
Okay.
When they first came out, anyways. I don't know about now, but I heard that truck was bad.
All right. Let's see here, because you've brought up
80% of women get HPV. That's crazy.
Okay.
Naming out shit. The fuck, dude. She's just talking and talking and talking, dude. I can't believe it.
She's just clowning him at this point.
Yeah, this gotta be clowning at this point. I'm like, what in the hell? 80% of women get HPV. That's crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like shit, dude. My friend's dad has been married 4 times. He's under 60. No fucking way, bro. 4 times, dude. You give it up. I'd be done, bro. I'd be like, I can get married again. Fuck off. One and done, bro. If it don't happen the first time, I'm done. I'm just stick it out to the end. Call it a day. Stick a fork in it.
I mean, it's a dysfunctional person. Like, yeah, he found another dysfunctional person to marry.
That's true.
You're not normal if you got married 4 times. That is just like there is something wrong with you. 100%.
What percent of men get HPV?
Similar, but they're only the sexually active ones, and there's a higher percent of sexually active women.
Yeah, I guess I'll start asking these questions. Do men have a lot of STDs?
A smaller, they're at a lower rate than women.
How do you know that?
You can Google it. CDC.
Okay, but still, do the majority of men have STDs who are unmarried, sexually active?
Well, if they're sexually active, but the minority, this is the thing. You guys don't know what's going on because you guys have been out of the game so long. The number one way that people are meeting is dating apps. Women swipe right 5, 10, up to 20% of the time. What does that mean?
Okay.
A minority of men can even sleep around. Okay. So when you guys are saying men stop sleeping around, a minority of men even get the choice to do that.
Do men cheat?
Yeah. Not the average. Not the average.
If a man cheats and he leaves his wife to be with another woman, is it fair?
See, like notice how he drops arguments. He's like, shit. She knows that. Shit. She knows that.
Pivots. He just pivots nonstop.
Yeah. Well,
what he's doing is like he's completely ignoring what she's saying and just moving on.
Because he knows he's out of his depth of field. He has no idea what she's talking about.
Because he knows he's wrong. Because he knows, well, shit. If she knows the fucking data off the top of her head, then I'm gonna look dumb here, right?
I'm not gonna say this is the majority, but like I've seen like chicks on fucking dating apps and shit talking about they got HSV fucking 1 or 2, and they're proudly saying this shit.
I've seen that shit too, bro.
Yeah, they're proudly saying this stuff, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
Another thing too that I was gonna mention is that this guy keeps on talking about marriage, but he's not talking about the overall problem. Just talking about marriage. That's how you know that this man is like he's just out of his element, bro. Because it's just marriage. It's like, bro, it's not about marriage. It's about like the overall like thing that's going on in general.
He's probably been married for like 15, 20 years, probably at this point. So
one guy.
Who was that?
I don't know, bro.
That he should have to compensate her by paying for things like child support now that he's abandoned her?
Is he?
Oh, here's Ghost. You got your mic working?
Oh, I hope so. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Doing good, man. How are you?
Doing good. Anything you want to add?
Yeah, so this guy really reminds me of basically the date I had this girl that spent like pretty much like a couple months with, and she was kind of like trying to push for marriage. Like we're having a good time until she kind of like started bringing up marriage and trying to force me into that situation, which obviously I didn't want. And I asked her one simple question to which she couldn't give me like a straight answer, of course. And then I told her, what is one thing that we can do, now that we could do once we get married? And she was like just looking at me the whole time, like she couldn't give me a straight answer. And this is basically like the same argument that these guys have, right? So basically, you just have to do it. It doesn't have to make sense. You just have to get married. And, basically these days, like coming from a normie's perspective, right? Like to get married is basically making a conscious decision to marry a retired whore, right? That's basically what it is. Like even me,
Yeah,
like
you're not
having a
wrong, dude.
girlfriend.
Good shit. Yeah.
Honestly, like even me, like having a girlfriend and having a good time too, like I still can do it. Like I sometimes think about like if I have a child and then let's say like 20 years down the road and I have a conversation with them and then he's basically gonna call me like a cuck, right? Or like a simp, and he would be right about it. So I don't want to do it.
How old are you, if you don't mind saying it?
I'm in my late 30s.
Yeah, chicks are gonna want to get
That's
married.
not a Jacob. That's not a soup question. Come on.
I mean, if a woman do it for what, like status? They don't want to be labeled as single, quote unquote, anymore. Like, why would a woman want to get married?
They just want safety, man. They only seem to have that, like they only seem to want that once they get to an age where like it's kind of like harder to secure a Chad or something like that. Then they become rational. Then they seek out the stable guy, the like the financially stable, the emotionally stable, quote unquote, things like that, right? So it never makes it's never a priority when they're like in a JUCO, like the fellows like we're talking about here.
Yeah, the Chads are all taken now, huh?
Nope.
And they're either taking or they're not committing.
Yeah, something. Or maybe they're not Chads anymore. Who knows?
Yeah, and even like for Chad, like I have a Chad light friend here, and like him and I, like we like working on cars and shit. So we like every once in a while, like we get together, we take a new project and we start working on it. And the other day, I went to his place. We worked on his car, and he basically like hit his like front bumper like in a tiny accident. So he decided to replace it, and then he got one off like a used market. So he bought that piece, and he literally like dumped it in the living room, and he still got chicks coming over and fucking him and everything, right? So, and his house was a total mess. So like the whole argument of clean your room and all that stuff, it doesn't apply when you're a Chad or like good looking guy.
Come on, man. Hey, Ghost, come on. We all know by now nothing they say matters, right?
Yeah, and then sometimes he kind of like shows me like his like Tinder, Bumble profile and stuff like that. Like he scrolls like thousands of miles of profiles, and they all like hitting him up, and they're pretty straight up, right? Like when it comes to their intentions and stuff like that, they want to hook up and things like that. But then if you're an average guy, obviously they're gonna make it a lot harder, and they're gonna make it like sound like they're like not a whore that they used to be, or like they never like walked that path, right?
I'm not like that anymore. You gotta put a ring on it.
Same shit, basically.
Someone making some drinks. What's up, bruh?
Hey man, yo, you know what I want to do today, yo? I wanted us I wanted to review that Lucario rejection video. I don't know if you showed it. If you had already showed it on a previous stream, but
yeah, I'm not gonna watch this entire video anyway. I'm gonna probably end this video pretty soon anyway, so I don't want to keep going with it.
End it now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think we can end this. Yeah, I think we can end this now.
Yeah, we've done enough of this. Let me
Yo, you want
somebody else to send me a video too. Let me pull up
I can send you some videos.
I know you can.
No, I'm saying Jack and Stack did that reaction video to
Lucario,
Lucario getting rejected. That shit is so cringe and so brutal.
Help me, Drake. She trying to get Drake's attention, Doug. Thugs and gang members be so fine. Why did God do that? Dang. Yeah, this is pretty typical for black women, dude. What else we got here? Pookie. We got Pookie on the chat. We got another one here. We got help me, Drake again. I'm attracted to one type of black man, possibly two. I'm attracted to a wide variety of white men, though. I don't know why. Dang.
Let's go, W.
Dude, look, dude, white people winning with this shit, dog. They can get this shit.
Let's go. Big W's.
Big W's. big dub. Get the big dub, dude.
1 point for white people. Next.
Hey, I put the link.
Wait, did I miss the thing?
What, the two memes I did? Yeah, you missed them. What do you want? You want me to bring it back up?
Yeah. Damn. No, because I was listening to it, but I think I was like 2 minutes behind. That's all good.
Well, right here's this. This thing here.
Yeah. It's just a lot of crazy. It's crazy.
Help me, Drake. God damn, bro.
Only two types. You can, and that just goes to show that you can only be one of maybe 2 or 3 types. But if you're white, then you can be all different types of white.
That's brutal, bro.
Woo!
Unbelievably brutal.
Yeah, because they're freaking racist. That's why.
Look, I'm gonna play a quick meme here. Look, I want you guys to see this. This came from Discord. I've seen it before. Look at this. Oof. Look at this.
Yo, the dog pill, bro.
Holy shit.
This is the same thing. Look. The chicks on the pole, and meanwhile the chickens turn into the exact same. Look at dude. Look at the cankle. Look at the cankle. Did you guys see that? Dude, what? It's like Miss Piggy.
Bro, that metal it has to be reinforced or something, but to hold up all that weight, bro, that's ridiculous.
Well, it's like somewhat to what Jay said, like that somewhat applies also.
That dog's starving.
Like the two types thing, I think that's more so like a white or like other races kind of thing. Because black people is like you have one type, you got to be the stereotype, or it's not happening for you.
Well, yeah, but you can be like 2 or 3 different types of stereotypes. So like the Tyrone archetype, or the basketball player archetype, the thug archetype, and maybe like the corporate reformed hood nigga archetype. Like there's only about 3 or 4 archetypes.
It's like cyberpunk, bro.
Cringe overload. This is dude Lucario. He got me. That dude got me geeking out sometimes.
Lucario is what you call him? He's like the meme that keeps on giving.
Dude, the memes write themselves with him, dog. He just shows up and the meme start. What the fuck? Like, this dude's a meme. He's a living meme. Look at this dude. Look at this dude, man.
That's an L right there, just to start. That's already an L.
The fucking burnt Pillsbury, but boy,
I love the beanie on the head.
Would I do what?
The beanie.
No, I'm talking to Jay. What? Would I who to what? I don't need him not there anymore. Whatever, dude.
Hey, Mystery D. Speaking of how dark he is, like, do you know I didn't know this. You know, Lucario was on that show, I Love New York. And
what? Was it?
That VH1
really?
show. Yeah, he was. He was.
No fucking way, dude.
Yeah, he was on the first season of I Love New York. I don't know how many seasons of it they had, but he was but he was on the first season of I Love New York. He got rejected. He got kicked off. He got rejected the first round. And the reason the girl Tiffany, like the girl nicknamed New York, the reason she rejected him was because she said, I like him dark, but I don't like him burnt.
Damn! Ooh, get cooked back in what, 2000 some odd, dude? The fuck?
Yeah, dude.
God.
And Lucario, he had long dreads back then.
Yeah, that's long gone now, but oof, holy shit.
Yeah.
They always hit me up all the time. They're like, Lucario, how were you able to, smash all these women and all this other?
You believe him, dog? You gonna believe his stories? Don't believe his lies. Don't believe his lies, dog. Don't do it.
I was also gonna say, you could kind of tell by like the tone of his voice that you can tell that he's coping more. Like the cope it keeps getting like, or he's off. It's like the copium, it's increasing. You can tell. That's why.
Yeah. It's a coping type of voice. Yeah.
He can stand by a wall and create an alley. God damn, that's sad, bro. Fucking me.
Is because I approach them. Again, you wouldn't need to watch me, any other
Look,
coach.
we got to advertise here. We got bad boy membership, dude.
Show me for the shooting signals, and then shit would happen. So stop lying to your fucking self and get your ass out there and approach.
Creep or somebody to be flaked on.
She could have talked to 15, 20, 30 different guys today. Then you came up and you just said, hey, what's up? How you doing?
she's like, oh, who's this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just strength that you're you.
If you like checking the girl out and she
Nah, you gotta turn this off. I can't watch this.
You can't do it. You can't make it to
Nah.
the video, dude.
If you
Hell
want to fast forward past this,
Nah,
part,
dude, we gonna watch all the cringe. I want to see all the cringe.
All right, let me close my eyes.
Look at Pepe in the corner, like, oh my god.
She call you a creep for that? Fuck her.
You've been living in a society that's been pumping you for.
Or there's a white guy in that class disowned.
I'm not asking you for anything. I'm presenting an opportunity for you to get to know me because I'm that dude. Like, you see what I'm saying? I am
we'll,
that dude. My name.
we'll see later on.
What is going on YouTube? Welcome back to another video, guys.
You can, if you want to play this part, you can, but you can skip past this part and go to like the approach part.
So are these guys like in Lucario's class paid to be there, or is that legit?
Paid to be there, dude. They're paying him to be there.
Yeah, can we address that statement that he just made? That like he said that I'm presenting you with an opportunity to get to know me. It's like, who the fuck, like, are you serious?
Dude, what is with these dudes in sunglasses? It's nighttime,
Nah,
dog.
dog, it's
Because they're ugly.
Dude,
That shit.
they gotta hide the bad eye area, dog. They know it's bad. They know it's bad.
That's
Bro, that fucking beard is bad.
Yeah, his beard is
I need to.
fucking awful.
Hold on, I
His
got.
beard is-
Someone said to put up the meme today. I gotta put the meme up. Give me a sec. I gotta find the meme. Where the Hispanic guy laughing at? This meme's gonna be up here all day long.
Oh shit.
Right here.
Like Mystery, that's actually a great point that you made. That's what I've noticed with like these game dudes. Like they always seem to be wearing sunglasses. Always.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know what it is.
They also always be bald too.
Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, you're right. Steve the Dean. What's the other guy? I forget the other guy.
Miles Copenham.
Richard Coper.
Yeah.
Chiefs, nigga, what the? Yo, Miami is lit, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
There we go. All right. Hi, Kristen.
We just vlogging. This is my people's right here from New York. So say hi to my people's.
Oh nah. Oh, I'm about to get a heart attack.
These ain't even like decent chicks. I mean, look.
Nah, ugly bitches.
Already uninterested. Look at her. She spoke and then she went right back to her phone. See, woman is.
They went 0 and 20. 0 and 20.
Yeah. Chip saw the video, I guess.
Dude, that's just a warm up, dog. That's the warm up.
Into you, and you approach her. She's gonna put her phone down. She's not gonna go back to her phone after you introduce yourself. So these women are already completely uninterested. Let's continue.
Hi, people.
Like, what the fuck is going on?
Cringe overload.
Where that game at? Where's the game? We're gonna go to dinner. Crickets. Where the game at, yo? Where that game? Where is it? Where that?
They're setting up the frame right now.
North of what street?
That's 9th Street. 9th Street.
Yeah, for fucking direction in the middle of the goddamn.
No. Well, they're actually getting. He's telling them they can't record. That there was.
Oh, you serious?
Yeah, he's telling them
Wow.
they can't record. Yeah.
Wow.
So they're doing damage control right now in front of the women.
Handle these type of situations. You're supposed to be at where's that game at? All right, let's continue.
All right.
See, look, this dude here trying to perpetrate having a jawline by having his beard look like that, but it's not there, man.
Oh yeah.
He perpetrating, dude.
He ain't saying nothing. This dude ain't saying nothing. Miles Cunningham. Where's the game? Where that game at? You got two women right there sitting there. Where's the game at? Oh, I wasn't there. Nah, you're supposed to be showing your subscribers how it worked. You should be able to bag this easily, Mr. Dating Coach. Your game. Where's the game at? Where it at? Where your mouthpiece at, bro? Come on.
You gotta pay another $100 to see it.
Did this dude just say, I don't like to say that on stream, but did this dude just say, I got a wife at home? I'm pretty sure he just said that if you play it back. He just said, I got a wife at home. Where's that game? This is code approach. This is code approaching. A waste of fucking time, bro. These women aren't interested. These guys should know that as dating coaches. They should know these women ain't even interested.
See, these dudes are in their 40s, right? They're in their 40s. They gotta be in their 40s, dude. Come on, dude. There are old heads out there that just can't drop it, dog. They don't know. Like they still think it's like 1990 something, 2000 something, dude. They can't drop it.
And look how they dress, dude. They even dress from the past, dude.
Dude.
Especially Miles. Like, look at God.
That's like your mom dressed you up for the night.
Yeah.
Canada, what part?
Oh, now
Riz.
where the game at? Where's
That's Riz, bro? Where you from, bitch?
You know, you know, in his defense, maybe Miles Cunningham, maybe he realized that these women ain't even interested, so maybe he's not trying. But still, let's continue.
Cool.
Wait, she got surgery on what?
I live here, but I'm also here. That's why that's so nice.
Exactly.
It makes perfect sense. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, look, I don't have enough points to unlock this dude yet. I don't have enough points. I gotta either you gotta pay for him outright, or you gotta spend the points on the game to unlock him, dude. I can't unlock him yet.
Why do people say that? I'm curious because I've heard a couple of people say that about
Because he needs to level up.
He's dark as shit, dog. I mean, he looks like a character unlocking a fighting game. Like the dude's locked up behind the paywall. And he's like, but they keep him all dark and shit.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
One of those things, dude.
Oh, okay.
It's like his face is darker than his arms.
No.
Yo, is it me or is it cringe to shake a woman's hand?
Where the game at? Where the game?
Yeah, that's a little
even really
No,
bad
that is
shit. They look
definitely cringe.
kind
Yeah.
of chunky, you know.
Just feels awkward every time.
Dating coach, right? Shouldn't that be easy for a dating coach? And to their defense, I mean, you know, this is good, you know, to be able to go up and talk to people. I'm not shitting on that aspect of it, but guys, remember, these dudes are charging $5,000, $3,000 per dating coach packages, guys. That's key.
Dude, this is real? $5,000 a month? You kidding me, dog? Dude!
Yo, pay up. Let's
$297 a month for masculine identity membership premium identity coaching package, dog. Oh my god, dog.
How does this shit still exist? What year are we in?
Dude, someone's still paying someone's paying the price.
Bro, it must be some 50-year-old boomer.
Dude, this is some next dude. Even the fucking Jews are like, what the fuck? oh, Yuri, we need to they're stepping on our territory.
Stupid Goya.
Hey, mystery.
What?
If you want to play this part, you can. But I wanted to show you these guys approaching these fat women.
Where is it at?
Oh, hell yeah.
What part is that?
It's at the 20. Go to the 2730 mark.
2258.
This is, and I think this next segment is really going to expose that cold approach is in game is dead.
Your
this
game
video proves it.
None of that crap.
Ladies, how y'all doing? What's up? Hey, y'all want to say what's up to our peoples?
We're vlogging. They want us to
Cringe. Where's
dude.
Shaquisha ain't having it.
Game at, yo. He's talking about, oh, y'all want to say hi to our video? Where's that game at? Aren't you supposed to go with your mouthpiece, Crisp? Ain't you She's not even interested. She ain't even turning around.
Mouthpiece crispy, dog.
She not even turning around for these fools.
He said, "What do these bums want from me?"
Oh, dude, they both big. Ooh, they got some whales here on the.
just hanging out and goes right back to her phone, and not even turning around, not even addressing these fools.
Brutal.
Dude, they aren't even looking. They aren't even looking at him, dude.
They too busy texting Pookie.
Yeah, exactly. And Tyrone and shit.
They're texting Andre over there.
Look at this dude.
This is crazy. This is crazy, guys. See, I'm so glad somebody sent. Whoever sent me this clip, thank you. Because see, we got them. We finally see these dating coaches in the wild. Because you rarely see these dating coaches out there doing code approach. You rarely.
That's
see
true. You rarely see that shit.
Whoever sent me this clip, thank you. This is fantastic. This is great. Where that game at? Why are you not macking? Aren't you supposed to overcome her uninterest? Ain't you supposed to use your game to get her to turn around and start macking?
What's macking? What is that?
Wait, hold up. I think someone in the chat said Chad Waffles. He said Black Mario, bro. You can't say Black Mario because Mario has hair on top of his head, bro.
Yeah, Mario has hair for real.
This is great. This is funny. And again, we're not talking down on these dudes. We're simply these dudes. Remember, these are self-proclaimed dating coaches that and how to, because your code approach, your game, you need to purchase a bad boy membership, a masculine identity. This is what these dudes are teaching. And they're telling young men, this is why you're not getting laid. You need to go out on the field and code approach, get off the dating apps and go code approach. That's why we're talking about this.
Y'all just wanted to look at your asses? Okay,
this is.
He said,
it's so fucking bad, dude. Oh my god, dog. This is awful. This is awful, dude.
For real.
Is this really what they're teaching people, dude? Oh, dude, just you gotta have Riz, dude. Kind of like what's that with the wrong with body game. You gotta have body game, man.
Yeah.
You gotta have body game. You gotta have a crispy mouthpiece, dude. Crispy mouthpiece, dog.
That sounds gay.
The only thing crispy is this dude's fucking body, fucking skin tone, man.
Let's to look at your asses. So now he's about to get smacked. Now he's getting. Yeah, now this dude is being a pervert. Now he's being completely perverted. This dude Miles Cunningham talking about, oh, I just want us to look at your asses. Now he's being a pervert, a creepy pervert with shades walking around outside. Very, very.
Even he pointed out. It's true. What the fuck? It is literally. I can look up at the sky right now and see it's dark. What the fuck are you doing with fucking shades in the fucking middle of fucking 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night?
And understand, they are in the city, the city of Brickell, Miami. Brickell is like the Rodeo Drive of the South.
Yeah, that's the good point.
That so for them to be dressed the way they're dressed and presented the way they're presented when they're walking around, it's just unacceptable, honestly.
Dang, he was in his element when he was talking to that old black land whale. Dang, he called them out, dude. It's true. Chip, why you gotta be so savage, bro? That's mean, dude.
Yeah, Chips is savage. Man.
Chip, he just slit the throat. Said nothing about it. He's like, whatever, dude.
Kill him, Chip.
Listen, you're his type, so he's
that's facts.
That's facts. Oh, dude, he exposed himself, dog. We all know. Look, Jay was right. Most black men have never fucked a woman with a flat stomach, dog. It's true.
For real, yo.
Dude, I bet the only women they be getting with this shit is fat land whales, dog.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Almost a guarantee.
Listen. You're his type. Where that mouthpiece at?
Like that all night. I can expect that. I like the dark skin kids.
No, I'm just saying. This is saying.
Not bold and sure.
Not interested. Brutal, man. And these aren't even baddies. These ain't even really that attractive chicks, bro. You should be able to bag this easy. Look, they're not even turning around. Look at how cringe this shit is, bro. Look at this, guys.
Looking like fucking Elmer fucking Fudd over here. Black Elmer Fudd.
With a bad beard. Elmer Fudd with a bad beard.
Dude, that's crazy.
He kind of looks like P. Diddy from the side.
P. Diddy.
Very, very cringe. But this is what they want you guys to do. This is what they want young men to do. They want you to be a fool like this out here, like this.
Dumpster Divers Anonymous. That's a funny one.
And again, I'm not saying anything's wrong with going up and talking to a woman. If you're, walking past a chick and you see a woman who you find attractive, if you see a woman who you're like, oh, damn, and you want to go up and just shoot your shot, there's nothing wrong with that. But you don't need a $5,000 bad boy membership. You don't need a fucking dating coach. All you need is a little bit of just personality and looks, your attractiveness. That's it. If you're not a woman type, it doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter how crispy your mouthpiece is. And this is demonstrating this. Look at this.
Jamaica? What parts? And don't say Kingston. You gotta tell me what part in Kingston. Westmoreland? No, I'm from Augusttown.
I knew he was Jamaican, by the way. I knew this dude was Jamaican. I could tell by his accent. I knew he was Jamaican.
What part? That's why you're so fucking sick, right? all the yams and acne and shit.
All the yams.
Wait, chicks, bro. He's simping.
He's right, dude. It's like this though, man. It's true. Dumpster, dude. Black men just doing this shit. It's just exposing a dumpster dive, dude. It is, and they ain't even gonna get these women because they're already 0 and 20. I already heard that, but shit, dude.
Hey, it's like King Doge in the chat said. You know, this should be if PUA was legit. Yeah, this should be a layup. Yeah.
He called them thick, dude. Why you lying, dog? Dude, that chick's arm. She has the arm of a linebacker, dog. Fuck out of here, dude.
For real, yo.
This was his longest interaction. I wonder why. Someone said he's in his element. That's right. He's right. He's in his element, dog. Dude.
Over these overweight chicks. Now, again, everybody has a type. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with having a type, but
come on, dude. Nobody's type is these women, dog.
For real.
Nobody's type. Normally, you get sent here, dog. You get sent here. Okay, fine.
The shadow realm.
Literally the shadow realm. Yeah, shadow realm. That's funny one.
Come on now. This is a dating coach. This is a dude who's charging $5,000 a
Someone
month.
with type 2 diabetes. Dude, that's a funny one.
For memberships to teach men how to get your game up and get your mouthpiece crisp.
Crispy mouthpiece.
That's what
that shit is funny though. Get a crispy mouthpiece.
A crusty fucking mouth.
This is almost like a lazy porn script intro. The interaction is in here.
This is Oblivion dialogue.
It is, yeah, dude.
Your ass thick.
This is a self-proclaimed dating coach.
You know how to cook any of that? What I just told you about?
And they thick, dude. They really, really thick. I don't really like.
Why are you using the word thick, dog? Just use the real word, dog.
I don't really like calling women fat. I don't like insulting people. I don't want to make this video insulting people, but these women are overweight, bro. Let's just be honest.
Obese.
They're not in shape. That's not an insult, but you should be able to bag this, bro. If you're a dating coach, again, you're a dating coach. I'm not saying that
if you're calling them overweight, you're calling them fat, man. Just say the word.
Rejected. Everybody gets rejected, right? But this is a dating coach who's not running game. He's not saying any smooth lines. He's not saying anything interesting. He's just literally talking about, oh, y'all want us to look at your ass? Just weird, cringe shit. These women are just being nice. They're entertained. They're like, oh, we in Miami. We having fun. So it's all fun and games. This is Miami. So, in a place like Miami, it's okay, but imagine if you were in like a real city running up to people. People are running about their lives, busy doing their thing, and your ass is out there running up to women,
Oh, boy.
What are you interested in you?
Don't get hit by the car. See, I'm already saving your life. Look at that.
I'm more afraid for the car than them, honestly, at the end of the day. If the car hits them, the car gonna be done.
Yo, did he actually touch her?
I think he did.
Yeah,
Bro, that's sexual harassment.
He's done. He's going to jail tonight.
Yeah, if she calls the cops, he's done.
These are the guys they're critical and call men losers for their lack of game. Yeah, very bad look. This looked bad, dude.
And you know what?
Go ahead. I was gonna say, could you imagine putting this video out and thinking this is good? Like, I couldn't imagine it, dude.
No, actually, this was all. I think it was an IG live stream.
Oh wow! So somebody probably just captured it on their own.
When Macario did it. But you know what? Jack and Stack, the guy who's narrating this video, he made a good point just now. He said it's actually easier for Lucario and Miles to approach these women because these women are vacationing in Miami. If this was like back in their home city, they would be like in a hustle and bustle mindset, and it would be even harder to approach. So they're actually approaching is actually easier for them in this setting.
It's always hard for them by the way they look.
I'm already showing my value. You need to submit now.
Dude, look at this. Look at the chin, dog. You can just see look at the chin line, dude. You can see that little blub there. So that's called the neck fat.
Dude,
right there, dude.
Dude, look at that. The girl on the right. Look at her facial expression. Like when the coming up, you just look at her facial expression.
Like,
coming up.
She like he still don't get it, do he? She like this dude does not get it.
Yeah, he ain't taking the hint at all. Isn't that part of the game, right? You're supposed to be able to. I gotta read the room right and no one to give up.
Right,
dude. They are pushing hard because they know this is all they're gonna get. This is the best shot. That's why they're pushing so hard.
For real.
Look at this dude. Look at this.
Oh, he was playing with
This is cringe, bro.
Lucario, nice.
Oh, the handshake.
The handshake.
Oh,
the handshake of shame, dude.
That is hard
He
to
move in front of her. She wouldn't turn around. That's how uninterested she is.
Is it? Felicia, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. What y'all getting into? Oh, yeah.
What y'all getting to? This your car? Where that game at? Aren't you supposed to get compliance? Aren't you supposed to get full compliance with your game? With your mouthpiece?
Nice to meet you, or like me, you took an L.
Bro, put that mouthpiece to work, motherfucker.
He ain't saying nothing. The other dude, Lucario, he ain't saying nothing. You know, aren't you supposed to be a wingman? You a dating coach. Aren't you supposed to know how to go and help your boy?
Dude, he's right, dude. Lucario ain't helping out at all.
For real.
You the wingman, dog. You supposed to be okay. I'm gonna hop up on the other chick. You talk to this chick over here, separate them, and then talk. Isn't that like the simplest thing you can do? The like tutorial guide to game. Separate the women. You hit up her. I hit up her. Isn't that the basics? Isn't that what they used to teach back in the day?
Bro, it'll be funny if he gets in the car with them. With
that would be funny. Mystery. These are supposed to be the game kings. Okay?
How the fuck do I know more about the shit than?
Yeah, than the game kings.
Boy out and spit game and Mac.
Mac.
Why you not in there trying to help your boy out? Why you not in there trying to spit?
Dude, fuck out of here, dog. In my life today, man. The fuck's going on?
God, that hurts.
Ninja's been doing this for 15 plus years.
For
they
real.
should be running game like Hooper runs plays. It's true.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
Please, cab driver, take him away.
Yeah.
This dude, you about to go to jail.
He's trying.
He needs to open that door and get in there.
Nigga about to go to jail, bro. This dude just asked her, "Can I smack it one time?"
Dog, you are an idiot, dog. You are asking for it. Like I said, notice how like upfront and coy they are with these women, dude. Think about it. Because they know this is their best shot.
Best shot.
Dude, these dudes, when I have a feeling when a lot of these black dudes talking about game, they're talking about gaming up fucking Bland Whales, Shaniqua, Keisha. At best, they get in Keisha from the block who got a kid or two.
Bro, unironically, he probably ruined those girls' day. Unironically.
Yeah, right.
Well, like CGA has actually brought this. He's actually brought this up multiple times. He's been saying like he was talking about like all these game dudes, all these dating coaches. He's like, I challenge you. Come over here in Cali, where I'm at right now, and I'll pay for your flight. But all I want you to do is just run some game and let me record it.
And no one took the deal.
No one took the deal.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but one more thing. Primordial brought up a good point in the chat. He said it's like these types of approaches, like approaching these types of women, this is what inflates their ego.
Yeah, I was about to bring that one up as well. That's a good comment. Yeah, good comment. Just invite them to McDonald's, dude. Yeah, dude, that's a 5-star meal nowadays, man. 5-star meal, man. Come on, tell me McDonald's is not a 5-star restaurant, dog. Please, you spend
If
$18.
it's not fish fillet, it's garbage.
The fillet of fish is garbage, bro. How the fuck who eating that shit, dog?
No, that's the best item on the menu,
Dude,
hands
you
up.
lying, dog? Why you lying?
No. It actually is one of the best items on the
I
menu.
can't believe it. I can't believe it, dude.
What's your favorite? Big Mac? Are you nuts?
Nah, dude. Nah, double quarter
give
pounder
me
with
a-
cheese, dog. Double
Yeah,
quarter.
okay, mystery. Okay, yeah, double quarter pounder. Exactly. Yup.
Nah.
That's me all day.
No. Fish fillet.
That shit make me want to puke.
Dude.
Like,
Dude, the fish. Dude, I guarantee you the fish ain't real, dog.
Neither is the meat.
This ain't Taco Bell, dude.
Nah, Taco Bell's 5-star.
Dude, you Taco Bell. I don't know about Taco Bell, but Taco Bell, dude. Taco Bell is a 6-star restaurant. Dog. What the fuck you talking about, dude?
Bro, the nacho fries, the shit.
I'm assuming y'all been had this shit over in the US. You know, like that seriously chicken shit, where they actually use like real chicken, not that mixed chicken shit.
We got
like
chicken,
that. Yeah, like not the McChicken, but like the seriously chicken, where it's like actually like real chicken breasts, and like that, and like the fish fillet, and like the fucking the chicken wraps. Like those are like the best things on the menu because those are actually like real meat.
Fish fillet till I die.
Oh, dude.
Well, I don't even know what to say. I'm lost for words, bro. I'm lost for words. Guys. Wow, I don't know if I can continue how much I can watch. This is too crazy.
All right, take care.
Dude, how the fuck you gonna stick your head in the fucking car, dog? Get out of here, dude.
Right, just reach in there, open the fucking door while you're at it.
What the fuck are you doing? Like, you trying to catch a charge tonight, dude? Fuck you doing?
He's Niagara maxing.
I guess he is.
You should have shook her hand. You should have shook her hand.
That's what he did. He did earlier. He
did shake her hand.
I think he at least shook the ones in the White's hand, but
yeah.
No numbers, no Instagram, nothing.
Now let's go. Let's do what you say.
Well, why does man look at his lips, dog?
For real.
Because he's gay. That's no. Only light skins are allowed to do that and not be called gay.
But this is your dating coaches. These are the dating coaches charging young men.
He's trying to keep his mouthpiece crispy. He's trying to
Yeah.
He's trying to keep it crispy.
He's trying to keep it moisturized.
Oh, lol, Cario. Oh, dude.
$5,000, $300 for a book, for a game, coaching session. No numbers, no close. He didn't close at all. Didn't get a number. Didn't get it because he knew that shit was dead in the water. He knew these girls weren't interested. They not interested, bro.
I mean, they were close enough to baddies. Oh shit! Here she goes. Oh my goodness.
Oh, look at that couple in the background.
One too many surgeries on that one.
Oh, notice how they didn't hit him. What the fuck, dude? Okay. All right, dude. That was their last and only real chance. Yep.
Yeah. Chip nailed it. Chip got it right.
The look of defeat is brutal. It is.
Yes, it is. It's just really sad to watch. Like when I first saw this video, I was like laughing at him, but then the more and more I watched it, I just genuinely felt sorry for these dudes, man. Like,
get your mouthpiece McCrispy.
Yeah, it is really pathetic, man. Like when you watch those idiots.
Go ahead, go. Sorry.
Yeah, I think it's really pathetic, man. Like these guys are such an embarrassment to man. Like they represent all the thirst and lowness, like the lowest you can go, basically, to get a woman.
Yeah, they do.
Well, I mean, I gotta say, man, black men are some of the thirstiest, dude. That nigga starving, dog.
Yeah, I think the whole game argument is so out the windows, just dated these days. Like I think the new generation, the youngest crowd, like I'm not seeing anybody like doing any cold approaching or shit like that, right?
We're asexual.
Yeah, I mean, like they all know that everything is about looks, and even nowadays, like I used to go to the gym, like a lot, right? Like these days, I'm kind of like slowing down because they noticed like everybody is going to the gym. Like basically now, the baseline for you is to have like an Arnold Schwarzenegger kind of body. That's kind of like the average,
It's
right?
to be cut. It's to be cut, like low body fat.
Yeah.
I was gonna also add to because I'm part of the younger generation because I'm like a Zoomer,
right?
And I'll say this, like like most of the time, especially me, like, dude, I do not code a coach anymore, bro. Especially after I heard
Anymore.
that thing. Well, why I used to, like, when I was a little bit younger, I did, but not hell no, never again. Especially after I heard what happened to DBDR. He approached that one girl, and then she called the cops on him. I was like, hell no,
Hey, straw hat. That straw hat. That's like our young dude on the panel. That's our Gen Z representative right there. the young homie straw hat, man.
I mean, I bet I'm younger than him, but whatever.
Well, I'm 19. How old are you?
I'm in my early 20s.
See.
There you go.
Game King.
OnlyFans girls in Miami. So in Miami, you'll see all type of BBLs, all types of stuff in Miami, bro. Because Miami, there's a lot of those OnlyFans models. They all live in Miami. Miami is a city about status. It's a scam. It's basically a scam in Miami. Can you travel to Miami and get laid on vacation? Yeah, of course. When I went to Miami a few times, I've gotten laid just because of there's women on vacation there. They're having fun. So, it's not, but it doesn't mean it's game or your mouthpiece. This doesn't demonstrate anything. Even if they did get success, which they're not getting, even if they did get it, this don't really demonstrate anything. What's up? What's your name? Another code approach. It's another one. What's up? What's your name?
You act like a princess all the time. What that mean? What that look like?
Lick him again.
Oh, princess, say hi to my people.
Yeah, say hi to our people. We're doing a little vlog. Everyone, this
cute
is
little black
princess.
Where that game at? Where the game at, bro? She got a little drink in hand, whatever. Cringe.
So dude ran out of dialogue lines. So hi.
He does not compute.
For real.
He's like, no, he knows in the back of his mind she's out of his league. Like, what the fuck was he gonna do or say?
They tell you guys, oh, you too awkward, man. That's your problem. You awkward. You're an awkward incel, bro. That's your problem. Look, they're just as awkward or more awkward.
He failed the quick action command. They playing fucking with the game with the fucking Mass Effect where you gotta pick the option really fast. Like, oh shit, you gotta pick the option.
The abilities or whatever.
Yeah.
So
you do what now? I'm sorry.
See, but I would argue. Yeah. But go ahead. I'll let you finish playing. Go ahead.
You're good. Go.
No, you can play the video.
All right,
play the video.
Subscribers.
Say what up to my people. Okay. We do the vlogs and shit. Say what up. Shout out to y'all. All right.
This dude just did a slime. Wipe your nose. This man just wiped his nose. Did some Young Thug shit.
Peace out.
Not interested.
Get that.
Where the cringe. Just terrible. Just awful.
Not necessarily
He approached. Y'all want to say hello?
Oh nah. Cancel the video. Shut it down.
I can't do it. Nah, dude. We gonna keep going, dog. We gonna
God
keep going.
damn,
dog.
no fucking. I bet they can't even speak English.
Oh shit.
Where that game at?
Where is
He's using the subscribers and fans. I told you guys that a lot of these dudes, they do that. They use their
Dude, where are the pickup lines at? Where's the the crispy mouthpiece at? Where's
He's
it
too
at?
busy licking that shit.
It's true, but where's it at? I've seen zero, and I mean zero indication of any sort of game or finesse or good talking or nothing, dude.
It's like incel
What's
energy.
going on?
Hey.
It's the spurg. It's the spurg. Tell you.
Oh nah.
pages and so-called status to try to play up their own attractiveness. That's what these dudes do.
Hi to the people.
Not interested. They're not interested.
Where y'all going tonight?
She not even. They're not
Oh
even-
nah.
Woman is into you, bro. She'll be looking at you, trying to engage, and these not even that attractive girls.
Sugar. The line is getting longer and longer. You might as
Look, she backed away. She not even.
Oh
she not-
nah.
Yeah, that she backed away. That shit was brutal.
Bro, he moved in, she backed away. She's like, I don't want this nigga next to me.
Look, she's like, oh my god, like what the fuck is going on? Look, she moving away. Look at her.
You know, I'm so glad this Hispanic man is on my screen right now because he just fits the whole reaction. Every line that comes out of their mouth is literally just meme worthy of this. This.
Hey, on a quick note, I should have mentioned this earlier, but I'll just say I really wanted to mention this on that last approach. I think the thing that really killed it for them was like the age pill. But anyways, we're past that approach. I just want to drop that.
Yeah. Could be.
A slow night. Shouldn't your game be better on a slow night? He talking about, oh, it's a slow night, bro. Right. Okay.
Every day's a slow night for this nigga.
You don't want brown sugar?
Oh, she definitely wants.
Oh shit!
Oh, the race pill has been exposed here, dog.
She wants
I
white
know.
sugar.
Yeah, she does. She does. Yeah.
You want some burnt molasses sugar?
Yes, she does.
Dang, they just do what in the fuck? Okay, dude. At least he's self-aware, right?
Cringe.
Brittany, this is 300 people watching.
Oh, this is embarrassing. Oh god.
But I bet you have an OnlyFans.
I do not.
I just said Brittany.
Doctor?
What
kind of doctor?
My name's Locario.
Oh,
So I don't want to be
Say hi to the people. They're loving you. Ladies on Instagram,
Oh nah. Shut it off.
This is cringe.
anything?
No.
Look at her. She's walking away. She's walking away. She walked away from this fool.
Bro, I like that tan though.
You want to shout out your Instagram?
I can't be on.
She's
They got the camera all up in their face.
she's a criminal. She can be.
I bet you have an OnlyFans. I'm like, bitch, I'm a doctor. I can't
Oh
be on
shit!
She's a private doctor. She's an OBGYN.
a little bit. Don't put me on.
Because why would you not, like, why would you be so, like, this defensive? But anyway, these women are not into them. This is a complete blowout. Complete waste of time. Look at this.
Oh, listen. It's already there. But listen, you're a good doctor.
He said you're a good doctor. How do you know that? Cringe.
But y'all
That's
take
an
care.
mouthpiece.
It was lovely meeting you guys. Take care. Y'all have fun. Oh, you got that? No innocent. No innocent. All right, take care.
All right, take care. Cringe.
Bye.
Blowout. Another blowout.
All right.
Another blowout. Let's find another one, guys. This is getting too long. I'm getting tired of this. I'm bored.
Hands real quick.
She said we said that to everybody.
Brutal.
See your dresses.
And another thing too, like these dudes are just standing around on the corner. You know, women look at this like, what the fuck? These dudes are gonna try to talk to me. It's very cringe, man. It's very, very cringe. This code approach, like code approaching is not the move. Code approaching is only something you do.
He's pondering. Am I fucking ugly, bro? Nah, bro. It's because of my fucking game, right? My game ain't on point right now, right?
Yeah.
He's like, where the white woman at?
He's like, where all the white women's at?
Yeah, where the snow
Holding frame. He's not holding frame.
Like occasionally, like when you are in a situation where it's like, okay, it makes sense to go up and approach, but you don't just in 2024 code.
Yeah, dude, come on, not even a fake number or a pity Instagram, dog.
For real, yo.
I imagine like you get the fake gram. It's like, okay, fine, I got something, right? You ain't even get that, dog. I'd rather get a fake number. I'm not probably not. That's not even true. Fuck that shit. Nah. Give me nothing at all. I'd rather be the rejected outright. Don't give me no fake number. I don't want to get home and be like, I'm gonna call this bitch and be like, hello, Domino's. Like, no. Get some Domino's number or some shit. Get Papa John's.
Approaching randomly code approaching is a waste of time. Now, if you're on vacation and you're just trying to get something on vacation, you know, if you're in Cancun or in Miami, then maybe like, you know, I'm gonna go out and code approach, you know, just start hitting up some chicks to catch something, you know, having fun with it, right? But remember, these are dating coaches, these are game gurus. So shouldn't it be automatic? Shouldn't you just be spitting? Oh, it's a slow night, bro. Right? They got no numbers, no Instagram. None of these women have been interested. None of these women have been into these dudes. None of them. And these are dating coaches who say looks don't matter.
You in the white dress.
Yeah,
you in the white dress.
You in the red dress.
Yes, you are my type.
Yeah.
This is so crazy.
I am Bonnie.
Bonnie Lovario.
What are you filming?
Oh, this is my vlog. Let's focus on me. Do you want to say hi to my people?
I'm a film student.
Say hi
You're
to
a
my
film
peoples.
student?
Yeah.
This is my people.
What
Say
is
hi to
mise
my
en
Oh
scène?
nah.
Cute. She's cute.
She looked drunk as hell.
He's on set.
She looked drunk.
Probably is drunk.
Let's get this.
Better catch a charge.
By the way, getting numbers don't matter either. You know, a woman can give you her number.
How do they get laid? Serious, dude. They probably getting laid at dude. Lucario tells you how he gets laid, dog.
They
Swingers
pay.
club.
They pay. They pay.
Swingers clubs, dog. Swingers clubs. They literally tell you how they get laid, dog.
You know, Lucario said he gets about 10 matches a day on Tinder.
No fucking way, dude. He lying, dog.
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
fucking
that's
way.
what he actually said. That he actually said that.
He can't be serious, dog. That deserves its own little reaction right here.
I mean, so 10 matches on Tinder. That's kind of weak for a Rizzler.
For a Rizzler,
especially this guy has no jaw.
Dude, you're not wrong. You're not lying, dude.
Right, he looks like Black Van Diesel from like the first Fast and Furious movie.
10 bot matches.
Yeah, 10 bot. I saw that shit too. 10 bot matches, yo. 10 bot matches.
Look, he has no chin. Look, this is the look I was talking about from the side profile, right? This is the look I was talking about. Look, see, like you got this thing here, but then it's like, whoop. What the fuck
He
happened?
looks like a racist stereotype.
Oh, dude, you're right.
Where's the Ramus? Where's? Oh my!
It doesn't exist.
Where's the Ramus? Yo, where's the Ramus? Yeah, where's the Ramus, yo? Where's the Gonian angle? It's like non-existent, yo. 404, not found, yo.
404, not found.
And you text the number and she never responds. So getting a number doesn't say anything. None of this stuff is real, guys. None of this stuff.
What are you gonna say when you get done?
Hey, let me know if you ever need a videographer.
Are you on Instagram? What's your Instagram?
So he only got her Instagram because she said she's a fucking videographer. So it's not even a genuine like interest. I got her Instagram, bro. That's because she might view you as a client to work from. It's not because she is interest. And they're just standing around. Who does that? Who does just standing around in the corner waiting for
Yo, how tall are these guys?
I think Miles is like 5'8".
Not rappers, athlete.
Nah.
I'm sorry, what you say?
Yeah, 5'8".
Miles
Hell
is
no.
like 5'7" or 5'8".
Dog.
It's over.
Why this man be dude be capping online? I'm the king of game. I'm on Game Kings. Dude wearing sunglasses outside. Ain't got no jawline. Beard. Yeah, sure he got a beard, but the beard's scraggly as fuck. What the fuck, dude?
He dresses like he's
No.
fucking 2006.
Dude. He looks like a fucking random fucking Grand Theft Auto character, randomly generated. Fuck me, dude. Procedurally generated character. Video game. Like, fuck me, man.
All these people, everybody going about their lives. You got people, social media influencers, and then you got these two dating coaches standing around. Hey, what's your name? What's your name, Shawty? What's your name?
He's right.
Friend.
He's right, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Might as well holler at her. Tell her to come on. You plenty more Manny. Get your fucking tickets to the seminar, people. Get your tickets.
Motherfucking seminar.
Get your tickets,
Hit
guys.
up the links under the bottom of the videos. Go on, bro.
Roses are red, violets are blue.
Uh-oh.
No.
Did he? No, I gotta go back. We gotta go back in time here.
We gotta go back.
First things first. First things first.
Hit up the links under the bottom of the videos. Go on,
Bro, that hand was hovering.
I want to keep it quiet here. I want to hear this.
Violets are blue.
Oh, bro. Dude, how the fuck you gonna fuck up your own line, dog?
Watching a car crash in slow motion.
Dude, and he hitting up the fat. Look at this chick, dog. Man, I don't know, man.
Arms crossed, looking at him
arms
like
crossed. You got closed posture.
For real.
Sugar is sweet, and I am too.
What? Did he just use a nursery rhyme to fucking hit up a chick?
Bro, y'all claim that? Yo, he reps y'all?
Dude, I guess he is that, right?
Nah, this guy needs to be sent to the moon.
He's Jamaican, dog.
He ain't one of us, dog. We don't claim
We don't claim him
him.
anymore.
We don't claim the Jamaican race. Yeah, there have been removed from the black race.
He's not even Black American, man.
Dr. Seuss Maxon. I'm like, this ninja, dude, it's true. This ninja. I'm like, what? I got to go back one more time for that one. That was some next dude.
No way,
dude.
bro.
I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this fucking line. Like, oh my.
On your future wife.
Well, yeah, dude.
Get their fucking tickets to the seminar.
Dude, who would buy from you after they see this clip? Who would buy from you?
For real.
So look, I want you guys to look. We're gonna analyze this clip. We're gonna analyze this again. Look.
Links at the bottom of the videos. Go on, bro.
Roses are red.
Dude, killing me, dude. He's killing me. Dude, Dr. Seuss maxing, dude.
Bro, we got that playground Riz.
You have playground Riz?
Roses are red, violets are blue.
Dude.
Like Ronald McDonald said, take it to the circus, yo.
Dang, dog.
Oh boy.
And I am too.
He literally used the most generic. Dude, it'd be one thing if he like spun it. Okay, it's cheap, it's corny, but I get it. You spun it, right? He didn't even spin it. He literally used the fucking verbatim, line for line, verbatim fucking meme. You lazy.
Right. Like, you know, one thing,
dude.
One thing you could say about like a pickup artist like the Mystery, the pickup artist. At least he was clever with his approaches. I don't know if you've ever seen his videos of him approaching back in the day. He actually did have pretty clever like pickups. Like, you know,
it was really jestery though.
Yeah. It was Jester in nature.
Isn't he like 6 foot some odd fucking tall?
Yeah, 6 foot.
Does he really need to be fucking anything close to what he's doing, dog?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, dude, I'm just saying.
And he did magic tricks, and he would incorporate magic tricks. Like, you're right, it was gesturing in nature. At its very core, it was gesturing, but it was creative. It was engaging. It was original. I'll give him credit for that much.
You can just look, this reaction right here is priceless, dog. You can just see on her face. She's like, "What the fuck was that?"
Yeah, she's like,
dude. I gotta go back one more time. I gotta go back to the well one more time. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going back to the well one more time.
What's your name, Shawty? What's your name?
Hold on, I got it.
Mission failed.
You plenty more manual.
Dude, that clip alone should. This clip, I don't know why they bothered to advertise before that clip.
Yeah.
Like, could you imagine? You're trying to sell a used car, you're a used car salesman, and then you be like, "Oh yeah, buy this car," and then the car fucking blows up behind you. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
And you're like, you didn't see that.
Fucking tickets to the seminar, people. Get your tickets.
You want a fucking seminar?
Get your tickets.
I need this again.
Videos. Go on, bro.
Roses are red. Violets are blue.
She said she has diabetes. I was like, yo, she had a better joke than he got, dog. She had a better joke than he had. That's sad, dog. You got overtaken by a woman, dog. That's sad. I got diabetes. At least she honest about it. Oh, dude, she killing me, dog.
That shit, man.
That's some weak ass shit, dog.
Let him play. Let's see his reaction.
She's good. She's good.
She's not feeling that, bro.
All right.
Dude, they are so done. They're like.
This is gesturing. They're gesturing at this point.
Yes, they're just a performance.
Yeah.
And he identifies as a uniform. You still date him.
Turn this off.
She's good. She's good.
Follow me on
What's your
Instagram.
Instagram?
He's a lawyer.
There you go. See, clout chasers. This is Miami though. Miami is full of clout chasers. First thing that come out of her mouth. Follow me on Instagram.
For real.
Miami for you. Let's continue.
Lawyer. All right.
But Miami's a good time. You know, Miami's a good time. Miami's fun.
That's what's up. She's good.
How do you manage to stay so slim but have such a lovely shape?
Cringe.
Oh, I got critical damage from that.
Critical hit. Fucking.
I got critically hit by that one.
You're like fucking Charizard fighting fucking with the fucking Bulbasaur. Like critical hit, motherfuckers.
Bro, he hit her with the splash. attack.
Lovely shape. And this is your dating coach of the year, Mr. Miles Cunningham. She's not into it. Look,
Dude,
she's looking away.
She even looking at you, dog. Her face is this way. She looking this way, dog.
Damn, yo.
Dude.
Bro, mouthpiece broke. Mouthpiece broke.
It doesn't exist.
Dating clown of the year.
It doesn't
Dating clown of the
exist,
year,
dog.
man.
Dude, dude, I gotta pull up a different meme, dude. These dudes here, I'm gonna give them the honorary clown mask meme of the day because these dudes they have won an award today. They have won the award. Where the hell did that, dude? I gotta find the meme. Where the fuck is that?
Clown of the year.
That dude, look. Where the fuck is here? It is. Here's the meme.
You need a new meme, huh?
Yeah, they have won the award. They won the award, dog. Putting the mask on, dog. Dude, the fuck going on, dog?
Not even paying him attention. Just waiting across the street. She's like, can this light change fast enough so I can get across this damn street away from this fool?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
They're all entertained by this.
I can't blame her.
You know, and by the way, guys, a lot of these women are probably on vacation. They're entertaining this shit. You know, they're entertaining it. You know, they probably got liquor in their system. It's all fun and games, you know. So keep that in mind too.
Pilates?
Dang, she just saying I got the shape her on, dog. Call it a day.
You're like when you turn this way, you're kind of slim, but when you turn that way, you're like,
Oh
Wow.
my lord! Wow.
Bro, the wizardry is off the chart.
These dudes are standing on a corner like they selling something, dog. It's sad.
They are selling something to
They-
the viewer, though, not the people.
That's true.
Look, now they're being disingenuous. You gotta give a fuck about how you doing, bitch. Now they're being rude and disingenuous.
oh, hey, can I try to pick up line on you?
Okay, this is for our people.
We got our last.
Again, guys, see, it doesn't matter what you say. These guys are proving the game. See, if these dudes were more attractive, these women would probably, at least a few of these women would have gave them the time of day. You know, at least a few of these women, if these dudes were attractive. So it you know,
And
it doesn't
younger,
matter what
and
you say.
younger.
If you're a more attractive dude and you say that, hey, can I try a pickup line on you? If a woman looks at you and she says, oh, he's attractive, she's gonna say, sure, yeah, why not? She's gonna jump right in, you know, and be into you, not have her back turned against you. And so it doesn't matter what you fucking say. It doesn't matter cold approaching. All that shit is a waste of time, guys. This whole game stuff. You know, a lot of this stuff comes down to your attractiveness, luck, and timing. That's what this all comes down to. This whole dating shit and cold approach.
Okay, don't, wait, be careful. Don't do it. Yeah. We got our live stream going.
So again, a lot of these women are, you know, they're
God, she's tiny, bro.
That's recording on his phone. He might have a YouTube-based fan base. Maybe he's famous on YouTube. So, you know, and look at this. She's not into him. She's not interested either. Look at her body language. Look at her face. Look at this fool.
She got that awkward smile right now.
Yeah, yeah.
What's wet but not water?
I'm taking damage at this point. Friendly fire.
Sienta tape 444.
Huh? I think she likes you. I see the way she's looking at you. I think.
Oh, bro.
Yo, mystery. You need to stop.
I don't know that I can do anymore, dog. This shit gonna kill me, dude.
This needs to stop.
It needs to stop.
This
dude.
is friendly fire.
He just said, "Oh, I think she like you. I see the way she's looking at you." I mean, no, she's probably just looking at him like, "What does this fool want? What you got for me?" But let's see.
Nah,
if
she probably
is into him.
what did this N-word want?
Look how she shook his hand.
Handshake.
She shaking, dude. You gave her the
Awkward
dab.
ass
What the
handshake.
fuck?
Dab her up, dab her up. Dab game.
Where my hug at? Where my hug at?
Dude, you remember? Oh yeah, dude. You remember this guy AMS approaching snow bunnies? Remember that shit? I remember that video, dude. AMS, he got no women at all. He was walking past women. I'm like, what the fuck? Like you bunnies, dog. You weren't even talking to nobody.
Extra hand away.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, yeah, it's over, dude. Fuck out of here. I'm sorry. If you're doing funny handshake with a bitch when you first meet the bitch, it's over, dude. I'm sorry. It's over, dude. She think you a clown, dog. You think you a clown.
Oh, so we
You can't make this shit up, guys. Guys, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. Hold on. You can't make this up.
So what's wet but not water?
Whoa, bro.
You don't speak so much English?
Being nice. A lot of Latino women, especially from different countries, are very, very nice. You know, if you approach them, they're typically very nice. They're not going to blow you out and be rude. So a lot of these women are very, very, very polite and nice. So keep that in mind too. It's not his game or anything like that. It's being nice. She's foreign. She barely speaks English from what it appears. So yeah, let's continue though. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's continue. Maybe his game is good. Let's see.
Huh?
I see the way she's looking at you.
No.
I think she's thinking.
All right, what's your name?
Very disingenuous, Lucario. That's supposed to be your man, and you like gassing him up, and it's not true.
Morena? My name is Ricardo.
Dude, why are you lying, dog? What the fuck? I can't do it.
Oh boy.
Oh, dude, end my life today. What the fuck, dude? Yeah.
Got poor Latina
dude
being subjected to that.
Black men took a big L on that video, dude.
Yo, I know we wrapped up the video. I just want to make a quick few talking points on that.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Give me up.
I think the first thing we learned from that is that these guys really don't have any game. So they're full of it. They don't really have game. I think the other thing that video showed was game is dead and cold approaching is dead. I also think on a lot of those approaches, most of those approaches, I think that those approaches were really dead in the water from most of those approaches because of the age pill. I mean, I know they don't have game, and some of those women said, we want white guys or whatever, but I think really the thing that was knocking them out the game, knocking them out the paint was really the age pill. And I think in that video, we saw a lot of jester maxing. And I think a lot of guys confuse a woman being nice with a woman being attracted to them. But after having said all that, I will give Lucario and Miles Cunningham some credit. At least they were willing to put themselves out there and fail and show it to the world. Because let's be honest, and I think Jack and Stack mentioned this in the video. He said, most PUAs don't do that. So I do tip my hat off to them, even if they fail. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I guess you got to give them some credit, I guess, for showing up, right? And A for effort, right?
Yeah, but it was still cringe.
Holy mother, dude, that was some cringe, dude. I can't believe it. Like,
so cringe.
Rose the Red. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
Dr. Seuss rhymes, Doug.
Bro, that's the $5,000 wizardry.
Yeah, dude, they were on some next level Riz shit, dog. Body game.
They transcended the English language. Just making mongoloid noises at this point.
they might as well have been fucking up there fucking doing ooga booga, ooga booga.
Probably would have got better results.
Probably. If dude, Shaq could be a fucking caveman, be like ooga booga. Well, all right, this is good for me, dude. I don't know what the fuck you said, but damn, that line was so beast. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know. Yeah.
Black one DUA 0, dude.
I mean, I was also gonna say this. Like, there's something else we also learned. Hair is life.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Exactly. Yeah. Because and I think that kind of plays into the age pill too. I think that's related to the age pill too. So yeah, hair is life, yo.
Look, meanwhile we have the here's the graph, right? Look, incel says fuck women, the simp in the middle, the midwit
That's
right here in the middle.
destiny
says,
right there.
No, respectful. And this guy here's like, fuck women. How the fuck are the Chads and the Enso closer than this dude here in the middle, dog? What the fuck's going on? Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable simping, dude. Tell me that graph ain't right, dog.
That shit is so true.
You can't deny it, bro.
I got some good memes before we end it. Get the fuck out of here. Give me a sec. Look, we have this meme here. This meme's old as dirt, but it's good. Then I'm a homosexual. Oh my god, my son. Oh god. Now I'm a homophobe. I'm homophobic. Oh my god, my son. Oh god, dude. Amazing how things are going full circle.
The soy. I'm telling you, it's the soy.
The soy and the food, the water and the air.
It's gotta be this. The soy.
This one's
Bro,
funny.
there is a lot of air in our water.
Air in our water.
Yeah.
Look, we have a looking good Susan. Oh, you're sweet. Looking good, Susan. Human resources.
They should have put a dog there instead of a bear.
Shit.
Well, that's the new fucking meme now, dude. The bear pill.
Oh yeah, the forest nonsense.
Look how the bear has his hand up. What's up, baby? You wanna come to the forest, baby? I'll take you out for the marmalade.
Hell yeah.
Paddington Bear. Let me see. I got any more memes here? I got plenty of memes. I just didn't show all of them yet. Oh, this one here's sad, dog. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit. Look, dude, you got Temple. Look at this shit. Hold on, we got. You guys see that?
What the fuck?
You guys see that?
Nah.
Oh my god, it's over.
Bro, we got the beanie now. That is over.
Dude, this dude looking like what the fuck? Dude, that
Nah,
is
yo,
sad, dog.
white people cannot dress if their life depended on it. What is this generic character loading screen? No, where do you find these shirts? These plain singular color shirts. What is that?
Target. I got a couple. Target.
Bro, that's the shit I go to work in. Like if I'm a plumber, that's the cum rag.
That's my fucking uniform, dog.
Like who wears that unironically outside? It's NPC outfits.
NPC outfit. That's a good one. It's true. NPC outfit. Yeah. Okay. So I got some. This is a good meme here. This is a solid meme. Yeah, our friend Saint Black Ops 2 cell here again. Look at this dude. We got the incel versus the Chad. He spends all his time playing video games. What a fucking nerd. He spends all his time playing video games. Typical guy. He never talks. It's so weird and creepy. He's so shy. It's so cute. I dropped my pen and he picked it up. I don't even want to touch it now. I dropped my pen and he picked it up. I'm gonna put that inside me tonight. He sat behind me in class. What a fucking stalker. He sat behind me in class. Do you think he likes me? He went to a comic convention. What a fucking man child. He went to a comic convention. Such a nerd. That's funny. He lives with his parents. What a fucking weirdo. He lives with his parents. All he must care about is his family. He can't even drive. What a fucking loser. He can't even drive yet. Does he need to live somewhere? Damn. He topped the class. What a fucking nerd. He needs to get a life. He topped the class. Brains and handsome. What a nerd. Wow, dude.
Well, there you go. That's the Halo effect, right?
Yeah.
Black Ops 2 was the shit.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it's amazing. I'm not gonna lie. That Black Ops 2 was good.
I never played that. I just played Black Ops.
You missed out. Your life isn't complete.
No, I played Black Ops 3 and 4.
Look.
Nah, garbage.
Here's look. I'm gonna look. Jacob, this one's for you, dog. This is it. Serious problem in Japan. Only you can help us. Look, dude. Look. Here you go. Just read it. Japanese are going. There's only one thing you can do to help us, and it is go there and start producing with Japanese. Dang, they're asking for BBC to come into the country, dog. Or not BBC, but BWC to come into the country.
Yo, I'm going, baby.
They want they want big white cock, dog. That's what they're looking for.
They want that big old white cock. Yeah.
They want BWC, dog. we are going extinct.
Yeah. Yo, mister, you're coming with me.
I know it's not the best site you're looking at, but it might be the last time you're looking at a Japanese girl on TikTok.
We'll just say you had whatever Uncle Ruckus has.
And yeah, come to Japan.
She said, give me that big old white Tarzan dick.
Ooga booga game.
Dude, look, dude. Would you take this woman, dude?
No.
Come on, Jacob. Tell me, you wouldn't take
Jacob,
her?
no real shit. You wouldn't take her, Jacob?
I can tell it's insane amount of makeup.
Yeah, you can tell. It's
A,
pretty
a lot of Asian chicks are like 4 or 3 out of 10 in reality. It's the makeup that like gets them cute looking. But
So it's a no for you, Jacob.
probably for now, yeah. But older, yeah, probably my standards will go down.
And we get last meme of the night. Maybe she really did fall asleep last night. Man, putting the clown mask on, dog. Tell me this meme doesn't hit hard, right? Oh, I'm going to sleep tonight. Maybe she did go to sleep last night, dog.
No, she went to sleep with Tyrone.
Yeah, probably did. All right, dude. Last words, Ryder. Straw Hat. Last words.
Nice.
What?
Kick him! He said it.
All right, dude. See ya. Ryder. Last words.
Roses are red, violets are blue.
Oh God.
I don't know. I don't know. I gotta see.
All right, dude. See you. Jacob. Last words.
Have a good week, and I'll see you next week.
All right, dude. See you. Oh my God, this was a fun stream. That was fun as shit, dude. That was a fun stream. Fun as shit, dude. So many memes, so many funny clips and shit. Holy shit! I think I played all the stuff from Discord. Actually, no, I need to play. Hey boy, I got your messages. I'll play this video on Wednesday. So I'll be sure to tag this and play it on Wednesday. I don't want you to think I forgot about it. So yeah. All right, guys. Please like, share, subscribe, all that shit. Leave a comment if you like the video. Maybe you hated the video. Leave a comment anyway. And never forget that wasn't fucking gold. See you guys in episode 72 of season 2 of SNC Sunday Cool Weekend Chat and Discussion. Fun stream. Make sure you like the stream. Helps me out in the algorithm, all that shit. Leave some comments if you like the video. Maybe you hate the video. I already said this fucking shit, right? Yeah, dude. 72 episodes of this shit again. Holy shit, this is a lot of shit. And don't forget to join on Wednesday night Wednesday. We're gonna have our nice stream there. Hopefully, gonna be a nice. Oh, look at McDonald's. Why you spamming this shit, dog? My God. Yeah. Come in on Wednesday night Wednesday and just chill, hang out with us and chill. It should be about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, depending on how I'm feeling that night. And yeah, it's the weekday stream in the middle of the week. Cut the week in half. And yeah, dudes. It's been a fun stream. Enjoy your week, and cheers, my dudes.